Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. What's up, y'all? Oh boy, I'm ready for a new week. Holy shit, man. This market overnight, eh? Fuck. Maybe I should have stayed up all night. And should have not even traded today. Should have just stayed up all night. But your boy was fucking tired. I was trying to get some good rest, you know, and we did. But damn. Could have been trading this trend all night. Fucking A. I know some of you were on it. I know some of you guys were all over this. I've become addicted to the stream. I love that. Let's go. Bum, bum. Boom, boom. Morning, VA. Good morning, everybody. Well, let's run through it. Let's run through it here. All right. Well, today we just have a bunch of Fed speakers. Nothing to worry about there. There's not really a bunch of data coming out this week. We just have, obviously, earnings going off, so not much data to worry about until Thursday. We got retail sales, initial jobless claims in the morning there. Industrial production, crude oil inventories. Housing starts on Friday. Fed speakers, that's it. There's really not much data for the week, which honestly makes sense when we have earnings like this coming out, right? We have all the big banks kicking off this week. We got Netflix kicking off this week. A lot of companies reporting. This isn't even all of them either. This is just like the most popular. If I go no filter, this is actually all of the companies reporting. There's just a lot of companies that I'm never gonna look at, so I just keep it on popular, but so not much data. We do have a bunch of earnings. Other than that, don't really have much going on throughout the week, so should be just normal, smooth price action, hopefully. Mitch, good morning. Today is a bank holiday for you guys, right? Yeah. Bond markets are closed. Be aware, guys, in options accounts, if you were trading a cash account on Friday, whatever money you used on Friday in your options account will not be settled today. Usually it's overnight settlement. That will not happen on a day like this. Okay, so if you used money Friday, you cannot use that money today. You're not even going to be able to. You won't have buying power. So just keep that in mind. If you are in a cash account for options and you were trading that cash account on Friday, you will not be able to trade those funds today. So just be aware. Just be aware. Morning, Gaba. So, what are we looking at? Obviously, you guys need to be subscribed to the newsletter because we have everything we're looking at in there, and that's dropping 5 minutes before the market opens. So, exclamation mark newsletter in the chat for that. Tesla's in there, Coin's in there, Google's in there. The three names that I'm loving right now. Tesla, I'm not long yet off this dip, but I will be. Waiting for that IV to flush out a bit. Coin looking absolutely just sexual. Absolutely sexual. We're up even more this morning here. Absolutely love Coin. Monthly looks absolutely beautiful. I think I'm going to be buying more. Coin looks fucking perfect, man. I love these setups here off the monthly 21. We just need to get traction off of it, right? So as soon as that happens, things are going to be looking fantastic. Link for the newsletter is pinned in the top of the chat. If anybody like can't find it or whatever, it should be in the top of the chat. Good stuff. Google looking great as well, especially on the daily. We need to hold these last lows we just made, though. I don't want to see any lower than these last lows we just made, so. And I want to see a break of that August NFP high to go shoot to July NFP low. That's what I want to see. Dude, Bitcoin is ripe for a move. It's been ripe for a move. It's just the fact of when is it going to go? Like, again, if you're sitting here looking at this Bitcoin chart, thinking that that is bearish, I mean, I respect it. I think you're blind, you know? Genuinely and honest. I don't see whatever you may see here. It's just a matter of time, right? It's like, we all know this looks fantastic. We all know it looks great. Everybody and their mother can look at this chart and know, okay, this looks good. It's the fact of timing, and that's with everything in investing. It's not about, oh, this looks great. It's like, nah, you got to time that shit. And it's like, clearly timing is the issue, right? It's like very difficult to time. So whenever she wants to go, man, I'm ready. I got a bunch of coin. I'm ready for it. But no idea when. Buy time, yep. Or just fucking buy actual Bitcoin so you don't have to worry about time. Yeah. But yeah, I'm probably buying more coin this week. Looking for spots to pick up Tesla at. Looking for ways to pick up Tesla without getting fucked with IV. So. Guys, if you are not aware, Peter Tuchman, Einstein of Wall Street, texted me this morning. He wanted to let me know that he's doing another free trading masterclass with David Green, and they're having Dan Ives come up. So if you guys are interested in that, feel free to go to my tweet, go to wsgta.com, sign up. It's a free webinar, October 16th, 8 p.m. These guys have 30 plus years of experience in the market. I mean, if you've never tuned into one, definitely tune into one. If you have before, I mean, you know what to expect. At the end of the day, I think if you're experienced or non-experienced, you could take something from it. So, pretty dope. The boys are doing a webinar, so if you want to tune into that, that is there on my timeline. Peter Tuchman, legend, yeah. Absolutely love Peter. He's the man. He texted me, he said, Jordan, will you please post this up? I'll try and hop in today or tomorrow on Spaces. Thanks, buddy. I said, yes, sir, will do, Peter. He said, you're the best kid. Fucking love that guy. Peter's awesome. I love Peter. Ever since the first time I went into the stock exchange and me and him talked, I knew, I was like, this is going to be my right hand man. He's fucking awesome. And he has been. Super cool. It's beautiful. I have like the man of the fucking stock exchange is just like my dog. I love it. I love it. He's so cool too. He's always like, he just invited me to another event they're doing at the stock exchange here in October. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, but I love it. He's always inviting me to these events that he's having at the stock exchange, and hopefully I can start going to more of them. I try and make it out there pretty decently though and see everybody. Huge plus for Spaces. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, Peter's the man. Peter's the GOAT. I'd love to meet the guys one day at Wall Street down to the exchange. Oh yeah, Eva. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. We'll all meet up down there one of these times, and I can get you in. Don't worry. I got you. Hope you all had a profitable night last night. I made one trade, like, fucking, I was all sauced up. Fucking made one little trade. I was just talking shit on stream all night last night, having fun. So I didn't really trade much. I made one trade and scalped it and took $80. Nothing crazy. I got stopped out in games. I had a pretty good London session. Swan was a bit busy this morning. Ryan Aaron's gotcha, yeah. It kind of turned on. I mean, fuck. We got a good trend. I'm ready for the week. Depending on what kind of range we're in, or whether we're trending or not, I don't know. But, should be a good week. Do you use Top Step? I do. I do, sir. Yes, sir. Ritos Auto Square. God, last night made me want to just play my music, but I don't want to get copyrighted. Last night, I didn't give a fuck, though. I was like, Sunday stream, we're just going to enjoy. And we did. I love what you do here. I want to support you, but for the love of God, I can't find out how to subscribe to your channel. Well, you can just, like the normal subscription, like the, like, it's like a follow on YouTube. It's just subscription. It should be down there. Are you talking about, like, actually supporting me? Honestly, bro, you don't have to at all. You guys being here is enough. If you really wanted to, we do the memberships, which is, it should be down in the description. Here, let me try and pull it up. Join, yeah. Although if you're not on a computer, it won't show you this, but we do have this. If you go to the channel, we have the memberships where you can get emojis, and like I do some extra stuff for the people that do become members on the channel. But again, I mean, people don't have to, man. I really don't mind. If you can't find that area, the link is in the description. Oh wait, no it isn't. Yeah, it is. The link is in the description of the stream. So if you can't find the button or whatever, go to the description. It says support the stream by becoming a member. You click that link and it should, boom, take you here. So that's how you do that. Ripping. Ripping again. Otherwise, subscribe and hit that like button. Facts. If you guys want to support me and like you can't fucking become a member, which I totally understand, dude, just like and subscribe to the stream. That's all I ask. Shit. I don't need nothing special. I'm happy to do this shit regardless. Well, we got earnings this week. None today. It's a bank holiday, but tomorrow, UNH, J&J, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Citibank, Charles Schwab, all the motherfuckers. IBKR, United Airlines, Omnicom. We got ASML, Morgan Stanley, US Bank, Citizens Bank, all the motherfuckers. All the motherfuckers. Discover, Netflix, all the motherfuckers. God damn. And then, next week, big week. Why, you ask? Tesla, that's why. Wednesday, Tesla gonna be big dogging. Gonna be big dogging. What do you think happens today? I think it's gonna drop after the first 30-minute rally. I mean, your guess is as good as mine, brother. I don't have a crystal ball. What I do have is a plan and great risk management. So we're gonna play accordingly to the price action. So far, I notice a trend. We've been trending all of London session. If we want to continue that trend, I'm going to play the trend. If we want to range within that trend, it's going to be a range day, and I'm going to play within that range. Whether or not we sell off big, rip big sideways, I mean, there's no way to tell for sure right now, and I do not have a crystal ball, so we will just, we're going to have to see what happens. We're going to have to play accordingly to the price action that's given to us. I could see some profit taking at open if any people were long over the weekend that are in options. They're going to want to be taking profits at open. But we'll see. Generally, Mondays are pretty poor. If we had a great Globex session, that even adds to my thesis for today being more poor. But who knows? They might continue this trend. Shit, who knows, man? So we gotta wait and see what the environment is looking like today, and play accordingly. It looks pretty trendy today, but knowing that Mondays are not very trendy for the most part, and that they gave us this move in Globex, I don't think that they keep trending it today, to be completely honest with you. I could be 100% wrong, those are just thoughts, but I don't think that we would do that. I would think we see an inside day of like the price action on Friday and last night. That's what I think we see. Statistically, this week usually goes sideways to low during election years. The week of October 6 to 11 is positive during election years. Yeah, I gotcha. You know, that's all useful data and stuff. At the end of the day, it's like nobody should be positioning themselves off of that. So, like, is it really relevant to me, right? And it's like, well, I get it though. Like, it's good to be aware of. Good to know that, hey, you know, usually we're trading like this. All I say is don't trade off of that. Don't make decisions based off of that. If you did that during September thinking it was going to be a bearish month, you got smoked just because of seasonality, right? So just be careful. I love the thoughts. I love being aware of those points and being aware of how we usually trade around those times. I just stress that people should not be trading off of that. Got to have other points of confluence. Because, I mean, as we all know, the market can do whatever it wants to do. Not what we think. It does whatever it wants. So, I think being aware of those data points is very valid. Just don't let it make decisions for you. Oh, J Fox joining gold. Joining the Ace crew. Hey, shout out to you, my bro. Let's go. Everybody, drop some W's in the chat for J Fox. Yeah, man, Veer, I think it's great information, though. It's always great to be aware of. It's great to be aware of seasonality. It's great to be aware of how we're certainly trading around a certain time. At the end of the day, price action never lies, right? That's what I always say. It's price action never lies. Price action might line up with your seasonality thesis or this thesis or whatever, and great. Hey, if that happens, more power to you. I think it's great. More points of confluence. But again, you know, I've seen too many people. For instance, in September started, they just positioned themselves short heavily just because September weakness, seasonality. If you look back at September on the S&P 500, this was September, up 1.79% on the month. You got smoked if you were short. Plain and simple. Seasonality didn't matter when price action showed what it really wants to do, right? And that's why I will never stop following price action. It's king. It's always been king. Hey, appreciate you, J Fox. Oh, I hope that's not copyrighted. We're gonna hope. We're gonna hope. Well, we got spaces in 10 minutes. It's going to be a beautiful day. I'm ready to go. I haven't made any trades this morning, but I'm ready to. We'll get hedge pressure when market opens for SPY. Facts, pro. Chat, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button, baby. It helps us out. Plenty of people always ask me, they're like, how do I support the stream? How do I support the stream? Bro, just fucking like and sub. That's it. You ain't gotta donate no money. I don't give a fuck. Just like and sub. Come join and tune in. That's all I ask. Guys, free Discord, by the way. Exclamation mark free Discord in the chat if you're new to the stream. I give all the people that tune into the stream access to the Discord for free. So take advantage of that if you want it. It's there. It is there. Don't you guys have a bank holiday this week? Yes, we do. Liquidity at 550. Bum, 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 bum. 495 liquidity. All right. 550 looks to be a big liquidity spot. The bank holiday is today, Pedro. So if you guys are trading in cash accounts with options, just be aware if you traded that cash account on Friday, whatever money you used will not be buying power today. It will still be unsettled today. Keep that in mind, guys. Oh, wait. Aaron with the super chat, baby. The $5 holla. Let's get this week rolling. Yes, sir. I'm ready to go. You know it. Let's get it, baby. By the way, guys, just throwing it out there. Wait, let me see. Guys, right now, I just saw this tweet from Elite Trader Funding. If you guys are interested, they're running a big sale right now, 85% off mega sale. For any normal evals, it's 85% off with the code BAG85. And then for fast tracks, you get 65% off right now on fast tracks. You can get a 100K eval account right now for $26. Just throwing it out there. They are fast tracks. Well, this one is. But just throwing it out there. I just saw it, saw them post it. Might as well like throw it towards you guys. I don't know if you're interested in it, but it's there if you want it. $26 100K account. So if you want it, it's there. What's your average in coin? Let me look. 889. At the close, it was at 995, up $100 a contract gain. What's the code for Elite? BAG65 for the fast track evals. All capitalized BAG, B-A-G. Same thing for the non-fast track, but BAG 85 because you get 85% off on those. Spaces in 5 minutes. I'm pumped for the week too, baby. Let's get it. I'm on Apex. Have you used them? I have not. I have not used them. Wow, this market is fucking ripping. I anticipate some profit taking at open. I anticipate if we do pull back, we're going to pull back to that top VWAP band, which is around 500 right now. So any big pop at open, I might try and slap it short quickly. But it's also kind of stepping in front of a freight train doing that. But on a Monday, on a day like this, going into open, I feel better about doing something like that versus like if it was just a random time in the day, right? But the fact that you're going into open should see some profit takers of this overnight move. At least pull back just, I mean, even the EMAs, but I would think we need to pull back to my VWAP. That's just the top VWAP band too. That's not even middle VWAP. Middle VWAP's all the way down here. So I would like to see a retracement there, but nothing saying we have to. If this trend is just raging to the upside, I'm not going to stand in front of it, right? Watched your interview with TraderSync. Oh my gosh, that was a long time ago. I forgot that interview even exists. Wait. That interview exists, bro. I forgot that was a thing. Bruh, hello. Dude, I forgot about this. Holy shit. This is a great convo. You guys should check this out. I totally forgot about it. That was a minute ago, man. Look at my hair, bro. That was a minute ago. Shout out to the boys at TraderSync. They're cool. Love those dogs. They are awesome. They've always hooked me up with that TraderSync stuff. Even though I don't use it super actively, they've always hooked me up with it. So shout out to them. Jordy looking sexy. I was on the boat. I totally forgot that interview existed, bro. Jeez. Two minutes till spaces. What are my deliverables this week? What are we doing with coin, brother? Dude, coin is looking fantastic. I'm probably buying more. Holding. She's looking beautiful. I hate to be that guy, but I might be trying some shorts off 550. Do have an order in up there. Spaces time. What's your coin average? I thought I said it. Hold on. coin average is 889 on the coin 200s. What's up, baby?
Oh, Jordan.
What's up, baby?
Did I tell you that Hims is him?
Oh, boy. What is
Up
Hims
11%
doing?
this morning, baby.
Oh, really? Beautiful.
Dude, the past
This
3
market
weeks,
is flying. I might try some
Past
shorts off
3
this
weeks have been
550 right
insane.
here, though. Ooh, we're coming into this fast, though. I don't know if I love that. I have an order in here. I think we see a little bit of profit taking into the open, but nothing crazy.
Yes, I agree. They're
I
going to push
did
Q
just
to
get in short.
500 this week, in my opinion.
I did just
We're
get
at
in
that
short
point.
off 550, but you know, this momentum's pretty strong. If they keep this momentum, I'm not going to be in this very long. But I have a spot up here. Well, good morning, Spaces crew. We're ready for another week. I got the newsletter dropping 5 minutes before the market opens. I'll throw that link up top as well as the stream link. As always, we're live. Trading the futures live if you want to watch everything happen on your screen. So have a beautiful day. Beautiful start to the week. Oh. What level you got there, Jordy? 550. It's just liquidity spot. If I was going to try it here, I was going to try it off of that spot. Nowhere else, really. So far, staying under this 550, but nothing saying this momentum don't rip us right over it. Into that open, though, I do think we see some profit taking. At least just to, I mean, I have top VWAP over $500 right now. It's at 502 on NQ. So at least to just like 510. That's all I'm looking for. Nothing fucking crazy. But beautiful moves overnight. I was not trading. I was sleeping. Kind of wish I traded because I wouldn't have to trade at all today during the Monday. If I did, but all good. It was a beautiful trend last night, though. And if you capitalized on it, congrats. I would be taking Monday off.
True. It was down just about 50 points last night, too.
Yeah, yeah. I need to see a bigger sell reaction off this level personally, but we're staying under so far. We really have no economic data today, just a bunch of speakers throughout the day, so keep an eye out for that.
I'm going to sell at least half of my Hims position at the open.
Heard that.
Last week we had MU. Those went over 100%.
Hims went nuts. What happened?
I don't know. Just it was set up very nicely technically, and then I came off the boat. I had no connection all day. Came off the boat, saw I was up $6. I was like, oh!
You're like, yeah, fucking, he's him. Damn.
Beautiful.
That's great.
Now I'm
Love
just
that.
chilling. I'll be looking for some more positions to swing going into the rest of the week if there is anything good.
Gotta love that.
You need to be smart, patient, follow your strategy, everyone.
Yes, sir. You already know.
Good morning, America.
Good morning,
Good
Eva.
morning,
Good
America.
afternoon. Still trying to push over this 550 right now.
Yeah, I'm just watching. I think NQ has been a laggard versus ES for into all-time highs.
Oh, yeah.
But
Absolutely.
yeah, the liquidity at 255, 260 area. Watching that.
Yep, Q's needs to make all-time highs. We have not yet still. And I think it does.
Yeah.
By the end of the year, I would
think
like to see it.
I think it happens this week, that's for sure.
I'd love to see it.
And I think in tandem with that, that lines up very well for NVIDIA's breakout. I think that will be the day where the entire market is going to feel extreme FOMO. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I'm even fully positioned myself. But if you look at NVIDIA on a daily, weekly...
Yeah, that's another thing to watch out for. NVIDIA is just such a cranker to the upside. Oh my gosh. Right now, out of that range. I am still short off 49.25 as of now. We are slowing down a bit, but still not in the clear at all. Still making some higher highs there. Over 60 is a little scary for me. I don't know if I like over 60 too much.
I posted up above Wednesday, 4 p.m. I'm going to be hosting an options selling spreads little webinar. It's free. Everything's free.
Beautiful.
But I posted the date, time, and a little sign-up link below. The sign-up link is only for your email so that I could send the recording, because I know some have requested that, and I don't know how to get your email other than somehow selecting it. So
Gotta do it.
Yeah, spreads, option selling, automated trading, Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern.
Love it, baby.
Next week I'm going to do one on risk management. I saw a lot of people asking for that. Same type of thing. Going to be free. Going to be probably Wednesday, 4 p.m. We need to get everything right.
Yes, sir.
Let's get everyone on the right track. Let's get this going. Let's have a great week. Let's finish this year strong. We got 2 months left.
I'm with it.
And let's be ready for 2025.
I am with it. You have SPY NFT levels? I do. As of now, down about 8 points on this short. Still watching around this 60. If we get over that 60 with momentum, I am exiting stage left. But still looking for that short into the open, personally.
Isn't that crazy when you have 2 months-ish left?
Wild.
Yeah.
That means we have an incredibly busy Q4 left to finish the end.
These are all the SPY NFT levels here.
You got Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, then there's like new budgets for certain countries as well, for like taxes and stuff. Then you guys have your elections.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of going on.
Craziness. Lots of craziness going on.
All I gotta say is just keep some dry powder.
X.
By the way, NVIDIA got an upgrade today. 150 price target by Goldman Sachs.
Yeah. I saw that. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, that's a fairly sick.
Over 60, Braden. We'll see if they want to rip it all the way into the open and then like bring the pull back. They could do that, and in that case, I'm gonna get stopped out. But we can start pulling back a little bit here and then into the open, get that. I'm looking honestly just for a move to that 510 area, just right back to where we started this kind of move up. That's what I'm looking for if we get it at open. If not, no worries. So I'm looking into the open if we can get it to sell down to that 510 area on NQ. That would be a beautiful move for us in these shorts. Still short at 49.25 here. We're up above that 5 points. I'm down 5 points there. Over 60, I'm not gonna love that. So be getting out over 60. We'll wait for a different opportunity. You think Tesla hitting 230-ish? I think Tesla had a nice move down. 230-ish is very possible. It's not far. I'm probably not touching it options-wise, though, for a minute, just because IV is probably still pretty crazy. I don't really want to touch that, so. When IV becomes a little lower, gets flushed out, I'll be more interested. Also spot at 580 now for NQ. Morning, Ab Fresh. How we doing, baby? Bum. Bunch of earnings this week. Tomorrow, UNH, J&J, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Citibank, Charles Schwab. All the dogs. Get ready for an earnings week. We might not have a ton of data, but a ton of earnings. And next week, too, Tesla. The big one. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Can't wait.
Yeah, Tesla's going to be an interesting one.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time, that's for sure. We're still bidding this up off the 1 minute 9. Don't particularly love that. 2 minutes left on this candle. Holding over that 50 for now. Are Tesla Cons still IV loaded? I mean, we'll see. I don't know as of now because market's not open yet, but we'll see. Probably. IV does not just flush out in one day. So, normally. Still buying this. Looks like she wants over 60 to hit that at 80. It's another liquidity spot at 80. At that point, it's kind of like, well, why can't it just go to 600 at that point? Let's see what we got. 15 minutes to open. She's really trying to break that 60 right now. I'm not gonna love that. Gotta flatten it out. Yeah, she's clearing it. I'm gonna flatten out for now and we'll reposition. Ooh, I need some more coffee. Do I have time? I have time. I have time. I'll be right back.
You got 15 minutes.
Yeah, we good. We good. I'll be right back.
Good afternoon, Cam.
Good afternoon, good morning. How are we doing?
Bitcoin made a lovely move.
Yeah, I did indeed. Perhaps in a bid as well.
Yeah, MSTU, MSTR, Coinbase, lovely equity names for gap up on Bitcoin play. You think it's gonna go this time?
Yeah, so I'll be watching for 65.9 to break out, and get that, it's off to the races, because previous all-time high isn't too much of a resistance spot anymore. Current all-time high is, so there we go. We've got it'll be quite a nice gap toward the upside from where we are at the moment.
Smash that, yeah. I mean,
Alrighty.
Or falling wedge.
Give me that. Ooh.
We've had a really nice, just kind of a pattern over the last couple of weeks.
Morning, Thomas. How we doing, baby?
US market open,
You ready for a day? I'm ready for a day, motherfucker. Let's get
they
it.
have a V-shaped recovery into what the price was at the open. So let's see if we can have a continuation of that, because it would be nice to catch a bit more BTC on the drop. Whatever your favorite Bitcoin proxy is.
I'm just waiting for altcoin season. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it would be different this time round.
I think so. It feels very different, timing and everything wise. ETH as
Market
well.
looks happy this morning. Oh yeah, market's very happy. I think to continue the happiness, we need to pull back to this above 500 area, but looking fantastic. I really wish I traded last night, man. Kind of butthurt I didn't, but it's okay. It's okay. So we're gonna be shorting after orb. Maybe. We'll see. I like shorts potentially into the open to retrace back to my top VWAP, because even if we are trending to the upside today, we are gonna ride that top VWAP band. So I do anticipate a little bit of a pullback. But it doesn't always have to happen, so 30-minute orb, yeah. Yes, sir. $580 is another liquidity spot. $580 is another liquidity spot on NQ this morning.
One of our listeners, Kamando, he asked, if you put on a spread, do you essentially neutralize the IV risk or no? I'd say yes and no. Depends how you trade it. If it's net long, your risk is reduced for the sizing, so there is a max profit win according to your spread of that, you know. If you go net long and then you decide to turn that into a spread later, then yes, you completely remove your entire risk.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, obviously IV could still affect your spread.
Correct.
Yeah, you know, that's an interesting question.
I think that'd be a great one to cover on your workshop.
Yeah.
The thing is with spreads, it can be very simple or it can be very complex. So
Yes.
It really depends how you trade it. That's the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like how you trade with how you want to reposition or rephrase that question.
Tesla may be in play today. I'm just
According to your
not
style.
going to touch Tesla until that IV
I would
flushes
say,
out. It's not worth the squeeze.
I don't remember.
It's just
fully,
not worth
but
it.
Just
Not
in
for me.
general, the IV is always going to
So
be
until
a factor in
IV
any
flushes
options
out, I
trade,
have
no
no
matter
interest
what
in
it is.
Tesla.
So with that
Unless
said,
it's 2
even
times
with the
leverage
spread,
shares.
again, it
Unfortunately.
will, and it could
IV is
affect,
too much.
depending on
Till that
how volatile the move
cools
is,
down, there's no opportunity
and
there.
how, you know,
Even if the chart
high
looks
the
good,
IV
which is
grease
so
is.
annoying
Or,
sometimes,
for
because
example,
sometimes
if
the
you're
chart
doing
looks
like an
fantastic.
earnings spread, which
And you
I
can't do anything with
personally
it.
don't suggest, but let's say you were doing one for Tesla, you know, next week.
What's the IV you're looking
IVs
for?
are
I'd be a
gonna be
lot more
high.
comfortable with
Contracts are
like
gonna be high.
under
So
40%.
technically,
Yeah.
your profit could be much higher because the IV is already much higher. obviously the risk can be higher because you have no idea what's going to happen. You don't know if Tesla's going to move $1 or you don't know if Tesla's going to move $30. And obviously, depending on how far out you went with your spread, you know, it could either be a win or it could be a loss. So
I'm looking to get short
I
again.
would say there's so many different factors into it.
Fuck, that was a spot
but no
right there.
matter what,
That's the
even
not
with
special, the
spread,
spinning
IV
top on the
can
5.
play
That's
into
what
it and
that is.
factor into it. But compared to a regular move, like a regular just buying calls or buying puts, and depending also if you're doing condor, there's so many different factors to it that I think, that's another thing. There's so many different factors to it. You could be doing a condor, you could be doing a put spread, you could be doing a call spread, you could be depending on what direction it's going, and there's so many different factors.
So just to clarify, he did open put a call debit spread on Tesla next week. So yeah, he's exposed to very high IV on Tesla. The IV has been extreme on that name.
Okay. So call debit spread, he's going to need the move. He's still going to need a move there. So whereas a credit spread, you don't technically need a move. Also depends on where your strikes are. But debit spread, you're looking for kind of a move, a direction.
Yeah.
And with IV, that will play effect to a spread because again, the contracts are inflated already. So, that's why I don't like to play earnings spreads personally. But
yo, what's up, Arlick? How we doing, baby?
I just do it a little different on how I do my spreads, and I'm a little more conservative with them. So that's a whole nother thing.
And spreads are actually great for smaller accounts as well, just as an FYI, if you are under the PDT in a margin. Most of us recommend a cash account, obviously, so you can just go in and out directionally and next day settle, right? Just a heads up, today is not a settlement day, so if you did trade in a cash account on Friday, you will be flagged for a violation. If you do try to retrade that money that has not been settled today, you have to wait till tomorrow. So bear in mind, calculate how much actually excess cash you're allowed to trade minus from Friday, just so you don't get flagged on your broker, because it is sort of a weird half holiday. Bonds are closed, but equity market is open.
Yep. Yeah, so whoever does have a cash account, like Eva was saying, you're not going to have those funds they used on Friday for today, but they will be back there tomorrow.
Correct.
Beautiful, Eva.
I believe that's also the same thing for futures as well. So if you're in a prop firm and you're trying to get towards your payout today, unfortunately, it's not counted as a settlement day, I believe. But I have to clarify that one. I do know for options, it is not for sure.
Correct. Correcto mundo.
It's Columbus Day in the US.
Have you Columbus?
Have you spoken about that Columbus never actually stepped foot in America?
No, I did not.
No, he went to the Caribbean. He never actually made it to mainland America.
Yep.
I know.
Facts. He never even got there. Like technically, from the way we look at things now, he just went to the Bahamas or whatever, right?
Exactly. So
what has
and
disconnected?
if you're wondering, yes, you need a passport to go to the Bahamas, which means it's not in the U.S. Gotta love it. But hey, shout out to the boy, I guess, you know.
Columbus is abroad.
5 minutes till open. Columbus is abroad. Coming right back into where I was short earlier. Ooh, newsletter just dropped for anybody that is subscribed there. That should be in your email. Shout out to that. What broker is
Well done,
that?
mate.
Top
You've been going well strong with that.
Ooh. This is Top Step, Arlick.
So anybody who actively trades DJT, again, I'm not entirely sure why you would, but there is a Trump's token that is launching his crypto,
boy.
WorldFi. That gets launched. The public sale is tomorrow. So if you have an appetite for it, they're dropping information on how to participate in that today.
Let's go.
I think
AKA
I'll,
write some tax losses off.
yeah, that's just, if you need to write down how to lose some money straight away, that might be a shout. But you know, never again. You never know. This is the world of crypto, and some unexpected things happen all of the time.
Okay, so yeah, Columbus Day is not a settlement day for futures trading as well, because many banks are closed. So if a holiday falls on a day when the banks are closed, it's not considered settlement, which is today.
All right, well, 3 minutes till open. See what they got. I'm flat as of now. You do crypto? Not much, no. I want to be short. Just for the pullback. And then we're going to keep the trend going like this. I would love to be long. But I ain't going to be long up here.
Same with BTC. We're starting to see some selling volume coming into open.
All right, I am short some small, way smaller than I was earlier. I want to be heavier. This is still a buy spot if they want on the trend, but coming into the open on the Monday, I anticipate we pull it back.
Benzinga Pro Squat has disconnected.
Benzinga Pro, why are you... It doesn't work for me. And someone needs to help me, man. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Into the open, if this pops, I want to add to my short. If it rugs under this 550, which it's trying to do right now, I'm willing to add. I just don't love adding to positions that are already winning. One minute here. If we do sell a bit, I think we go into 525, 530 area.
30 seconds to wait.
Down. They could bounce it hard here, though, off this 9 EMA if they're holding this trend as well. So, gotta be careful. I don't expect them to keep trending it on this Monday, though. We'll see if I'm wrong. Do not expect it. Let's get a CR. Market's open. I shorted more. They got to do it here, though. Come on, do it. Fucking do it. Give me 25s, come on. Ah.
NVIDIA ripping here
Still
out
trying
the
to buy
gate.
it. Is she ripping out the gate? That's not good for us. We don't love that. Ah. I'm flat. I'm flat. They got me. They done got me. They got me. I might be back in it, though. Because I'm a dirty dog. Watch 80s. I did see that spot on liquidity. They might need to pop it there. I still think, no matter how bullish this is, I love the bullish trade. I think we need a pullback to VWAP, though. As I say that, though, VWAP continues to rise. So VWAP was at 510. It's at 525 now, right? As that rises, this can really... the pullback is more limited as that rises to me. So got to be careful there. Is Tesla up? Tesla's trying. She's trying. I like it. I'm not in it. Not anymore. Looking to get back in. Have we taken a look at IV on Tesla at all?
I think Nvidia is gunning for 140.
Oh boy.
We set those multi-million dollars last week.
It's again, it's tough to be short if Nvidia is fucking flying like that. Jeez, look at that. Yeah, that's gotta invalidate my shorts until Nvidia cools down. IV.
Nvidia put out a good note last week. I think it was the end of last week.
IV's still way too high for me, guys, on Tesla.
It's booked up for 12 months already.
It's at 60%, man. On like majority of the contracts. I'm not gonna touch that, guys.
But then they just have a fulfillment
I'm really
problem.
not gonna touch that. IV's still sitting around 60% on majority of the Tesla contracts. I'm not gonna touch that as of now, personally. Let's see what 30-minute orb is this morning. Yeah, Tom. Gotta wait for Nvidia to cool down. We already tried the shorts twice at some pivots that I had, but strength is strengthened today, so. Yeah, I don't think Tesla does too much this week. I'm with you. I think it's kind of chop, chop, chop till earnings now. I know that usually we expect like kind of those big moves up into earnings, especially like those earnings run-ups, but think of the move Tesla just made to the downside off Robotaxi, you know. I'm not going to sit here and expect a giant move now the week before earnings when that just happened. I expect more and just nothing going on. So we'll see. Nvidia is to the moon. My long term right now is so happy.
Some HIMs here up 80%.
Beautiful.
Trimming.
Let me get hedge pressure.
Stop and profit.
That. Hedge pressure's 579. Fucker. Damn it. Well, I'm starting it off on a red day as of now. But it is quite early. Flip that around.
The Dow Young Money is getting destroyed.
What is?
Dow Jones.
Oh. Roll.
But yeah, massive buying. PLTR, huge buying too, besides Nvidia. Apple, look at that go.
Hedge pressure should be up top. Wow, they are not stopping this as of now. Jeez. Filthy. DJT up 5% again. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Well, coming into 600. Shit. Zafigya. Is that where this holds up for a minute, or we blow right through that? Let's see. Anything about BLK? I don't really trade BlackRock. I mean, it's at all-time highs. Flying. If you're in it, looking great. I would not be buying here, though. Not a name to be buying, but if you're holding it, it's a name to be holding, that's for sure. Oh, they're slapping it off 600. Fuck. That was the spot. Let's see if they do it. Form a little 30-minute orb high. I still do think it's gonna be more of a range day, but there's a lot of momentum at the open. I might be wrong on that. They might give us a good Monday here. Ooh, got a big spot on NQ here. This is a low from July. Jeez, we're coming up to. Still pushing though. Trying. "20 minutes till orb forms." I'm thinking this could be the orb high, but don't know for sure. I feel like Frank is over in the other spaces slapping that 600 right now. Yeah, that was a spot to short for the Triad Open. Although, every time they try and sell off this 5-minute candle, they keep buying it. And they go. Mm. Not really doing much here after that first candle. First two candles. Just hanging out around 600 now. Hasn't really been able to stay above it. Makes me kind of think that's where our orb high is going to form. Let's see, though. There they go, trying to push it again.
Look at UPST.
Ripper. She's beautiful. And they go again. Trying it to get over 600. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Spicy, spicy.
Not, maybe we get that 700 target.
Google is allergic to red candles. I know, because I'm break even on my options position right now. I'm also break even on the Microsoft 440s. We are up 25% on the coin 200s right now. No, I'm not trimming. Not at all. I'm not fucking trimming one contract. Back testing previous day high right now on coin. I love it. I ain't fucking trimming. It's gonna be fucking 10 bagger, no less. That's what I want.
Demand coming into BTC there. Just jumped around $300.
No less than a 10 bagger on coin, crypto. No less. You see that monthly on coin? Oh my god. Load up the fucking trucks, bro. Load the truck up. Want it. Tesla. Bye-bye. It's not even selling off that hard, but intraday looks nasty.
SPY is just going, there's no overhead on SPY, so
SPY does not
be
give
careful.
a fuck, huh?
If you are trying to short, there's no weakness.
Yeah, I've tried the shorts, and they're not working, so. Until NVIDIA starts cooling down, well, it's kind of, actually did pull back a bit and see if it actually cools down any. NVIDIA has VWAP at 137.18. Could trace right down to there real quick. I could see that. But yeah, I mean, it's tough on the short side this morning.
BTC just broke 65k with increasing volume. Looks like we're going to get a higher day.
Yeah, it's going for it. That 2 hours looking gorgeous. I have all my alerts set.
Extending this 30-minute orb high even more. Look at that. Boom. Fucking A. Let her cook. And that's why I did not continue to try and keep shorting this. That momentum was too much.
There you go, NQ going. I think NVIDIA's flagging out here in VWAP.
Yep, she got bought up. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting this morning, especially after the Globex trend. I was like, see some profit taking at open. I was definitely wrong there. That's what's great about the market. Just when you think you know, you're wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's why we're forever students of the market, because shit, man. We all know, like, anything can happen. Look at them, just keep pushing it. Looking, oof. I'm trying. I invited him a few times. I don't know what he's doing. Continue to extend this 30-minute orb high. That's 38.25. You know, everything's just raging to the upside right now. Wow,
There's BTC's higher day for you.
They are pushing this orb high as far as they can before this 30 minutes is up. Look at them. At this point, I don't think MNQ will ever go down. No hit. All right, guys. Now that Pro thinks like that, now it's time to short. Joking, obviously. Just a rager this first 30 minutes. Oh my lordy. I was not expecting this.
Never mind. I was expecting a pullback, but
I was not looking for this at open, but shit, that's beautiful.
I think last Columbus Day we had was like 200 points mover. So
Oh my god.
I just had a notification. Goldman Sachs moving, so banks are moving then.
Ooh. Fuck, given the trend.
Yeah, so Wells Fargo and Goldman Sachs. So banks, be selective if you're going to play. I tend to find them a bit boring, but I like to use them as a gauge for movement.
Is this the orb high now? You see wind from the sails dying? Honestly, I kind of see the opposite. Don't get me wrong, we're like, I do think, you know, as soon as orb high forms, we pull back from orb high. Or they might try and run it right through and backtest it and we'll keep running it, but I mean, these candles have only gotten bigger, not smaller. There's only been more momentum on them, in my opinion. Could be a buyer off 90 area. I'd rather be a buyer off orb low. It's a tough one. I'm looking at buy volume. It's losing steam. Gotcha. I do not watch volume, so that makes sense. Well, they're trying to slap it around a little bit off this 650, but nothing calling for the pullback yet, unless it's just pulling back from 30-minute orb high. Video. Mr. Rager. It's NVIDIA's name right now. Holy shit. Gap up and go first 30 minutes open. I always short. Not, yeah, as long as the price action's there for sure. I get you though, because on those gap and go days, it's like, okay, we should pull back from that 30-minute orb high once it forms. I'm with you. I'm just kind of, I want to see NVIDIA chill before I get short again. NVIDIA still not really cooling down. I'm short some, again, for the orb high pullback. Over orb though, I gotta stop shorting for good. Over orb high, I'm out. I already have stops in. NVIDIA can just get a little orb high back test, pullback, chill out. Oh my god, stopped again. Not my day.
Yeah, I mean, counter trending is not something I usually do. Just trade with the trend until it breaks.
Well, I am too, fairly, for the normal, but only opportunities I've really had are all short. I can't chase it, unfortunately. So let our options positions cook for us and chill it on the short side. Watch them fucking wicket above orb and then wicket down, though, of course.
What's up, JoJo?
What's up, baby?
Oh, what's up, DJ?
Morning.
Buddy, me and my boy had some beverages on Friday. As I said, I was after trading, man. Then just on a whim, we drove to the North Carolina mountains to Cherokee for the bet on football all weekend.
Beautiful.
And I'm still there.
I didn't realize Microsoft and Google are cooking as much as they are. All positions on options are green. Coin 200s are 40% here. When that becomes a 10 bagger, I'll trim. I have 20 contracts of those. It's up $7,300 at the moment. That's from $889 to $1,265 on the contracts. I'm looking to trim when that becomes a 10 bagger.
We're about $1.80 away from all-time highs on Nvidia, so just watch this.
Holy fuck.
It either explodes.
I did
or
not
it's
notice
just
the
gonna
options.
retrace
Shit.
back of it.
Yeah, I'm just on mode.
Well, fighting the trend this morning. Only opportunities I really had are short because I can't chase this. We're taking the L as of now, so I'm staying hands off. We're getting over orb. Every opportunity I had for short is over now. I can't continue to do that, so we're going to just stay hands off for now until I have an opportunity long. Or something else, because I can't chase this, obviously. It's just ridiculous chasing it. So we're just chilling on that. Options are cooking. Fuck. Oh my god. Coin is not stopping. Let's see. We need to break orb, though. We need to break orb.
I was just looking at coin on a bigger time frame. This looks like the move over 200 this time.
Bro, those are the calls I have. 200. This
Yeah,
could be a really
BTC
big trade for me.
My god, Microsoft's just going.
Might take a few days, but I think it hits at this time.
65.9 is our upper target on BTC, and breakout of that is going to see previous all-time high tested because of where the demand is for BTC. So coin calls look absolutely perfect.
Time to long stocks, Ace the Kid. Somebody hasn't been listening. Your boy's been long. I may be trying the shorts on futures, but I will not swing short a single position. As of now, every swing position I have is long Microsoft, long coin, long Google. We'll be long Tesla in the future. Everything is long on the longer time frame trades. There is your 30-minute orb, and we are continuing to just stay above that. Let's see if they slap it at all now. After a gap and go, top of 30-minute, I would think it comes down, but fuck, man. I've thought that plenty of times this morning, and it hasn't, right? So, can't keep fighting it. How do you get opportunity long? I mean, you got to wait for pullbacks. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people that have chased this move today and made great money. Which, congrats. I just, nothing about my plan allows me to chase a move like that, unfortunately. Even though it would have worked out, it's just poor behavior to practice, and I can't do it, unfortunately. But continuing to fight the trend is poor behavior as well, right? So I'm not going to continue to do that. I've tried it plenty of times this morning. Trying to pull back now that orb is formed. How's Nvidia? Cool off any? Not really. Not really. Morning, Aiden. How we doing, baby? I'm still red on Tesla. Same here. Poor behavior. All good, baby. This is now when they're going to pull it back, of course. That's all right. Pull it back, do your thing. I'll look for other opportunities. Nvidia's actually gaining buy volume. Yeah, man. Tough to look at that. It's hard to fight that, man. Let's go, Aiden. I'm having a decent red day on the futures so far. We're down about 500. Just couldn't get on the right side of things this morning. Only opportunities I really had were short, but clearly trend is not that way, right? So, but I'm also not able to just chase this move. Sticky position there. But we'll get ourselves out of it, as always. Options are cooking. I know it doesn't seem like I'm much of an options trader anymore, guys, but that's where the money is being made. It's a pretty big day on coin. Oh. Coin. It's officially a 10-bagger, 60% here, from 889 on the contracts to 1420 here. I said I would trim. I don't even want to trim still. Oh. Oh. I probably should trim. Oh, that monthly looks spicy. That when I look at the monthly, I don't even want to trim. I just want to add. Oh, lordy. Somebody save me. Somebody tell me not to. Oh, competition portfolios moving. BTTL up 5% in there. Coin up 12%. ConL up 21%. Fuck me. Holy.
Swing it.
Swinging it.
Full season.
Damn. MNQ trying to pull back, but jeez, just no Momo on that pullback whatsoever, really. Hit my daily goal, but going to hang out and watch. Sounds good, J Fox, yeah. Good stuff, baby. I got some work to do today on the futures. Options, though. Oh, I'm not fucking trimming. Not yet. I'm not fucking trimming. There might be some opportunity in SMCI. In the middle of its orb. Making higher lows on the daily. Trying to make higher highs. Could be. Not much going on with it this morning, though. There's the first of the pullback. Top VWAP sits at 620 area. I'd watch for buyers if we dip down to there.
Yeah, 650 is the key level to watch here.
What I'm a little torn about here for taking more positions is if we reject orb high here like we're doing, we could come into my buy spot at that top VWAP. But no matter how you slice it, if it needs to, it can drop all the way to orb low. Not saying I expect that, but I'm susceptible to that if I take longs there, which I don't know if I want to take that risk already being down. I think I'd rather wait for orb high, but at the same time, if they keep it trending today, they're not going to let it go down there. So, sticky situation. Sticky, sticky. I think, wait, I think everyone should have to trade crypto before trading stocks. Why? Curious. Because in my opinion, especially trying to day trade, extremely different. Crypto's very all long candle wicks, whipsaw. I don't know. Curious on your thoughts there. I don't know. I feel like the day trading price action on crypto is not like anything like what we trade on a given day. Not that we can't be whipsawy, but I don't know. Price action to me is very different. Yeah, I get that. If you learn to trade a crypto chart, can make stocks easier, yeah. Because it's definitely more chaotic over there. Yeah, crypto's wild. I have no desire to day trade fucking crypto charts. I used to like trade crypto futures on the weekend and shit. Like horrible, bro. Horrible. Don't get me wrong, you can make money in any market, but I am not a fan of that type of trading. It's tough. Very slow pullback from orb high so far. Very slow and controlled, it looks like to me. Day trading crypto is gambling. I think if you treat it like a business and you have a process and you're following your plan, then it's not. It just depends on how you're approaching it. You can gamble in the stock market too. It's how you're trading that defines whether or not you're gambling or not what you're trading, in my opinion. There's successful people in crypto markets, and every market there's successful people. It's not about whether or not this market can actually do it for you. We know it can. It's the fact of, can you do it, right? Are you going to gamble in the market, or are you going to trade it like a business? Whether it's crypto, futures, forex, options, stocks, none of it matters. It's all based on how you play it. One isn't necessarily better than the other. I might prefer one over the other, but one is not better than the other. It's all preference. It's all what you're comfortable with in the like, for the most part. So if you're comfortable, if you're like, I love trading crypto futures, I think crypto futures are great. It's part of my process. I have a great plan for it. More power to you. Keep doing it. I don't see why you would stop. Again, if it works, don't try and fix that, you know. 0 to 0, got to stick to my plan today. I am 0 for 3, brother. Well, bouncing off the 5-minute 9 so far. Again, it's really controlled selling on this pullback. This bottom VWAP does sit right below us at 2350. I mean, top VWAP. If we want to keep trending it, we should ride that. So this is a bit of a buying opportunity. I'm not stepping in front of it at the moment. Even though this is a spot, if I do take entries here, not a bad entry, but I'm just susceptible to so much potential downside to 550 area that I don't want to take that risk, so I'm not going to. That's all right. But it might mean I miss an opportunity here. Nvidia trying to break its orb high. Once that 140. VIX continues to make lower lows, coming into that $20 soon. It's at 2022. Here's top VWAP for MNQ. See if there's buyers off of this or not. For those shorts, if I was just a little more patient, waited for that orb high to truly form, take them then, would have been a great play. So always trying to learn what I can do better, and that's definitely what I could have done there, is just sat back, relaxed, waited for that orb high to form. If I wanted the shorts, grab them there for that pullback. That would have been smarter on a day like this with all the momentum to the upside, but that's all right. We live and we learn. Let's see, this is the spot. Bulls need to step in to keep this trending. What about Apple? Apple's looking pretty solid. Had a beautiful move this morning. Still within its orb. I mean, Apple's in massive consolidation on the weekly. I think this ends up breaking out to the upside, just given what we've done all year with every consolidation that we've had, but we will see. I think this weekly consolidation on Apple is beautiful, though, and it's just a matter of time before we break out highs. I'm hands off at the moment, CR. I like the long here. I do like the spot. Unfortunately, taking the losses early morning, I'm not willing to take the risk and be susceptible to all this downside to orb low here. I'm not willing to do that. Unfortunately, because this is a decent opportunity for the longs. But if I do that and we break lower and I take another L, that obviously that L can be big. The risk to reward, the risk is pretty high. It's tough for me. I don't know that I want to do that, so it might mean I miss this. We might rip here, get a move outside of orb high, and I might miss that move because of that. And that's what happens, right? I put myself in the position to be in a losing position right early in the morning. So I don't have the privilege of taking this trade right now, unfortunately. I would love to, and it could work out. At the end of the day, the downside risk that I'm susceptible to is too much. I can't do it. No worries, losing trader. End of the day. Red day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sounds good, brother. Options are great and all, but I like to have actual stock too. Yeah, me as well. That's why I have a long-term account where I'm buying up all the blue chip companies I trade options on. Owning actual stock is massive. I'm never the guy that sits here and like pick and chooses. It's like you can pick and choose or you can do both. You know, it's like the saying time in the market beats timing the market.
Looking for
I say fuck that saying. Do both.
On NQ.
You can spend time in the market and be timing the market at the same time and getting beautiful prices.
It's where I'm aiming for.
When I hear people
Catching
say
up to the
that
low
time in the
board.
market beats time in the market, that's an excuse for them buying at a shitty price, in my opinion. It's like that's just an excuse for you to say you're buying here when you could wait for a pullback and buy then, right? It's like you can literally do both. What are you doing?
Okay.
I do have an orb low opportunity coming in the long side. Glad I didn't try those longs off the top VWAP. We dropped it here.
And yeah, we just whipped off that 9 EMA.
Good stuff, Thomas. Hell yeah. I just have separate accounts with it all. Took long there, Jordy. Nice. I like it. Longs there don't look bad off that 21.
Yeah, we have the VIX here at low, so volatility is usually low on these types of days.
No way it goes lower than orb low. Oh, the way. Watch. When you think that's
Watch if
it's exactly what's going to happen
here.
when you think it won't happen.
Needs to break the high board.
Love it, CR. Let's see it, baby. Any data at all? Nope. We just have Fed Waller speaking at 12 Eastern, 12 my time, 3 Eastern. We have nothing today. Such a dry day. Wow.
I think it's quite weak overall. We have retail and unemployment numbers on Thursday.
Yeah. Gotcha, CR, yeah. I get you. 10-minute candle. Closing CBC bearish there. Into the 9 EMA, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it's the 600, the figure, so, you know, we'll see how it reacts. Or you're at the golden retrace as well, so right in the middle.
If we come down to that orb low 550 area, that is a long spot for me. If we were to break orb low, I think we go back to the figure even under that, under 500, but that would only be if we got an orb break. Good, Tesla. Drop it and flush out that IV, would you? IV slowly coming down. Slowly but surely.
Yeah, ES definitely is significantly stronger today. Look at that flag on the 5-minute.
Mm-hmm.
But NVIDIA bouncing here, so good good place to probably take some longs if you want to risk off.
Yeah, it does look a little sketchy, CR. I'm with you. Nvidia still holding 9 EMA, but rejecting that orb high still.
Scalping along here.
Heard that. Ooh. Yes, sir, Brando. Big facts. Slow start to the morning for me, but if you guys are enjoying the stream, like it up, baby.
There you go. Microsoft broke out your flag out.
Slow start on the
424
futures, but the
incoming.
options, I'm fucking cooking right now. Oh my gosh. Let's see if we're still continuing. Coin did pull back a little bit. That's all right. But it's trying to hold that orb high and continue. I would love to see that. Microsoft 440s are up 10%. Google 175s are down 5% here. The Coin 200s are up 55% here. So looking good on, really good on Coin. I want to continue that momentum. Adding Coin? I've already added plenty. I might add more, but not right this second. But I've already been in Coin plenty. I got 20 contracts.
All right, scaling out here in one.
Let's go.
Sure, long ES instead. All right, scaling out here, stops moved into profit now.
Beautiful.
Scaling another piece out here.
Very nice.
Just coming up to the 10-minute rejection here, possibly. I know CPC was still down, but it's reclaimed the whole candle. So to me, that's pretty bullish, but bouncing off the 9 EMA and 20 on 21.
Yeah. And that 10-minute CBC flip was into a 9 EMA, so usually when it's into an EMA like that, it's normally kind of a fake out.
Yeah, it was just like into the figure, 600s. It was a strong anticipation long with NVIDIA being strong. Entire ES was just too strong.
Yeah.
VIX dying, your Microsoft was flagging out. For me, it was just a clear long scalp. I do have my stops at 629, so it could get taken out here. I just want to make sure I'm in profit.
If Tessie reverses, I'ma cry. Why? The IV's so high. We shouldn't even be touching Tesla right now. Let her drill. Let her do whatever. Flush that IV out. I hope it just sits here and chops the rest of the day. Flush out the IV. That would be perfect. Oh. No, guys, you're trying to trade Tesla contracts. Those contracts are designed right now to fuck you. So, be careful.
I think Apple is going to be breaking out this triangle as well. If you check on the daily.
Microsoft cooking too. Yeah, I agree. Apple looks great in that weekly consolidation. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I like that. Just shares on Tesla. I like that. Good. Tesla options are expensive. You should have seen them a few years ago. Thousands of dollars when before the Tesla split. They were a lot more expensive. But they're extra expensive right now because IV. I'm still hands off since we took the losses. Waiting for high probable opportunities. The long was nice. I had a spot. There was just too much downside risk for me. I wasn't comfortable doing it. Let's go never sober. Let's go, baby. I'm still chilling. Haven't taken any other futures trades since the morning losses.
Yeah. I generally don't like shorting front side. Always backside for me. All right, probably get taken out here. We'll see.
Video looks good to break this orb high here.
Yeah, I think everyone's like eyeing at that 140. It is like very close to all-time highs too. As I mentioned earlier.
July NFP low for MNQ is 206.4650. That's the kind of area we're struggling with right now.
Can hear Mikey screaming PayPal $82 calls.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so 64650 is that big spot for me, right where we're at.
Yeah. Interesting AMD's not participating of the chips.
Zero, what's up, baby? Good morning. If NQ was able to get in this NFP range from July, we're able to clear that 64650 and be holding over it, I have no reason to not think we go to 895.75 July NFP high. Obviously not looking for that to happen in one day, but we all think Q's is going to eventually make these all-time highs. That's just the NFP range. So I'd like to capitalize on that if we do get in there. We're rejecting that area this morning, that NFP low. So need to get above that and clear it. If we can hold over that majority of the day today and make that support versus it being resistance right now, could be really good. Tesla, big bounce from the lows, reclaiming orb. Oh, coin fucking broke. It did it.
Yeah, I think there was some coin sweeps, Mara, CLSK, all your crypto names, really.
62% on the coin 200s. I still have not trimmed. From 8.89 to almost $15 on the contracts now.
Oh, nice, man.
Thank you, thank you. Red on the futures, but options are making me happier, so. It's still early. We can flip that futures account around. Braden got long at 96. Oh, shit. That's a beautiful long, Braden. Good job. Good job, brother. What's up, Wrath? How we doing? Having a great morning over here. Taking a decent
right
L
back.
on the
I need to make
futures
a
this
call.
morning, but options are doing very well. No worries, Eva. I know it's a little too early. It's all good, CR. It did look sketchy a little bit when you were exiting there. I get you. It looked a little shady, but they ended up buying it up. I swung Coin, Google, and INTC. Yeah, I swung Coin, Google, and Microsoft, and they're fucking cooking. I haven't trimmed a single contract from any of the positions yet. Nvidia's trying its hardest to break this orb high. VIX about to hit $20. October NFP high. That thing is just getting wrecked. Nvidia back over orb high. Can it get momentum here? There's the breakout. 139.60. Still struggling with this NFP low. Tough to do anything right here, right now. Kind of just stuck in the middle. Dude, Zuck, it's so funny. He like turned into a fucking 22-year-old frat boy. I love it. Like his whole style just changed out of nowhere. The glow up is insane, literally. Seriously, I agree. It's wild. Mr. Tom Crown joining. Good morning.
Oh, it's a good morning.
Oh, yeah. Dude, my coin.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
I'm up 73% as of now. 20 contracts there. I haven't trimmed a single position. Bing bong. That is 100, 200, 300, 400, $500 a contract gain. Wait.
Only moving 61, 66, 2. Let's go.
Wait, no. $700 a contract gain? I don't even know. Just cooking. I have 200 calls. Those, I think those are going to get in the money. We're going to fuck around and
Still
find out.
pushing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's,
Wow.
that just, yeah, coin did everything I needed here. Those losses we took on Tesla, on the Robotaxi event, gone. Made up for here just with this one coin position.
Ooh, that coin.
On Tesla with the two positions, and then along with the Microsoft swing that I was in at the time, well, I'm still in the other positions. That morning after the event, I was down like 6,600 on the options account at the peak. By the end of the day, I had coin. I bought more coin, and it was already looking good. I was only down like 3 grand. And then this morning, I mean, that's just wiped away completely now, these gains. So beautiful morning there. I'm, however, not having such a good morning on the futures account. Took a few L's there. But if I get some more opportunities, I can try and flip that around. I'm just not going to do anything here on MNQ. Another new high for coin, 75% on these contracts. Honestly, if you ask me where I really want to trim, I don't want to trim till my contracts are in the money, over 200. But being up as much as I am, Might need to trim some.
I could see 200. Coin hasn't broken a high though. The coin just keeps kind
I
of
know.
falling. And its highs, but Bitcoin just broke its pretty important high. So I think you got good odds. Hey, those dailies on Bitcoin. Oh my god.
When I keep
it's
looking
ridiculous.
at the monthly on coin, the thought of trimming leaves my head and the thought of adding enters.
Oh, it's gonna be a good streaming day. I can
Oh,
feel
yeah.
it.
It's like to buy more coin. I already have like fucking 15 grand in this position. I don't know if I can do any more. Fuck, I'm already heavy. Decisions. Oh yeah, 0. Looking at the monthly, if coin really wants to go, this is the very beginning of it all. And we're already fucking ranking it. So we'll see. This could be another like Tesla type of trade. And you guys know how that fucking went. That was my biggest month ever off those trades. So we'll see if coin wants to do something similar there. That could be another really big trade where I really don't have to touch options for a while again. Focus on the futures. What are we doing, Q's? I mean, fuck. Such a beautiful morning turned into this choppiness. I guess it is a Monday, eh? I guess it is a Monday.
Yeah, it's the only reason I'm trying to like kind of keep my excitement in check. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, damn, beautiful move. Chart looks awesome on the day, the week set up, and it's like, but it's Monday.
Yeah.
We've seen this before.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a good candle though. Little fair value gap just blasted on the day, left right
Blasted.
below the 200 daily moving average. Now you're $2,000 above it, same intraday.
Hey, sounds good, Wrath. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great day.
Oh, those daily candles are gorgeous though.
They are.
Yep, new high a day for the corn again.
Corn.
That'll happen a few times today. Corn, it's got the juice.
It's got the juice. It's corn. A big lump of knobs. It's got the juice.
It's got the juice. Oh, what a
I
good
can't
song.
imagine a more beautiful thing.
Yeah, more beautiful thing. It's like real kind of weird.
Dude, I
kinda,
remember when
you
that shit went
can't imagine
viral.
more beautiful thing.
That
Me
video was so funny. It went viral so quick. Ugh. Where's that kid right now? He better be selling
playing
like
corn.
yeah. He better be
I saw
selling
him on some
hella corn.
stuff. Like I don't know what, but since
No,
then I think
juice.
he's had some other appearances. Hopefully he gets his like college paid for and stuff.
Yeah, right. Something dope.
Yeah, like,
like
that's
that.
all I ask.
Yeah.
That's all I ask. It's like his college and some toys. Yeah, new Xbox, new PlayStation,
Maybe some teeth. I mean,
some teeth, and clearly endless supply of corn.
some fucking
Someone's gotta be
braces for this
sponsoring
poor
that.
kid, dude. Oh my
Oh,
god.
dude. It'd ruin his whole whole
Fuck,
thing.
dude.
His whole like this influencer creator thing. Nope. Can't have any corn anymore.
We got
Side
the
talk.
corn kid getting braces before GTA 6. Fucking can't believe
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Rip. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh golly.
Damn, I really hope it's not like this chop the rest of the day, because fuck. I'm looking for another opportunity and try and make back some money.
I mean, you just let the.
But I might not
go.
get it, and that's all right. We might just take the $500 L on the futures and call it. A little bit bigger L than I normally like to take on this account, but
Wouldn't mind if
it's
just
okay.
this price action continued all day. That'd be great for me
Yeah,
personally.
yeah.
Just keep going up, Bitcoin.
Honestly,
Don't be
I'm
shy.
I'm with it. I'm so fucking long coin that like
Oh, yeah, you're
every time I look
basically
at it,
in the corner.
I just I get so happy. 83%. Oh my god. From 889 to 1630 here. That's if we hit 1689 on the contracts, that's $800 a contract gain. Can I get 1,000? Oh, that would be
$1
sick.
million.
I've only hit $1,000 a contract a few times, and I believe it was only on Tesla. I might have had some other positions, but I'd love to get that here. Well, I said I was gonna trim at a 10 bagger. We're over that, and I haven't trimmed yet, so I lied. Sorry. We are coming up to spot on coin though. This previous high that we made in September there.
Yeah.
So
She's still inching up.
yeah, big spot, but I want to see us go hit August NFP low, 199.45, basically 200. Get my calls in the money.
I think we get 200. If
I
Bitcoin
think
keeps
we can.
moving today.
Yeah, yeah. I'm also
we'll get 200.
I don't own this in any of my like real portfolios, but for the competition portfolio that we're running on Blossom, shout out to that by the way. I'm up 28% on ConL. Coinbase, not the 2x leverage coin, but also I'm in Coinbase normally. That's up 15%. That's an anchor stock for me, so I can't actually sell that. Tesla is also an anchor stock. That's the only thing really down a lot, along with TSLT. 14% down on Tesla, 24% TSLT. But the BTCL I got in the competition portfolio, that's up 8%, ripping today. It's a 2x leverage Bitcoin, so doing good there. My only repositions are 2x leverage BABA, Tesla, and 2x Tesla. Even with that, though, up 6% on the account today.
Nice.
For the competition. I like that.
I wish I owned some MicroStrategy.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I do not. And next bear market.
Next bear
Next
market,
time
exactly.
Bitcoin's dead again.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'll buy some
See,
MicroStrategy.
that right there, what you just said is like the mindset that a lot of people need to adopt, where it's like,
oh, yeah.
Too many people think this is the move. It's never coming back.
Yep,
it's over.
Never coming back.
And it's like,
it always comes back.
It always comes back, bro. Literally, it always does.
I have watched it.
There's gonna be an event at some point where it's like, oh my god, recession, blah blah blah, and it's like, dude, that's the dip to buy every time. It's like it always comes. Oh, wake the fuck up! Sharky's here and he's short.
What up? What up?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm serious. When Coinbase hits 200, I will trim. I'm up 90% here. That's
not lying.
Over $800 a contract gain. I'm not lying this time. I promise. Into 200, I have to be trimming because yeah. Just cannot. So that's over. Come on, give me 100%. You're so close. Give me 100%. Fact, smash the like button if you guys are enjoying the stream, and everybody should go give Tom Crown some love and subscribe to him. He's the GOAT.
No, I was short earlier, pretty much.
Were you?
In the 670s, but
I was short going into the open and got smacked around a little bit.
oh yeah, that was a brutal push.
I know, dude. It was gnarly. I definitely got smacked a little bit, but it's all right.
Be more of a sell.
I was really anticipating that I mean, I was all for the long. It's just at those prices, I was like, I can't be long here. So
Yeah.
looking into the open, I was expecting that pullback, and you know, they didn't give us that. Obviously, I got ran through like a freight train right there at the open. So down a little bit on the futures, a little $500 hollow to the downside. But it's really easy for me to forget about when I have coin up 100% right now.
Yeah. Yeah, coin. I just saw some flow on coin come in.
I mean, fuck, dude. I could sell everything and just take these coin gains and be done for the month, honestly. I might fucking do it.
Oh, look at that thing rip.
Call it a good birthday month and say sayonara. I mean... Give me 200 and I'll trim. Come on. It's a big day. Fuck. Can Google and Microsoft turn back green, though? I'm still down on those slightly. 1%, 10%. Come on. Pick it up. Why can't you do what Coin's doing? Guys, who's on Coin? I know we've been futures trading, but forget that for a second. Who the fuck is long Coin, bro? Woo! I know I love my futures, and I've been doing a lot of futures lately, but Jesus, this is where the money is really made for me. Oh my... Let her cook. Let her fucking cook, man. If we could just get Google going again, Microsoft going again, I'd be even happier. But those are just not really participating right now. Tough. Sheesh.
I'll try some here though.
Long. Yeah, there is a big spot at 190. This whole area on Coin is a big spot, guys. It's previous highs. Seeing a little bit of rejection from previous highs of September on Coin. That is a spot for us to get through. I do think we make higher highs over it. Let's see if I'm right. Still not trimming. Call me a fucking psychopath. I am. A little bit, you know. You're a little crazy. It's okay.
Gotta be.
You gotta be to see these crazy fucking setups.
You gotta be crazy to like trade and follow market. Like you gotta be.
Yeah, you gotta be a little nuts.
Short a little bit. Let's drop it down, baby.
Oh, he's short a bit. I thought you were getting long. Shit. Into or below, I do like the longs. But if we break or below, I think we can go to figure quick. Even below it slightly. That's where I'd really be a buyer. Congrats, Jordy, on those coin contracts. Thank you, man. That, I mean, really, really a blessing right now. Fuck. What a blessing those gains are right now. But they're not locked in, right? I want to remind everybody. W trade for sure.
Right, I'm already going to take some covers.
But just remember, and I know the risk I'm taking with this, but I have not trimmed a single fucking contract, so. How many bones on the coin position? Well, I bought $17,780 worth. I was only in half that, but yesterday we added more. You guys remember when I added more to coin? Was that yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday because today's fucking Monday. That was Friday. Sorry. I'm all fucked up. So we bought those contracts at $8.89. Right now they're sitting at $16.62. My market value, my total market value from $17,000 is now $33,200 total market value. That's a $15,000 gain on the position. Every bone in my body is wanting me to trim. When I look at the dollar amount, when I look at the chart, nothing is telling me to trim. So I'm fighting the two sides of myself right now on that. Every bone in my body is like, bro, those are beautiful gains. Lock some in. I thought the same thing on Tesla, but I didn't do it. Obviously, you don't make decisions based off previous positions. I'm not saying that. I'm just highlighting what I did with Tesla, right? We'll see here. I'm keeping eyes close, but I do not want to trim still. I want to wait till that 200. Get my calls in the money. Then we take first trim. We take out our initial cost basis of 17,000, cover that, and let whatever else ride.
Boom.
That's ideally how we play this position.
Scan on shorts.
Coming into some buy zones, shit. I need to be ready to go.
Be schwappen.
Stop losses, bro. Just have them set. No, I get you 100%. I do not use set stop losses in swing options trading. It just not a part of my process, never has, doesn't work out ever the way I want it to in terms of trailing stops and shit. It never works great. So not something that's part of my process. It's definitely something a majority of people should do. If it was futures, I would do it. It's not futures, it's options. I don't do that. Because either way, if I'm going to get stopped out, it's going to be in something like after hours, not during a price, during New York session, likely, for me. It'll be a big overnight move, and you won't even get filled on that anyway. So, don't worry, though. I know the risk I'm taking with that. Don't think I'm blind to that. I'm 100% open to the risk I'm taking with that. You have to be. If you want to make that big money, you have to be. Like, and this coin position, I want to be a very potentially big trade. So it's scary doing things like that and holding a position that's up so much. But it's my process. It's a lot of work. I don't find it a lot of work to have to be aware of where my stop losses are constantly. I don't find it a big deal to be like, okay, I'm stopping out, go manage that. Or I'm like getting fucked, like we need to go manage that. It's not tough for me. Should never be scary. I mean, I disagree. You can't turn off your emotions. You're gonna feel your emotions. You just don't want to make decisions based off of them. Get that, Sharky. Fuck! Beautiful. Wow. It's a phenomenal game there. I'm throwing orders in lower into 80s, 70s.
That's how we do it, team.
That was a beautiful trade, Sharky. You came in, fucking slapped that shit.
Yeah, I see went down.
Props.
Like, I'm going short.
Yeah, I'm going hard.
He ruined it.
Absolutely beautiful.
Sorry.
No, I mean, but in terms of scary, you know, I can't turn my emotions off and not have, you know, be up something like that and not it be a little scary. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to make decisions off my fear, right? So we don't have to worry about that. But I definitely feel you can't turn off those emotions, you know? It's tough to do that. I'm not an actual robot. Although I try to be when I'm trading. I'm not an actual robot, you know? I set them for different targets for each contract, though. Ooh, interesting. See, to me, like, I totally respect the process. I think that's great. But to me, that's way more work than how I do my stop losses, you know? Again, because I'm always keeping an eye on those, on the charts, if I'm in an options position. So, like, if I notice I'm at a spot and I'm like, okay, I need to cover some here and I really need to take some profits here, then I will. But the set stop losses on options have just never been a part of my process. I disagree. You are young. Time will change that. That you can completely shut emotions off. I mean, if you can, congrats to you. I don't think that exists in the world, to be honest. I think the most successful traders in the world absolutely feel their emotions, but they just are not sitting there making decisions based off them. They learn from their emotions. They learn from what their emotions are telling them, and they make decisions with a level head and logical reasoning. That's what I've noticed from the most successful traders personally. Because I used to think it's all about being a robot and turning off your emotions completely. And I had a few mentors, you know, kind of show me a different way with that. And they said, no, you know, you're never going to turn off these emotions, man. I still feel them every day. But I've learned from them and learned how to capitalize on my emotions instead of let my emotions control me. Right? And I think that's a massive skill to have. It's a good skill to have.
You there? Didn't speak to that?
Whatever. Hey. I heard Knots earlier, but I haven't heard him in a minute. He's all stoked about Hims though. Hims cooking. I'm just having an open conversation, Gaba.
90% of the commercials I get, they've identified.
Whether we disagree or not, brother, it's okay. It's not a big deal.
It's more so probably just.
But I mean, if you just turn your emotions off somehow, props to you, man. It's beautiful. I don't know how the fuck you do that, but it's awesome. I do my best, but they're never completely off for me. But hey, more power to you.
It's about time we did something.
Did you buy open range low?
I haven't. I have orders lower.
It did whip below it.
Yeah, I did.
Almost came directly to the, what is this? The 6:30 in the morning high.
CR. Either way, I'm wrong a lot too. Let's remember. I'm wrong a lot too. You watched me be wrong this morning, man. I'm wrong too, a lot. Let's remember. But let's also remember, it's never about that. Are you still long Tesla? Not in options, no. I will be.
I am.
As of now, for me, the IV is just a little much still, but it's getting slowly flushed out.
I could see Tesla as a long back to like 232 and like right here.
I love the chart long. I don't love the contracts long. It's the hard thing for me.
I'm in Tesla $300 calls.
Oh, love it.
Alright, I'm also taking a firm $50 calls November 1st at 211.
IV's definitely dropping. Making me feel better. I think you could draw more. Gonna long this orb. If I wanted to, I should have done it already. I don't really want to. I feel like they can drop this into my buy, but nothing saying that. I'm also going to be very picky with the opportunities that I take on futures for the rest of the day because we are already down a nice $500. So I'm going to be very fucking picky in terms of futures trades. Unfortunately, I know that's probably less entertaining, but I mean, we could absolutely hold orb low. We know that if we're ranging today and we want to stay in the range, we should bounce off orb low.
Mr. Garlic,
He said he'd be right back.
he better be in target calls.
I know he's in Hims. He's all over Hims.
One herds.
Oh, Coin, you gonna give me another fucking high? Yes, you are. Boom.
LLY. Hams already did it without me. And then I sniped target near the low. Still watching LLY. And I want NVIDIA for a 140 break as well. Not sure if anyone remembers Paper's call out for ticker ELF, ELF last week.
Mr. Elf makeup? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it had the double bottom, and we talked about the daily squeeze with it near that $100 psych level. And let me see if I can pull up the exact trade that he talked about. I know he's still in because he holds these things a lot better than I do.
Watch for that strong or bounce. Bounced a little bit, but see if it wants to do more.
IWM high day.
Ooh.
High dubs.
NVIDIA holding mid VWAP as well. Google headed towards the lower orb. Friday's high.
UPST, Affirm, these names are doing well.
Yeah.
Credit space, basically.
Long as off orb lower, looking decent so far. Let's see if they keep it within orb today.
ES is definitely stronger than Q.
CR, you long off the orb? I don't hate it. I'm just being extra picky this morning.
Split of my shorts. Get long.
I'm long a little bit.
It's already up 20 points from orb low.
Like
If you get a real move to that 9 EMA now, that'll be another 30 points in your favor. Another 20, 30 points in your favor.
Right, I mean, open range there. I just don't think it can break it. Not with DS like this.
Yeah, SPY's holding strong.
Looks like it's just setting up another. Tesla getting a nice pop.
I'm done. Down a bit extra on the Express and up on the eval. Calling it here. Heard that. I don't know why I got nervous trading the Express, Jody. It's all good. You might feel that going into it a little bit.
Yeah, it's doing good, right?
It just ripped.
Maybe just take it smaller, you know, until you're more comfortable. At the end of the day, man, like, again, it's the emotions. Like, it's hard to remove them, right? Because, like, if you were able to just remove them completely, you wouldn't have any trouble with the Express account, right? But it's the fact that it's like, oh shit, I can actually make money from this now. It's a little scary. Honestly, all you have to do is hit that 1-2 good trades where you get enough cushion on your account and you get that confidence back. You know what I mean? You just got to get that cushion, that one trade. So.
Thank you, take a trim. Stop.
Oh,
Profit.
shit, they're about to be in the money.
Oh, shit.
All right, target's up 27%, approaching.
Google trying to bounce finally. Wow. Bounce it, Google. You too, Apple. Yeah, fuck. Come on. Get it going.
Scaling.
Yep.
Sorry if you missed a firm. There'll be more chances. That was just craziness.
Nice bounce. 35 points for more blow. 40.
Alright, I'm out of the rest of the short there.
Good job, Sharky. That was a
Yeah,
good
it
move.
was just like or blow. It wicked up very aggressive, so technically touched it.
That was a nasty little sweep
Oh,
below
yeah,
that or
broke
blow. It
it.
was beautiful.
Nice. Oh, okay.
Gotta buy the old lady some nice stones to lessen the blow. Nike started a new CEO? Really? Did they? I'm not aware of it.
Look at ES, it just goes.
Got a short zone here for ES.
Yeah, I'm out of grounds for my NQ. Flat.
Stops will probably be taken out. I put the stop right underneath the 2-minute candle.
Alright, took a fill on target, the 170 calls from Wolf Spaces for those that came over here at 184. Also took that fill on a firm $50 calls as well. Gonna move a stop up to entry on both.
Yeah, I just got stopped out.
Watch ticker ORCL, Oracle as well for further upside. Caught up some calls from the double bottom there as well.
Coin definitely slowing down a little bit. This daily resistance, so.
UPST is ripping. $55 calls are in the money.
Nvidia trying to hold its mid VWAP. VIX trying to hold 20. But looking ugly. Looking ugly. Are we not going to talk about Elon catching a fucking rocket? It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I mean, it's pretty wild. Did you see what he posted? About how he just inspected the booster and the arms have now placed back into its launch mount. Apparently some engine nozzles were warped from heating and some other minor issues, but those are easily addressed. It's designed to achieve reflight of its rocket booster ultimately within an hour after liftoff. The booster returns within 5 minutes, so the remaining time is reloading propellant and placing a ship on top of the booster. It's wild. He changed his profile picture to the booster. That's it's hilarious. Crazy how far tech has come, right? It's wild. It is fucking crazy. Oh, shit is wild, man. Oh, absolutely gotta respect it. It's beautiful. It's awesome. I'm drunk and I'm ready to leave. You look like you know. Dude's going to pump rockets into space. What a savage, man. Ah.
It's tough to go long DS right here. Yeah. Just looking at that Sharpie.
Yeah, I have orders in lower, way below or below if we were to get down there.
Playing it tight,
80.
mostly from the long side. Believe it or not, I'm doing all right, but I got stopped out a lot. I've been using stops just in case. Quick. Wow. Market made some move from 10 o'clock last night.
Oh, fuck. God, I should have been trading. I was sleeping.
Well, like it had a 15-minute hammer at 10 o'clock.
Just a beautiful trend all night, man. I'll be back, guys. Coffee. Oh.
582.80.
The one day that we sleep, they Globex. Literally, bro. Fuck. Gotta love that, huh?
Target 582.20. The 21 EMA on spot. Flushes here, should see VWAP.
Alright, good new lower low there. Took a little bit more off.
More likes, you freeloaders. I love it. I love it. Shout out, Tom. If you guys are enjoying the stream, like the stream, baby. We need more likes. Like it up. I am going to run a little trivia here soon. So, if you guys want to do that, give me a second. I'm going to refresh this. Is there any Discord or Telegram channel I could join? Yeah, we have a free Discord for all the people that tune into the streams here on YouTube. You get access to the free Discord, so feel free to take advantage of that. ! free Discord in the chat. There it is, the link right there. So yeah, feel free. There's a game room link. I'm gonna actually pin that up top.
Oh, one more little round of pumps today. We can do it.
Yes, I am going to run a little bit of a trivia round, so I'll throw the game room link up top if anybody wants to participate in that. How many days we got left of this carnival? Oh, 1 day. 31 minutes left of this carnival, damn. So that link is up top if anybody wants to join that. I'm going to be starting in the next minute or so. There's the orb low break. There's the orb low break. See the bomba, Cladman.
This 5-minute candle closes underneath here. I don't see why it doesn't. I mean, it could be a fail potential, but that would be target downside. It would be 582.
We do have a lot of confluence a little bit lower here for possible longs. Previous, I mean, we got Friday's high, 200 EMA, 233 EMA, bottom VWAP. Right under that 500 figure. I'm sure that's liquidity as well. So interested to see if we get down there and hold. I do have some orders to long down there. I haven't figured it out yet, CR. Maybe today after the stream, I go and do that.
Nasty candle on the video there.
Still holding orb low though. Tried to break it. Doesn't look like they're letting it break. I really wanted to see a lower low there. Go into my limit buys, but might not let us get down there.
Probably break.
Yeah, no worries. I got the video, CR. You don't have to send it again. It's okay. I got it. Yeah, I need to watch that, go through it, and because that you said that explains how to do it, right? Just make you guys fully admin or whatever. I don't know. I'll just go through that and do whatever it tells me. Do you see the hearts that we press in chat? I do see the hearts you press in chat, and I appreciate everybody doing that. I do see those. I see it on the chat, like while I'm reading you guys, it pops up with the hearts and shit on the side. So shout out to that. Love it. I do notice it. I don't know. Maybe Tom knows. Tom, do you know if that actually helps the stream in any way? Or is that just like fun stuff for the chat? Or does that like, I don't know.
582, 745.
I'm just curious if that actually does anything or it's just like fun.
Yeah. Weevil has that 60.
Wait. You ready? Wait. Hearts for my fans? Did it work? Did it work? It worked. I got hearts for you too, CR. Don't worry, brother. That shit's so funny to me. I love that they need more though. I feel like there's got to be a ton more of those hand movement things that I just like I don't know. Oh, so cute. You too. Still fighting this area. Damn. Sounds like he wants to take over, do something evil. Nah, I trust him. I trust him. It's okay. I trust him. 1 hour squeeze. What, to the upside? Ooh. Flush out that IV, please, because Jordy wants a spot at the table. I do. I want a spot at the table, but you know they haven't fucking cleaned off my area yet, so I can't sit down.
220 and 222 on the hourly. Yeah, Tesla can get a. It's got a nice green hammer candle. Nice bounce on the spy there off. Weevil up. Let me go to Weevil. Okay, so it's not on Weevil. It's an inverted green hammer candle. On TradingView, the hourly on Tesla is a green hammer candle off of Friday's low area around that 214 area, which is where I had it called earlier. So,
boom!
you can get some hourly close.
Coin is so sexy. Oh my god. We are up 97%. Keep it moving, baby. Oh, fuck. Great. I gotta fucking move.
But we'll start to roll downside, and then it will then squeeze it downside. And I think that can potentially send Tesla under 214, closer to $200 site level.
Give me a moment. Everybody. Give me a moment. Make the fucking switcheroo. Fucking so done with this bullshit. All right. Unplug. I need to take my headphones or else they'll be ruined by the time I come back up here.
Is right there as well.
Not your fault.
Yeah, the way NQ ripped through those pivots, not surprised. They're back.
All right. Back downstairs. Want my fucking room back.
Celsius new high. Keep an eye on Celsius here on the 4-hour and the daily. It's getting a nice green hammer candle. After retesting the 921 EMAs.
Look at XLF with JP Morgan's reaction.
XLF? Oh, geez. Look at that. Wells Fargo's $63 today. It's insane. If CELH closes over, go ahead, sorry.
Well, just the sellers are still slapping this thing a bit.
If CELH closes over 33.10, actually, I'm going to be a little bit more picky. Let's see. $33.20.
Sorry, guys. We're just making a post. Oh.
CELH closes over 33.20. I'm looking to enter into $40 calls.
We're back downstairs. GME apparently is doing something. And then GME getting some bids today. So holding or blow.
GameStop is on a fucking ripper right
Yeah,
now.
on a bit of a tear right now.
Oh my god.
I mean, too high for me on the majority. The swing trades I'm trying to take is going to be over 40, over 50%. But I mean, yeah, it really depends on the situation a lot of the time. But I mean, majority of the time, I mean, if contracts are over 80, dude, I'm not really buying those. There's just no reason. You know, it's just not worth the squeeze, so it's tough.
We're coming into lunch. Just for the listeners, if you look at SPY, QQQ, and IWM, three completely different charts today. IWM.
Braden, love you, brother. Have a great day.
Just making higher highs, higher lows. QQQ.
Take care, my man.
Exact opposite after the morning pump. It's making lower highs, lower
What's your
lows
strategy
here.
when 5-minute
SPY
candle break
is
orb? You take long or short?
across,
Generally we just play in the middle of orb.
IWM stronger.
Which I would have been doing today if I didn't take the L, but the L is making me want to be very picky with my entries, so I haven't taken any positions based off orb today. But when we're ranging, when we get up to orb high, you look to short unless you're breaking that orb high, and vice versa. You look to long at orb low, unless we're breaking that. If we do break outside of orb either way, we then look for a back test and a base of that area, and then continuation. So for instance, if you saw, let me go back a few days to this one morning where we had a perfect orb play. We had a perfect orb play. I don't think it was that day. It was this day. So if you go back to this morning, it's August 8th of last week. You form your 30-minute orb, which is going to be 30-minute orb low is this. 30-minute orb high is that. There's your orb for that morning. You can see this is a classic setup of the break and back test of orb. You can see we pushed up. They were buying it off orb low. They pushed it up to orb high. Instead of rejecting orb high and keeping it a range day like we normally would expect, they broke it out. We don't buy on the breakout. We don't buy on the breakout. You wait for the back test. We came in, back tested orb perfectly. That's when I generally will be buying that back test for continuation. Same thing for downside. Literally just inverse the chart. It's the same thing downside. You get that orb break to the downside. Look for that pop to retest that area and break in base, and then look for continuation. So same with options. Yeah. I mean, options, you got to be aware of like what options you're trading and the theta decay on them and whatever it may be. But yeah, it's the same thing. All the charts, it's all the same. What you're buying might be different, and how the chart affects what you buy might be different for sure. But the charts are all the same.
Push. It's getting close to lunch, so I'm just taking this like as a little scalp. Yeah.
I followed you, Scar. I followed. 58. They stopped at 58. I went 68 or higher. Come on. Get up.
You know, it really would make sense to back test 100 or 600.
Yeah, but I had for that. I hit the button a couple times, Sharky.
Uh-oh.
What spot is that on NQ? 526? 525?
I'm at a half.
Let's run the trivia. I know I got sidetracked because I had to move down here, so I couldn't run it, but I'll run it now.
30-minute.
I am gonna run the stock market trivia if anybody wants to join. I was gonna run it a few minutes ago, but then I had to move my whole setup downstairs, so
Alright, I'm down.
we're doing it now.
I'm out. Just because I hit it too hard there. There we go. Look at this.
Alright, a firm is pushing back up here. See these 50s go in the money.
Nvidia, nice fast.
Got 6% away from getting stopped on those calls. And it's got to reclaim 138.40 now. Otherwise, it's going to see 136 by the end of the day and stop out the rest.
Kind of looks like it wants to break that orb downside to me, but we're still holding it.
I'm out. It's fine. It's coming into lunch. Whatever. Take 20 points. Yeah. Could have got a little bit more.
Yo, what's up, 2K? How we doing, baby? Still holding that orb low. $2K, I like it. Short and sweet, you know? It's a me, Wong. I kind of had a feeling with how much the chats were going through. And by the name of your name.
Yeah, I blew out because Sharkgate just bought them. You bought, and I'm like, I should buy here. And then I followed you, but it was like a big,
Whoa, Tesla Optimus has a fucking Twitter now. No way.
Yeah. I was like,
That's crazy.
Here we go. It's lunchtime.
You never accepted my friend request on Discord? I don't accept friend requests on Discord. So I canceled. Well, there was nothing to cancel. It's a free Discord. But that's fine. I don't care.
All right, you have
No worries.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. GME giving back a lot of that movement.
20,385 to 20,678 this morning. Wow. That's some of
Slapping it off 85.
AFRM still holding the 9 EMA for the bull flag breakout of $50 to get those calls in the money here. I posted my target trade and chart at the top of Spaces there. I was on Wolf Spaces this morning, but I had a trend line on the hourly, and you'll see the white line going across the screen, but the purple line double bottom on the 200 EMA is where I started to get into those calls, and then took it up to the first target around 158.75, and that's what I was calling out on Spaces this morning that I need to break to get the next push up to the next target. So I put that chart on there. It says risk reward ratio +5. So far, really great trade. These are November 15th that I'm currently in. So looking to take a potential day trade into a potential swing trade. So still in these calls here. Target and AFRM new high of day as well. These calls are green.
How's my coin? My coin is consolidating. At 193 spot.
Bull flag breakout on a firm. Go, baby, go. All right. Here goes. I'll see you in the afternoon.
Sounds good.
All right.
Coin, keep pumping, keep pumping. Retire me for the month, would ya? Give me 200 and I'll fucking trim. I just want to see it. Come on.
All right, those are firm calls from 211. We're at 293 here.
God, we got a lot of fucking confluence into that 500 area if we get there. I would love to be taking some longs down there, but I don't know if I'm gonna get the opportunity to do that. And I don't know if I'm willing to take anything else. So I might just keep it red for the day on the futures. Keep going on the options and move on to tomorrow. Oh. Oh. LA Tech this week? Or LA Tech week? I don't know what that is. I've never been. Starting today. You open to taking any more futures trades? I am. I just don't really want to take anything until I get my spot down here, which I might not get. I just have a lot of confluence down there where MNQ is kind of screaming at me to take a position there. But anywhere else, I'm not being screamed at to take a position. Now, orb trading today has been great, and if you've been orb trading, phenomenal. I just wasn't willing to do it off orb only this morning, even though that was great, and we love to play orb. I was not really willing to do it today and take that risk with the potential orb low break. So, scream at me, baby. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. Little scream at me down here, and I'll be down to buy it. But anywhere else, I just don't have it yelling at me, you know. But the orb-low bounces have been great, and if you've been playing them, phenomenal. Emperador. Oh. Come on, coin. Keep it cooking. I'm not trimming.
All right, Spy's back test.
I don't care.
3.4.
Not doing it.
So the head and shoulders, it did create that right shoulder, got that nice move down for that short that Sharpie took, bounced off VWAP.
It's an interesting Monday for sure.
Now it's back above.
The pump into the open is what surprised me. I really thought we were going to pull back into the open, and they just fucking freight trained it to the upside.
So, in my opinion, if Spy does break and hold above 583.4, it's going to go see high day. After that, it's going to go get 584.15. I have stops in profit on target and affirm, and I scaled out a quarter of NVIDIA calls for December this morning. And I put my stop at break even on the rest. That is going to be it for me.
I'm pushing. I used to, Arlick. I don't trade SPY anymore. I used to. I used to trade options on it, but I don't really anymore. I just trade, if I'm intraday trading, I'm going to trade MNQ. If I'm swing trading, I'm going to be swing trading options on individual names. Why is that? It's just not a part of my process anymore. If I'm going to day trade, I'm not going to day trade options and try and scalp options when there's a clear, better answer for scalping, and that is futures. But you can play the S&P 500 on futures. It's just you're playing ES, right? This is the S&P 500 on futures. So you can play that if you want to trade SPY, right? I like NQ better personally, so I play that. At the end of the day, though, for swing trades, I'm not going to swing trade something like SPY when I can swing trade individual names that have relative strength or weakness at the time, like coin, right? Hence why I'm swinging coin. Coin has relative strength with Bitcoin ripping. It's outperforming relative to everything else in the market today. You look at what we're up 8.7% just on the stock today. Look at any other stocks, and no other stocks are up that much, right? So we have relative strength. we're trading with that relative strength. So I just don't really have much reason to be swing trading SPY. I do long-term invest in SPY and QQQ. Any particular reason you prefer NQ? Well, for one, the way the contracts move. So in futures, MNQ and MES I don't believe they move exactly the same. So I prefer the way that the contracts move on NQ over anything. The chart is not a big deal. I do like the fact that it's more tech weighted, so it's, you know, because we watch a lot of NVIDIA and everything, so it's nice that that's more tech weighted. That's another reason why I like to trade that. But at the end of the day, it's just this, it's the fact of the contracts. You know, if the contracts were like they are on MNQ on ES, I would just trade ES because the contracts are the way they are. But the fact that the contracts are, you know, 50 cents a tick on MNQ, that's why I like it. I like that 50 cents a tick.
Go market, go, baby.
VIX back under 20. Uh-oh.
Just noticed that. Yeah.
Yep, no more volatility.
SPY closed above that level. I think we're going to go hit high of day in 584.16.
She is over orb. SPY definitely stronger with the banks today. I assume that's why.
In my long-term account, I just picked up some shares of ticker SDR, Sabine Royalty Trust, at $63.17.
Or
Keep an eye on Wells Fargo as well. Sent the chart out before earnings when it was at the $58 level. For those calls, they're deep in the money here, but new highs and also getting a new pop here. Banks are strong.
yep, hence why SPY's up more. Looking better. And Tesla, I know it's probably doing better now at that balance, yeah, but Tesla being down as much as it was this morning. No wonder Q's kind of lagging it.
Celsius new high a day.
Nice.
So
We haven't
I'm
like
really
heard that
liking-
continuously in a minute.
Yeah,
nice
so
to
I'm
hear.
really liking how this daily candle is about to close. So for the first time since, I mean, there was a fake out back on 7/12, where it got above the 9 EMA, but rejected the 21. Currently here on CELH, since, let's go, since June, this is the first time Celsius has now been above its daily 9 and 21 EMA.
Gotcha.
So it had that initial rip last week, and it rejected $35. It now just got a pullback down to the 9 EMA. It's getting bought up off of it. It's now above the 9 and 21, and the daily green hammer candle is forming here. So I missed the Morningstar reversal. Bishop caught it out. I think I was on Spaces when Bishop caught it out. Paper was like, what? And he saw something that I didn't see, and those calls printed. But so $40 calls for Celsius, November 15th. I'm looking to add those today and swing that position.
It's fucking cold in here, man. Freezing my ass off. Shit. Oh, M's here. Good morning, M. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
By the way, I didn't really talk about it in a minute, but no data today. Just some Fed speakers. And we don't have another one of those Fed speakers until 12 my time, so 3 o'clock Eastern. Really nothing going on today at all.
I believe all the big data is on.
Cut out. But yeah, big data is like Thursday, Friday.
Oh, sorry, I got a phone call.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, big data I think is all on Thursday.
Yeah,
this week.
retail sales, jobless claims. That'll be the biggest of it all this week. You have some auctions and stuff like that. Red Book. Friday.
What's up, boys?
No, not Friday, tomorrow. What's up, Evan? Good morning.
Hello again.
Yeah, I was on the space all morning with them, but didn't hear him once.
Yeah, I was gonna say hello for the first time.
Hello. How about them Cowboys? Sorry.
Yeah.
How about Connell competition portfolio?
What are you at?
25.31. Just wait till
Nice.
TSLT. Hey, I'm at that, and TSLT's down 24%. Just wait till that kicks up. Oh,
I think
buddy.
everyone's green.
Yeah, I think everybody is too, from what I've seen at least. BTCL is up almost 7%. Coin anchor stock is up 16%.
Let's go.
Connell 30%.
Jordan?
The only red is Baba, 2 times leverage Baba, down 12%. 2 times leverage TSLT or Tesla, and then my normal
Oh, so
Tesla anchored.
you're honestly just going balls to the wall.
I
That's
mean, if I was balls to the wall, I would have anchored more leverage stocks, but I only have Tesla and coin anchored, and then like I'm trading more in and out of the leverage positions this time.
one ball to the wall.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Ball to the wall, not balls to the wall. I get
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Hey, garlic.
I'm also really long coin and options.
Oh.
And I'm fighting myself right now. Like every bone in my body wants to trim. Everything about the chart tells me not to trim yet. There's no reason to. Haven't even hit the spots I want to take my first trim. So I'm like fighting myself here. But we're holding as of now. 90%.
What's up, gang? What's up, Jordan?
What's up, baby? How we doing?
Doing good, bro. I feeling great. I mean, rotated a lot of my stocks, sold a bunch last week, and just went in on crypto, and it's looking great.
Oh yeah, things are looking
feeling
good.
alive. ETU is looking crazy, guys. I mean, the acceleration of that, like ETH itself is only at 26, and ETU is already about to hit $6.
Wild.
Kinda crazy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the best trade of the year for me.
They're kicking off.
For the very first time, I can't deny you. You're so alive.
Let's just hope they keep that momentum, man.
What are you guys' thoughts on Palantir? Because I sold half my position last week at like $40, and I feel good about it.
Yeah, I mean,
my people, my group.
Fuck, man, it's ran so much. I mean, nothing
Bro,
saying it
right.
can't keep going, but it's like
had-
gotta be trimming some at least. I mean, fuck.
Bro, I bought 30,000 shares in January. Like,
Ridiculous.
I did like, I sold 2,000 shares at $27, and I realized I messed up there, and then just realized yesterday, I'm like, fuck it, just selling the rest of the half. So
I mean, I
leaving
would
the
think
rest
it
around.
tries to break that previous all-time high, but I mean, you gotta be trimming into previous all-time highs. You gotta be taking some off of like at least initial cost basis or whatever, because that is a massive move, man.
Something doubles, you should be taking profits. So.
Got to.
Just as
I
a
felt-
general rule of anything.
For the most
I
part.
felt good even selling at 27, but I didn't feel good the next week it blasting to 35. That's when I'm like, let me pump the brakes a bit.
Yeah.
A lot of people struggle with that because it's like, well, what if it keeps going? It could keep going, but you have to like revert back to like basic rules.
Yeah.
There's always
Are we talking
entries.
about Palantir?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. There's always an entry. That's why I like to tell people. I mean, I'd rather leave the party early than leave it on the way down and feel stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I cut a quarter of my position at 44 on Friday. I felt like it was the right decision right at all-time highs. Just felt weird not to. I mean, I'm up 200%. I had to take something off.
PTIR since inception, up 98% here. Hit highs of 106%. That's the 2 times leverage Palantir. It's fucking ridiculous. Wow.
What's the how's the Netflix one doing? NFLU?
Yeah. I forgot which one it was, to be honest. I haven't looked at it really too much. Well, this is going to be a big one coming into earnings. I love the timing on the release for this ETF because if I'm going to be trading Netflix earnings at all, which is unlikely, if I do, I'm going to be doing it with these shares. I don't know. What is Netflix looking for? 9.76 billion revenue. $5.11 EPS. They beat last quarter. Beat the quarter before. Missed on EPS.
They have all the live sports coming up too. That's what
that's a big deal.
I'm excited about.
Interested if they keep this positive momentum with earnings. I mean, the chart has just been beautiful. I mean, up and to the right. It's kind of slow, definitely. In my opinion. Like, it's like this melt up, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Seems like there's been some people trying to take some profits.
I did just pinned a tweet up top. I'm hosting with Wolf and some other traders. We're doing a futures trading space on Tuesday mornings now. I just posted a link up top if you want to set a reminder. Come hang out with us in the morning.
Nice. Yeah, I should be awake. I'll pop in there.
Reminder has been set. Spoiler alert! I'm onboarded. I'm gonna run some trivia.
Oh, let's go. Emp's running trivia too. Love it.
Evan, did you get set up on that?
Speaking of,
it's sticking to glitching.
Speaking of, I threw the link back up top. Let's run around. Let's run around.
Oh, we're gonna run around right now?
I'm gonna run around. Saw the link in the stream as well. Everybody there. We got 1 day left of the carnival contest thing they're running. Not even a full day now. 23 hours left. Dang. I lost my sign-in streak on the app.
Oh no.
Kind of sad. Yeah. I missed it over the weekend. I always miss it over the weekend because I'm not really streaming as much. Oh.
I finally got settled in last night to sit down at my desk, and we just finished your Sunday night stream. I just missed you.
Oh shit. Oh good.
Yeah.
I know. I ended it kind of early last night too.
But I went through the stream drop thing yesterday. I got a pretty decent set of futures questions set up.
Love it. Good.
We'll have some fun with that.
I did just start the trivia, so there's 3 minutes on the board. If you guys want to participate, that link is in the top spaces.
Took a little short off of 600 here, by the way.
Nice. I got smacked around this morning a bit on the futures. Options account is doing very well, but down a nice little $500 holla on the futures this morning.
What are your guys' thoughts on Tesla? So I have a $300 December January calls right now. They got cooked.
I had them going into the event and I sold them the next morning. But I've been trading Tesla since like August on this run up, holding swings. So I was okay with taking that risk, but definitely got smacked around a bit. I woke up like down $6,600.
I'm gonna check your DMs. You're gonna throw up. Look at this shit.
But I don't know. I love the chart. I love the prices. I hate the IV. I'm just kind of sitting back waiting for IV to flush out.
Look at your DMs, bro. Look at this shit. So I played the worst in earnings. Worst in earnings is playing the events, and I realized Tesla is always a sell an event, and I realized that
it has been.
After I took this L, I'm not taking this L yet. I'm gonna average down here at $1.90. So
Yeah, in almost any other position, I'd be like, oh, if I'm averaging down, I'm selling these contracts and rolling to different cons. But like the 300s for like January, December are prime time.
Right,
They're
possible.
prime time.
And then Q4, if we were in the summer, I'd be a little scared. But this is Q4.
Yeah, exactly.
And Tesla's got so much shit. And Elon finally tweeted about Tesla for like the first time. Did you see?
Yeah.
After the event, he was like, "That's not all." Blah blah. Blah. So I'm like hoping for something. But I mean,
I'm being picky and I'm like waiting to get more options because I want more, but I'm waiting.
He's crazy still.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, dude, even if we like pop up and I have to get a shittier price, I don't mind getting a shittier price when the IV's way lower. So I'm just waiting for that kind of. But it's been flushing out, just not very fast. It's very slow throughout the day. So I'm just kind of sitting on the sidelines waiting for prime time. Which I don't know when the fuck that is, and I'm gonna try and time it good, but I might not. We'll see. I
think bottom look potentially in, man. I mean, the daily we gap down, and if you look at
I agree. Chart again, like chart is perfect.
We gap down, and it's building the base right now off the Don chain channel bands that I use, which typically tells me they don't want to push down more. My bands RSI is way too overtapped, coming back up. MACD's looking good, volume increasing. I'm like, it looks decent for I should have bought here.
The Stream HQ, our lick is just mini games for the stream and the spaces that we run.
About to get stopped on this bounce.
Yeah, I do love the chart on Tesla, and like you're saying, those gaps love to get bought back up, especially if we don't drill the next day, right through the previous day lows.
Even the weekly looks pretty decent. I mean, that's a mega candle that we had.
It's still holding higher low structure. That weekly candle might look nasty. I'm not ignoring that, but like, also look at the previous weeks of those nasty candles to the downside, and it's like we got bought up from that. Like the way those candlesticks look, especially on the weekly, I wouldn't pay too much attention to.
I did a retest of the 583.40, which lined up with the 9 EMA getting bought up nicely. I think we see higher still.
Still holding orb.
I think Tesla 215, 216 close above is bullish. We just don't want to see that close underneath this week, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get you. I have August NFP high, which we've been just holding past 2 days. That's at 216.13. Any drop below that has kind of been the buy spot. We'll see. Maybe I have to buy. Maybe I end up having to buy like fucking 225, 230, but the IV's a little bit better. I'm alright with that. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm almost tempted to flip long off this flag look right here.
Yeah, go retest towards orb high.
Yeah. 627s. Get over that and see if we can go back. I don't know. It's kind of a weird day.
Yeah. I just set myself up poorly this morning where I took some losses into the open, and then that made me be very picky with my other trades, so I haven't really picked up any other opportunities because I'm like being extra picky when I could have been playing the opportunities that the market just provided off of orb this morning instead of trying to jump in early, but it's all right. Live when we learn.
For that Affirm trade earlier that I called out those $50 calls at 211.
I thought I saw him this morning earlier. Maybe not though.
With that momentum for that volume that came in.
I don't remember exactly, to be honest. I feel like I saw him though.
38.5%
earlier this morning.
For the $80 per contract gain. I put the screenshot there at the top of Spaces, just being transparent, showing for the timestamp for that call entry for that. So I did just get stopped out. The rest of those in profit, and I'm going to head to lunch.
Let's go, Casey. Good stuff, baby.
Still hoping for NVIDIA. It is back at 138.45. I wanted to see it close above that, get the push to high of day, go to 140. I'm looking for the 220 break on Tesla and to send it to 222 and then give us a new high of day after that. So I'm currently still in those positions as well for December.
Let's go.
You guys think of Celsius, man? I also bought those mofos. Those are my two bad option trades right now. Celsius and my Teslas. I got I think they're like the $80 January calls. I feel like they're way too oversold, bro. I mean, the fundamentals is lined up, but the chart is not saying. What are your guys' thoughts on sell?
I'm long in the long term, but I haven't been buying it recently just because, like, fuck, I don't know when it's over, all the blood. But it is looking better now. It's actually, I don't know, like the past few days, I've been skeptical of this actually being the low just because, like, I don't know, 1-2 days doesn't really make a trend. But we're holding this gap now. I mean, every time we get close to that gap, there's buyers trying to hold over this NFP high for September. Might be time to start making some higher highs. We're trying to do these higher lows, so it's a sign that things are trying to flip around. I'm not fully convinced still.
It kind of reminds me of
I like it.
how Pfizer moves. Like Pfizer does these same type of like on the chart.
Pfizer's fucking wild. Sharky's long or M? That's it. That's it. He's long. He's long.
I did flip long. The only thing I'm worried about is this midpoint of the orbit 606.
Yeah.
Are you in the competition, Jordan?
I am.
Oh, you are?
I am in the green.
28.
Not a whole lot. My Tesla's down, but my Coinbase is fucking ripping.
My Tesla's down too. Just not. I wish it was Tesla in the competition. Not what I said.
Yeah. And I got like 2 times leverage BABA that's still down, but even with 3 red positions, all over 10% down on green, $20 on the account from 2,500. If all these red names start ticking up, and I'm already green here, should be looking good, but I just don't know what's going on with fucking China and shit.
They can inject as much money as they want to the economy. I mean, I think people that got in, like my buddy was in like 2020, a bunch of stocks in China. I think all the people that were in there are just selling instantly once they pump. I'll send it. My buddy, I forgot what company, but they can inject the money. But everyone that's been down for years, I think that's the problem. They're not holding. They're like, let me.
Yeah, they're like, get me the fuck out. I'm done. Yeah. I get that.
Because how much did they inject into the economy? It was or to the banks. It was like, I don't even know. It was a bunch though.
I think you're good on that long amp until that 30.
Yeah, this is a risky one.
And then over 30, you got to
I should have stayed long from the 538 back test.
Yeah, I get you.
This is the only spot I'm worried about.
Let's go sober. Good shit, baby. I might have to accept that we're not going to come down to my spot. But I'm keeping orders down there in case we do. Probably have to accept that I'm not going to get the price I want today. But I also can't guarantee I'm comfortable buying off the orb. Especially now, it's like orb's already been playing out, right? So I might just be hands off the rest of the day unless I get what I want. Just keep watching coin fly. Oh no, she's pulling back too now though. Looking great though. Structure looks phenomenal.
Does anyone here trade the Bitcoin miners? I mean, I swing trade, but they're looking insane on the daily chart.
I don't really trade them much, but
what? Look into it, bro. You're crazy. The craziest returns, bro. I used to trade alts. Like I would have been doing it all 2024, bro. Way easier to trade the Bitcoin miners, bro. Just look into the chart, bro. You're gonna be like, yup.
I've just never been that guy. I don't know.
What? You don't like money, baby? Come on.
I love money, but
I love shorting them.
I love shorting.
That's even easier. I'm gonna load up on so many puts, man. I'm gonna kill them with the puts when they break an all-time yearly high or the next high that they produce, bro. I'm buying so many puts.
Whatever it is about those miners, man, they just they start to look good. And
everybody on the stream, look at this. Look at MicroStrategy. Everybody look at the stream.
The problem is they look great and then they announce dilution.
Look at MicroStrategy on this weekly. You see this? Do you remember when I was saying we were in this area? What this looks like? Let me refresh your memory if you don't know.
Perfect recipe for food.
Well, tell me, so explain this to me, because maybe
That shit,
you're way more familiar with the space than I am.
that shit reminds me just of SMCI on its weekly breakout. That's what MSTR reminds me of right now. That's literally what this reminds me of. Is it gonna squeeze like that? Fucking probably not, to be honest. I wouldn't expect that, but wow. What just a beautiful weekly breakout of that consolidation on the weekly. Finally did it. It's awesome.
Bugging me in my head is when
Fucking sexy right there.
CEO comes out and says we're not selling any Bitcoin. My brain has so much trouble processing how they turn a profit other than maybe some technology. So now go for it.
So, I mean, there's different sources of revenues for a lot of these. Like, Tailing brings a bunch of money for a lot of these Bitcoin miners and selling like the electricity that they're not using. That's one big source of revenue. And the next play for these, like the HPC AI plays, like iRank, Orzi, Wolf, they're producing. Their margins are a lot better than actually Bitcoin mining. They get more money for the HPC AI margin side, especially we're seeing this with like BTBT, who, you know, they're not even Bitcoin mining anymore. Like, they're not focused on it. Their margins are too good on HPC AI.
Might keep them
And
buying
they're
350 strike
they
calls
stake
on
ETH
what?
as well. So a
On
lot of these
MSTR?
miners produce revenues through outside
Damn.
sources. It's gonna. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole.
Mikey's got big
Explain it,
balls
it'll take
though.
me forever, but there's a lot of different
Ugh.
sources for these miners to produce income. Like, they buy assets with essentially the money that they're producing. Because
He's an animal,
the
bro.
problem now is they're actually not really producing as much money since Bitcoin having the rewards cut from 6.5 to 3.25. So they're not profitable right now. So exactly like you said, so they're not profitable currently. Even
That's what I struggle with, because
Yeah,
I'm
they're
like,
not
I don't see how they're profitable. I mean, I get that there's other things, right, technologies and stuff, but the fact that they're like not profitable, and the guy saying they're not selling the asset they're creating, like my brain just goes in this deadlock of like, I should short every pop on these names.
But think about it. Look at MicroStrategy. They're doing the Michael Saylor strategy. So it's essentially like, you know, Bitcoin, if you believe in it. Like, I'm not sure how big you are.
Just a proxy. Yeah, just a proxy. But see, if that's the case, then I don't want to touch the miners. I want to just
trade them.
Michael Saylor.
Or short them. Yeah, exactly. But
you know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather short the miners and long MSTR.
There's people that, yeah, absolutely. There's people that hold these, bro, that have been holding it since literally like 2 cycles, and the price, you know, just it gets annihilated in the bear market. I mean, there's a lot of retail that just hold on, but yeah, man, you swing trade these. These are way easier and less manipulative to trade than like alts, and they run with the high risk assets like altcoins. Like, you're seeing the altcoins run right now. You're seeing Bitcoin miners run right now. So, in my eyes, they're just like swing tradable. You see dollar moves, you'll see a $2 move in a day, and then they'll retrace. But they're my number one asset to trade this
I'm
year.
definitely with that, trading those over some fucking altcoins, and that's definitely a move in my opinion.
I appreciate the insights there too, though.
Yeah,
like, I know enough to be like dangerous, but I don't have a deep understanding of them.
Yeah.
And so that's why I just lean on other people. And I'm not one of those guys that are going to pretend like I know everything about everything, because I don't. I just have a lot of smart friends.
Fact.
I mean,
pays to be in a good circle, man.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
If you're the smartest person in your circle, you're in the wrong circle.
I agree.
Exactly. Yeah, like, I just build like huge positions when they hit local bottoms on the 4 hours, and I just sell them when they hit the local top on the 4 hour, bro. It's amazing. It's honestly the best, bro.
Oh yeah.
What do you like to trade, Jordan?
I trade a lot of individual tickers, honestly, just like the normal blue chips. A lot of Microsoft, a lot of Google, a lot of Tesla, Coinbase. Coin, Google, Microsoft are what I'm in right now. I love my Meta, love some Amazon. I'm generally just swing trading those the majority of the time. I don't really go anywhere else for the most part. And then I'll day trade the futures as well.
I'm mainly day trade futures, and then I like swing trade some other things. I mostly hang out with mega caps, big companies that I know, tech.
Yeah.
That's kind of my sweet spot, and then just own equity in companies that I like. That's how I approach it. I short futures more than anything, and I swing long. I mean, that's just day to day short more than I long, and
This is
stay
this is
long
A Trade
equity
CR.
and
He's
swing
one of the
long.
guys that's doing the competition with us. Every once in a while, though, I love shout out Prospero. I think we're gonna do a little talk with them here soon, but that's like the only time I guess I'm really sometimes trading tickers that are outside the normal realm of what I'm usually trading. Because I'll go on here and long story short, I don't know if you know what Prospero is, A Trades, but it's just it's like an AI analysis app, and it does AI analysis,
cool.
and it's kind of like, I don't use scanners, but if I had a scanner, like this would be my scanner basically, and it gives me like short-term bull picks, long-term bull picks, and I go through and see what might match up with my technical analysis and what I think looks good on the charts, and if it has good
That's the
internal.
way I use it, Jordan.
Yeah, if it has good internals, it's cool, and then we'll take a look at it. But that's like the only time I'm trading tickers.
I'm already in, or names that I already like.
That too.
And when I see them pop up on there, it adds like either direction. You know, sometimes I'm like, I really like this chart right here. I like this name, and then I look and I see like they've got 2 or 3 kind of negative marks. I'm like, maybe I'll.
Yeah,
wait
you see the dark pool ratings high and the short pressure's high, and you're
yeah.
like, okay, maybe I don't double down on this name.
What is your chart setup, Jordan? You don't have to go into like what are your how do you trade? Like I use price action. Like what do you?
I mean, yeah, I'm all price action. You can't catch me taking a position because of some economic data point or whatever. I just don't.
Thanks. Yeah, same.
No shade to the people that do. Love you, but like, look at the market this whole year. Almost every data point. That's like, there's been so many data points that are bearish, and this market's ripped all fucking year. Price action's king. So, I just know I can never go wrong following price action. I can go wrong thinking we're gonna tank because this came out or this did this, and I position for that. You know what I mean? So, I've always been a price action guy. But generally, like for the futures, I mean, majority of us play with the orb a lot, the 30-minute orb every morning. Just the high and low of that 30-minute candle. That's our range for the day. And for ranging in between it like today, it's basically shorts off the top, longs off the bottom until the range breaks. Range breaks, we play the back tests a lot of the time. I mean,
I wish I had a simple answer. I look at so many different things, but mainly, I mean, I have like my 3 or 4 kind of favorite strategy type of things, but I just look for the most amount of confidence I can find, and then
play
go
that
in
way.
Direction.
Yeah.
And then with good risk management, you take your shots, and the more confidence you have, the higher probability it works out. Trim quick and let runners do the work for you. Make your money.
I've definitely gotten to the point though with the futures, especially where I'm picky, man. Like, I noticed you guys will trade the range all day, like all of it, and I love that. Like, fucking respect to you. But I'll sit here and it's like, dude, if we're ranging orb, I'm not fucking touching the middle. I'll buy the top, I'll buy the low. That's it.
That's what I try to stay away from middles.
Yeah. Well, but you're also you Frank and Sharky, man. You guys are so good at it though. Like, I'm not worried about fucking when I hear you taking
like
positions,
right now,
you know what I mean?
We're directly in the middle, but we came from or below. We came from a back test, so that's why like the only reason why I'm trying to long right here is because we did back test that previous high 538.
Yeah.
Or below, we held, took like 3 shots at it, consolidated. Now we're headed back up. So, seeing if we can traverse the range back up.
Remember my level on SPY above 584.16 is target.
What is it? Today's a great.
Just made a new high.
Today, A Trades is a great look of like, I don't know, us playing orb in the range. But if you go back to October 8th and you mark that first 30-minute candle high and low, and you look at the breakout and the back test of that, that's like, okay, that's long city for a lot of us on the panel. For the intraday trades there, just breaking out of that 30-minute orb, waiting for that back test, get that back test. That's book though. It's usually not that pretty, But on October 8th, that was like the most textbook orb back test you can get. It's crazy how simple 30-minute orb is and how fucking effective it is, man. It's crazy. Go back to any range day, pretty much. Almost any range day you see, it's probably within that 30-minute orb, and the edges of the orb have been the long and short spot. Now, definitely, you're going to have times where it's like more whipsawy, where you're kind of, you might be breaking above orb for a minute and then back below, you know what I mean? And it's hard to take positions. That's when environment is poor, obviously. VIX is probably higher, right? But in an environment like this, where VIX is lower, we're back under 20, I think, still. Yeah. Making the range trades play out very clean. I try my best to not take any positions, though, whatsoever, unless my plan is saying it on the orb.
I'm so skeptical about today with banks and bond markets closed.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just slow action.
I am too. And I jumped in front of a freight train this morning, man. Still not a bad L, but a decent sized loss on the account relative to what my losses have been.
I should have hit a long at that opening candle that was close enough to the back test. I was looking at the 38 and it never got there. I think it came to like, what, 40, 41?
I thought we were going to pull back to 510 area.
Without me.
Yeah.
Celsius new high, ripping above $34.
What's the app name where he shares the options trades? There's no app where options trades are shared, but there's an app where you can get the AI analysis. It's called Prospero.
Those $40 calls for November, the premiums are getting spready on these kind of candles. They were just at like 145. Now they're jumping up to like 180 very quick.
Yeah, Pedro. Yeah, Prospero AI. I kind of smell a nasty move into the end of the day now.
Yeah,
on the holiday.
You think an upside or
downside? I have no idea.
I think they're
Fucking
get back down to 500 by the end of the day.
I think it's just like we stay in this orb range, and then I don't know if it was sometime last week. I think it was Monday last week where we chopped like all day. Yeah, because I remember I stayed up all night and I went to sleep, and you guys stayed on, and I was like, we'll probably chop all day and then get a one nasty move that you can't even like get in unless you were already in, and that's exactly what fucking happened on that Monday.
I remember you literally went to sleep at like.
I went to sleep.
10 a.m.
We rugged, bro.
10:30.
We rugged. And I was like, yep. I woke up and I saw that. I was like, yep, there was the move. And like, it really gave you no chance to get in unless you were already in it, you know, or you're just chasing it. I feel like that's another. I feel like we get a whole repeat of that, but nothing saying that, of course.
On NVIDIA.
What's NVIDIA doing? Trying.
I got another monitor and I like hooked it up to my other laptop and I'm trying to like get a feel for my setup now.
Mm-hmm.
I feel off.
Oh yeah, I hate that. I know, it's
Like,
how I
things
feel
are just
coming down
different.
into the fucking living room, bro. Like I'm not in my spot.
It's funny, when I was at Starbucks like those 3 days or whatever, and I had like way less stuff, I was like kind of actually more focused in on, like, I actually did pretty well.
Yeah, that's good.
Kind of goes to show you that, you know, sometimes you overcomplicate things.
Literally. I know sometimes we just have too much shit in front of us that makes it actually harder to understand. I think 30 is a spot where they could slap it, but I wouldn't take any shorts until orb high.
I'm gonna push back to at least like 19 here.
But if we're going up to orb high and looking strong with momentum, I'm not going to sit there and stand in front of that. Like it has the past few days up to orb, but maybe if we look like we want to reject that area, I could be convinced. Have you ever held a con till expiry and it was in the money? I don't think I have. I don't think I can say I have. I've held a losing contract till expiry. Either way, no matter what happens, no matter whether it's losing, gaining, the second it expires, it's going to expire worthless. I honestly, now that I think about it, Brent, I mean, I don't think it's not possible for a contract to be in the money and
In the money and what?
expiring at 0. Wait, I don't know. Now I'm confused.
If anyone took those fucking Celsius calls, you're paid right now. This thing's
Fucking
ripping.
Celsius, finally doing well, ish.
Casey, are you an Apple?
No, I am not.
Some of these guys sound familiar on stream. Did any of you trade with Strat? Yeah, Strat's Spaces OG member, actually.
I took a lot
Strat
of things. I took a
Nokemont.
scalp on Apple.
He was one of the first
Target.
members on our Spaces.
I'm in Tesla. I'm in Nvidia. Looking to get into
Brent,
Celsius.
no matter what, if you're holding a contract that is expiring, it's going to expire worthless, whether it was making you money before or not. If you hold a contract to the day it expires and you hold it and it expires, it's going to expire a big fat 0. Whatever happened to Strat? Strat's doing great, bro. He's doing phenomenal. He's just not on Spaces every day. He's got other shit to handle now. But he's doing phenomenal.
But I think it's gonna run till November.
Look at the monthly.
Yeah.
The monthly chart looks crazy. But yeah, I took November 1st, $50 calls at 211.
If you're expiring now, here's the thing, Brent. If you're in the money on the day of expiry, you can choose to exercise the option contract, which I've never done. I haven't even ever done that. Like, I have no reason to ever exercise contracts, but that's what it would turn into, is you exercising the contract for shares and getting shares at a lower price.
Yeah, like, even if you look at, like, the November 15s, like, today, for example, like, they still move, like, a lot, even for just today. So, like, you can't just get, like, one single entry and call it. You got to give yourself room, because sometimes these things can just take a little bit of time. But
I was looking at, if you look at the
Strat's a
November
goat,
15,
man. Love Strat. He's awesome.
I was looking at $60 calls.
We used to catch
like $2.
like multiple 100% or news plays every day. He had this
like 130, 140.
He had this thing for catching these news plays, and we'd be in Spaces, and he'd be like, "Oh, ticker this right now," and we'd all just go and fucking play it, and dude, it was so much fun. We'd have 100% or news plays every single day. It's wild.
Yeah, with a month of time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these, there's
You just look at that daily chart. It's like, let me in the door.
If you're selling an option contract and let it expire, then you'll still get profit, correct? Yes. When you're actually selling options, not buying them directionally, when you're selling them, you want it to expire. because that's when you get full maximum profit of that trade. You're going to get max profit if you let it expire. Worthless. It's the opposite. The people that are losing money on the 0 days that are expiring, you're taking their money from them. That's literally what you're doing. All the people that are sitting getting chopped up on 0 days, the day of expiry, you're just taking their money. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Literally. It's exactly what you're doing. It's actually beautiful. It's beautiful.
Catch a little bit today, but I think
it's such a beautiful way to collect premium.
I think that could be the way to go.
Yeah, I thought about even going out further. I just don't know if I trust the move that far out either, though.
I know.
That's what's so tough. And that I don't know, that whole
Oh yeah,
business
Aaron be
model,
doing that all the time, huh?
I feel like it would be strong during the holidays. The buy now, pay later.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that would be strong during the holidays, but at the same time, like, I don't know if the consumer's like strong enough to take on extra debt right now.
So pull up January contracts, January 17, 2025, and look at the $75 strike for a firm. Look at the open interest, but look at the volume on those contracts.
Mind if I ask you what you do as a full-time job? It's trading options and then social media. Those are my top two things. But a lot of people will sit and be like, "Oh, I make all my money from trader, blah blah blah." I want to be very clear. I do not make all my money from trading. I make a decent amount of my money from social media. But the past few months, options have done me more just from the plays we've hit, luckily. Yeah, I mean, I am a part of some other businesses, but I don't really work them anymore.
It's going to be the January $75 calls. I think that's going to be the...
I've gone full in on the trading and social media stuff.
That 75 is a pretty big weekly level. Back left. I just don't know if it can. I think the other ticker that's really giving me trouble is Uber. I almost just closed my eyes and just bought equity instead the other day because I just can't get into this name. Every time I'm looking for dip, it just takes off.
I also want to be clear, none of my income has come from futures yet either. We've just started futures very recently. None of my income has come from futures at all. It's all been from options and social media.
It'd be cool if this thing could pop up like 5-10 points higher and give me some trims here. Worthwhile.
Would be nice.
But it's probably gonna put a little shooting star, come back down. Mikey just took some MUs. What does the MUs look like?
Yeah, Papers freaking elf calls. I think they were 115s, and now they're in the money.
Makeup?
Yeah,
Makeup.
last week that he called out. I have to go. Let me go pull up my.
Never fade the makeup, brother. Just kidding. If you faded them for the past while, it's been great.
Let me see. Remember the earning?
The earnings of Volta? Wait, Emp, you cut out. Fuck.
The Ulta earnings?
Yeah. Should I throw that video up top? That short video I made?
Fucking hilarious.
Dude.
Oh, fuck. They were the one.
Oh.
Bro, let me try and find that video.
Okay, so the ones that Paper is probably still in that I took for 55% close, they were 110 for this week. And they are currently trading at 670. The entry that we got on those was 170. So they're $500 per contract.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not it. That's a funny ass video though, and I'll throw that one up top too. It's the one that says, "No, mom, I don't have autism," and it's just me, just fucking. You'll see. Where's the other video, though? I'm gonna have to scroll for days to find this now. Whatever, I'm doing it. I want to find the video. I can find it so easily on my Instagram or YouTube. It's on there too, on the Reels. But I am trying to find the Twitter post.
Just get up to 20 and make a trip worthwhile.
Give the man a trim. Oh, I think I'm coming close. Come on.
Actually, I'm a gold retracer.
I literally cannot find this. When was Ulta earnings, bruh? August 29th.
It's been like a month. Like Ulta and Lulu, I think the same day. Like both of them knifed. One of them was because of a bad report. It recovered. I think it was
Yeah. Dude, it should be right here. Where's my video? Where's that video? I've been scrolling fucking days. I'd be right here.
Took those affirms for January started at $1.82. I'm listening to paper guys, but I'm all out of my longs for now.
Heard. Oh my god, I finally found it. Jeez. I threw it up top then. Wait, that's it, right?
Yeah, I'm on crack right now.
Yes, it is. Yeah. If you want a quick laugh in the audience, watch that that video I just threw up top. That shit's hilarious. During Ulta earnings. Getting schmacked. Can you look at the SPY 575 call chart for today? The actual chart of the contract? $575. All right, I'm looking at it.
Paper is life, like Frank was saying, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We got Wolfie coming in for the next hour, and then we hopefully it's not a sour hour. What's that?
What are we talking today, Prospero?
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Yes, stock picking using AI.
Yes, sir. Love me some Prospero. Haven't been using it as much the past 2 weeks on my newsletter picks, but still a part of my process every week. To be honest, just the names that have come up, I have not been super interested in. I've been more over my coin and Tesla and all that.
I'm currently in a firm $70 calls for December and a firm $75 calls for January. Both of them are sitting at about $1.85.
You dog.
I can take some drawdown on these down to $1.20. But again, there's a lot of time on these, so I'm just going to look to scale in if it does start to pull back.
Yes, sir.
I can also scale into it if it really does start to rip.
Do you ever play off those
But
charts?
this is just to get my foot in the door.
I not solely off of them, but yeah, I'm always checking contract charts. I did it a lot more when I was day trading options. I do it a lot less swing trading options, but it's still, I mean, yeah, I absolutely think you should be taking a look at the actual contract chart because there's things in that chart that you will not see on the normal stock. So I do think it's worth taking a look at, for sure.
A lot of things just going sideways now.
A lot of volume. QQQ just came in on that previous 5-minute candle. 1.2 million, 1.12 million.
Looks like they bought it.
Good.
Off of 497 right there.
Let's go, pump it.
5-minute chart, it looked like selling volume, but if you go to the 1-minute chart.
Yeah, I dumped all my long, like at 10 and 9, and I bought back the sticker. So I'm trying to stay with the long side, but would be better buyer dips here.
I'm basically just long from right here on. My average is like 58. I came back to my average and bounced, so.
Stuck in the middle. Well, this market ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna run some trivia. Link is up top. Want to participate? Let's do it. I'm doing shit here.
Where are you at? Where are you at? There you go.
Little trivia round. Go by it. There they go.
Oh, I like this candle so far.
All right, 3 minutes on the board for trivia. Got plenty of time to hop in if you haven't yet. Whoa. Pop it all day. Give us that crazy wick to 500, and I'll buy it. Flip a green on the day. A little bit buy on the crazy move down. That would be sexy if that happened, but I'm not gonna sit here and dream on it. If it comes, it comes.
Come on, give me 20. Give me 20.
Give him 20.
Push,
Come on.
push. Let's watch it go to like 19.
Jordy playing scenarios in his head. Oh yeah. Dude, if we chop all day and they give us that crazy move,
Again, 584.16. What's the next?
Be the typical Monday. Let me tell you.
There it is.
Yeah, nice pop here.
20-point Trump.
That 583.4, the break and retest that happened at from 12 to 12:15. That was the long spot. And so far, so good. And still holding the 9 EMA on every 5-minute candle since then.
So far, it's beautiful.
Come on, buyers, send this thing back up.
To the 30s. Come on, at least. You can clear 30s. I can see orb high, but I do have a...
My second trim's at 27 because I have a bid level there.
Yeah.
Is that target? What spot just hit?
12.
84.
584.14. Close enough. All right. If you're in any longs or calls, I'd be taking some trims here. That candle just closed, just in time.
This is the golden retrace on NQ's intraday move from high to low, so just be careful.
Somebody save me from full porting my account in Celsius calls right here.
Don't do it.
Why don't you tell me to take another trim right here?
You don't need it.
Take a look at CRM on the monthly.
Those full candles off the monthly 21. Just remember where coin's at on its monthly right now, and remember what those candlesticks look like on that chart.
You see the inverse head and shoulders on the chart too?
Those big monthly full candles are CRM is what I want to see this next month on coin. Beautiful.
The daily has not been below the
Brent with the super chat, baby. Let's go. Hit the like button, peeps. Give us double horns. Wait, the double horns? Is it working? Did it work?
Right now, you could long CRM
Did it work?
of $5 stop downside of 285.
Wait. Isn't the fireworks this? Shit. Yeah, it is.
Watch crowd strike, 5-minute squeeze, 5-minute trying to move upside if it can break above.
I've been buying a Celsius every day after the gym. Yeah, you should drink them a lot. Excuse me, what?
And there's that rejection on SPY and Qs after hitting that level.
Where did the chat go? What the fuck? My whole chat just disappeared. Hello? Hello? There we go. Is it back? It's back. Okay, cool. It's back.
Unknown call.
Oh. Interesting.
Just fucking reject right on that golden fib.
It's gonna be that slow melt up. Remember, VIX back under 20. Probably more melty price action, you know?
I'll toss on an active breakout.
VIX?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah.
So I consolidated for how many days? Basically, like,
Shit, I mean, for how many weeks, really? Past 3 weeks has been
just
consolidation.
that from like the 19th of September till this Wednesday on SPY, we consolidated
Yeah.
14 days. No. Yeah, 14 trading days.
Everly did just poop her pants.
Uh-oh.
at the golden retrace too. That's
Uh-oh.
You know what, Casey? You should just, whenever we do a golden retrace on anything, you should just go grab a diaper. I think she's timed up with it. Her
Like,
bowels timed up with the market.
Right when you say we hit the golden retrace and be like, Everly, did you just take a shit? Come let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just,
Pretty soon she's just gonna come up to him and say, Daddy, I took a shit.
Out of the long.
It could hold right here.
Yeah, 600.
20 word. I don't know.
Guys are here, Mom. I opened the garage, it's fine.
Should have shorted that golden retraces or shit.
Spot. Ooh, little rug. Everly calling it again. Wow. Would you look at that?
Have you sanded upstairs yet? You sanded here and you sanded my bedroom. You haven't sanded upstairs yet.
Oh. No, this is the top is finished.
Oh, they're gonna buy this up, aren't they?
Okay, so can you start here and start my bedroom? Yeah, you can start here.
Alright. Okay, what is this?
Yeah, and then if the upstairs is done, do that next. You say it's done. Or you can start there if you want, since it's bigger.
It's not done, but I need paint.
Well, no, I know it
It's
needs
not
paint.
the paint.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, in the garage again?
If the upstairs is finished, let's start there. Okay, and then come here and my room last. That way you can do up there while he's working down here.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay, is that good?
We'll do your room last then.
Yeah, is that okay?
That's fine. The paint is in the garage.
Apparently. I don't, this isn't.
Could just be the back test of V-Rock too on Q's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll check it out.
Oh, gents are here to work again.
They're gonna buy it up.
Huh?
Okay, this time it's within school.
Yeah, we'll see.
They're gonna do your room first, that way they can get it done.
Will it
while
be
you're
done?
working and stuff, and then you probably won't have to be disturbed anymore, because
Well-
paint's the last step. They're gonna paint it.
You're gonna paint it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. We're gonna start up there, then they're gonna do the kitchen, then my room.
Alrighty. I am not gonna get my hopes up. But hopefully that's it. Apparently paint's last. You're supposed to paint my room today. Is it the last day? I don't know. Fuck.
Should be, I hope.
We'll see. All I know is it's about a week and a half till my birthday. No. 2 weeks till my birthday. I just want it done before then. That's it. Honestly. He's gonna do a nothing burger until 2 o'clock. How's my coin? Holding beautifully all day. I am not trimming. We are holding that. Google's still holding. Microsoft we're holding as well. Tesla waiting patiently to buy. Sheesh. Went from crazy morning to just boring real quick. Gosh. What happened?
This is kind of what I expected the entire day.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember it's Monday. Fucking orb.
Nice little candle on a throne here. Would like to see $50 a day.
I think they're gonna rug this thing right back down, aren't they?
Rugged.
A few minutes ago, when I said I was going to full pull my account in Celsius, who told me not to do it? Because I hate you.
Me.
Because Celsius is too big.
Me.
Sorry, love you.
I saw that 90 MA back test. I was like, oh, I want to do it so bad.
No. Noble board. God, what a beautiful fucking candle, though, huh? Ugh.
Oh, no. Where are those calls at? They're only up a little bit.
Netflix making news.
Yeah, people taking profits before earnings next week.
AMD looks terrible. Amazon looks pretty terrible. Apple, Microsoft, Google, NVIDIA hold us steady though. They're just shorted whenever KC said basically had his own.
Did you have certain price action rules that you liked when you started to really understand it and let the market, and the market should move? What do you mean exactly, Brent? I mean, I do have like certain rules for price action of like, okay, like simple like this. Let's say market comes up to orb high and makes a higher high and then like rejects and comes back in. The fact that it made the higher high means to me that, okay, they let it make a higher high. If they didn't want to let it make a higher high, they didn't have to. They could have lower high'd it. And then the shorts are more clear, right, to see. But if they let it make a higher high, again, they didn't have to do that, right? So the fact that they're moving the ask up makes me think they're going to try and move the bid up on a dip back down, right? So that's when, okay, if we made a higher high, I'm going to anticipate that we try and come down and make a higher low. Is that going to happen every single time? No. You're going to have times where it makes a higher high. You think the potential for the higher low is high and it doesn't do it. It just rugs. That's going to happen. But for the most part, like I do have little price action rules like that. Right, to keep me on the right side of things for the most part. I know, okay, I'm not going to try and short into the hole when I know that the market has let this make a higher high and we have potential to continue that structure, right? Because market's either consolidating, making higher highs and higher lows, or lower highs and lower lows, right? So if it's letting it make these higher highs, I got to continue to think with that market structure until it changes, until I see the lower high come in. And I see the lower lows come in. Okay, then my market structure can change. So that's, I mean, the closest thing to price action rules, I guess, that I would have in terms of like, okay, this does this, this should do this, right?
Shout out to Keith for over 100% on Celsius calls. Great job. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
Week after that, we finished off banks. We did get Delta last week as well. So the airlines. All still line. Good for this one, so like.
Paper gains.
Hey, I didn't get my buys at 85. I had some buys down there. Unfortunately.
I have some buys way down below if we do it.
I'm like you, Jordy. I'm not chasing anything.
Yeah, and I definitely had plenty of orb opportunities this morning for the orb low long, but I was I took some losses this morning that kind of scared me a little bit. So I was like, I know it could drop further than orb low, and if it does and I take a position there, I'm not going to be very happy with myself. So I've been waiting. If I don't get it, I don't get it. We take the L today, move on tomorrow.
Yeah, the issue is we had that low at 11 o'clock, little bounce, which I bought the shit out of that. And then we had that other sell-off, and we got a little lower low, and I bought that.
Oh, that's Blossom, Pedro.
Like, oh,
that's
God,
Blossom.
But it was
There's the link for Blossom if you want to get on there. You can track my competition portfolio and everybody else's that's in the competition.
If you bought it big, you probably got shaken out.
Yeah.
But like that gives you, so that's and then you got that 1140 when everybody was like, okay, go to lunch. That
oh yeah, love the pumpkin. We love that. Good stuff. Fuck.
Try to stay long through that. And then
I love like what? So like this is the take profit. This is the fuck area. This is the stop loss area. Is that am I getting it kind of correct? I love it. I love the emojis. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken those positions early morning though, because then I would have been open to taking the orb low longs, but I was a little too scared to do it after getting slapped around. So live and we learn.
Going back up to high of day. If you took closer expiry contracts or still in the Novembers from this morning, those are up very nicely, but these Decembers and Januaries are green as well.
Let's go.
I added to my GLW position. GLW 49 calls for November 15th.
All right. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you're liking up the stream. I know it's a slower day, a little bit. We had some decent moves this morning. Slower back half of the afternoon for sure, though.
Long and short.
But
That's right.
regardless, we're here watching. Coin is just looking really great right now, but it's just sideways right after that morning move.
Are you back home?
Completely sideways. I'm really not expecting too much more from it the rest of the day.
Nice.
But I do want to see 200 in the near future very soon. We'll see, though. Love to take trims there.
I'm still stopped up. My cough is
Matt Kors.
near as bad as it's
I haven't, no. I don't think I know who that is. Maybe I've seen some videos of him here and there, though. Slow day for sure, Jordy. We still got 45 people listening in. Love that. Yeah, shout out to everybody listening in, man, on the stream. I appreciate you guys. The support is unreal. So, I love y'all. Taking the L on the future so far. If we get a crazy move down, man, I'm buying this test of Friday's high, all these EMAs, 500 psychological level. My bottom VWAP is down there. It's starting to, like, if that does come, I would love to buy it. It's just the probability of us getting a move down to there on this orb day is pretty low. But if we get it, I am buying that. That is really the only opportunity I think I'm really for the rest of the day for futures. I'm keeping my eyes out for other options plays as well, guys. I just don't see anything I really love. I'm in Coin. I'm in Google. I'm in Microsoft. I'm waiting to be in Tesla. It's not time yet. I mean, I don't really have anything else I'm loving here. I wouldn't buy Meta. Meta's been leading the breakout. I don't want to be buying the one that's already done the move. And I was already in Meta on that breakout during it. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of in everything I want to be in. Now we just got to turn the futures account around if we can today. And if not, we'll move on to tomorrow. He was the big GME AMC days. Gotcha. Amp wants the rug.
It also feels like buyers are gonna grab it.
Give us a crazy rug.
IWM starting to fall. IWM broke structure.
Give the boys a crazy rug to 500 so Jordy can buy it. We get the crazy wick up. I flip around my futures day and we move on to Tuesday. That's what I want to see.
I'll say this: if we go to 500, I don't think you want to buy it.
No? I do. We'll see how it works if it comes. Depends on the momentum we got too, and if that were to come. I think it depends. I think the reason we have so much success on Spaces, Brent, is the fact that there is no structure. You know what I mean? Like the fact that it's not professional. We're not sitting here big business guys. No, it's a phone call with our friends, dude. That's literally what Spaces is. It's a phone call with all the homies. We're all talking shit. We're all taking trades. That's why it blew up. That's why people keep coming back, in my opinion. If it was this super proper show, I don't feel like people would like it as much at all. The fact that we're just like homies on a phone call, I think people really resonate with. Which is dope, because that means I don't have to sit here and act super professional when I'm not. I can be professional when it's needed, but bro, 8 hours a day on the stream, I'm gonna be me. I'm not gonna... when I need to, if there's certain live streams where I do need to be professional, of course, I can do that. Absolutely, I understand. But for my daily morning show, dude, I'm not going to be this professional guy. Like, dude, no, it's going to be a phone call. It's going to be real, you know? I don't want to get too proper. I think from Friday, mad people still tuned in 2 years. Still tuned in 2 years later. 17,000 people tuned into space. Yeah. We have a lot of people that are like regulars from back in the day. It's like a production now. No, that's dope. It can be like a show and a production, but still homies, you know? Or like real. But I've had plenty of people in spaces. Sometimes they're like, you guys need to be more professional. I'm like, fuck that. I don't want to be more professional. Why would I want to sit here and not be me? Fuck that. Not that I can't be professional. I can when it's time, but it's like, what? Dude, this is a... You know, like, dude, imagine if we were all super professional on the panel. It would be weird, dude. It would be a weird 8 hours of the day. Instead, it's like, we're all just homies, you know? I love that. Mikey on the other spaces was cursing mad earlier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you want to have a studio set up? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm doing with my room pretty much. Is like making it a studio. I think he was mad at Aries. For what?
For a firm, I put the screenshots at top spaces for those $70 and $75 calls.
Let's go, baby.
You'll also see my alert where I'm crying because Celsius is ripping without me.
Because the profit he's mad isn't showing up on his account because big banks are closed. Well, well, Mikey knows this too, but that's not an Aries issue. That's a every brokerage out there issue. It's not just Aries, that's any brokerage that you have a cash account on. If you have a cash account in any brokerage, you're not able to use settled, or you're not able to use the funds that you used for buying power on Friday today. Across every brokerage, if you're in a cash account. So it's not Aries specific. Yeah, that part about streaming is the cool part, where like you build the dope ass studio setup. But honestly, it's traders in general. You don't have to be a streamer. Like every trader I know has a studio setup pretty much, or some sort of kind of setup, you know. So it's not just if you're streaming. I mean, if you're a trader, you're likely gonna have an at-home office setup style room. It's not showing up that he made profits, so whatever his account opened at on Friday, it's literally the same. Yeah, I mean, that's a normal thing that happens, though. Like, I get it, it's annoying, but, like, that's what you gotta go through if you're in a fucking cash account. Like, he was pissed big time. That's kind of stupid to me. Absolutely love Mikey, but to be pissed about that is kind of dumb. Like, it'll show up, it'll literally be there tomorrow. It's all gonna be there. It happens every time that this happens. Yeah, I have the same issue, but this happens every time. So, like, I was ready for it. I knew today that my areas would be all fucked up. FedEx package. If you're in a normal account on Aries though, you're fine. I do have another account on Aries that's like a margin, and those are not affected by this event. Yeah, Weeble does the same thing. They all do it. They all do it. You're not gonna be able to really see. Like, even when I was on Weeble, the same thing happened. Except I wasn't aware of it. So I woke up and all my profits that I had from the week before were like gone. Quote unquote. They weren't actually gone. But they were like gone. And I was like, what the fuck? The issue is if you made money on Weeble. Dude, it didn't show me. I remember that day. It was the first time that I experienced this happening. It happened to me on Weeble. It didn't show me my profits. The same thing as what Aries is doing today. So, but that was just me. I don't know. Maybe Weeble fixed that since then. I don't know. It's possible. But I do remember waking up and my money was gone. Supposedly, it wasn't actually gone. The next day, I woke up and it was there. Like, after all the cash settles, it was all there. But it's definitely like, it freaks you out. If you don't know what's going on and you're like, what the fuck? It freaks you out for sure. No way. That's crazy, bro. That's a little extreme, in my opinion, but hey. It's like either way, honestly, either way. Once in a blue moon, you know, okay, bank holiday, my account's gonna look all fucked up, but it's fine. I mean, is that really that big of a deal? You know what I mean? Like, just understand shit's gonna look weird that day. It's like, I don't know. That's kind of, it's just dumb to me. But
yep, Cisco's getting hammered on that news.
another push to 630s. She's trying. She's holding this 600 area. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, it's okay. Mikey's very particular with his setups too. You know what I mean? In terms of like how things work. And if like little things have a problem, you know, I get it. I totally get it, man. I do. Look at me with Benzinga Pro. Like, dude. It's not even a big deal, but that shit pisses me off. It's stupid. It should just work. I'm not buying that, by the way. I'm not buying it. I canceled it. I still have it, I think, for a few days, but like, I don't even care about it. Not worth it. I mean, maybe if it worked, I'd pay for it. It's not even fucking working, so I'm not gonna continue to try and use it. Unless Benzinga wants to throw it to me for free. Then yeah, sure. Everybody went home. The whole market went to sleep. Nah, I'm still talking with them back and forth in email.
20% on Cisco puts.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm watching this. I'm watching the TK stuff. Boom, there it goes.
I'm scaling some Cisco puts here. Alright, fill it at 42. Holy shit, there it goes.
Yep.
Alright, gotta move a stop up.
I swing short to hedge, it's not working. Sharky.
Yeah.
Yeah, just slow. Maybe the next 57th all-time high this year. Yeah, right? I tried. It was when the market was making its first all-time high since October.
Cisco puts at 44 here.
When we were breaking out to new all-time highs here on SPY. It was the only hedge I tried to put on. I bought like 300 shares of SQQQ and loaded some puts. And we kept breaking higher with momentum. That has been the only hedge I have tried on this market. Because it's obvious that all-time highs for SPY have not been a bearish thing, clearly. I mean, when you zoom in and you realize where we were here, and then you fucking just do the slow zoom out. I mean, look at how... This is why when people want to jump in and swing short this market heavily, I don't fucking understand it. I don't get it. What are you doing? Look at this market, man. Genuinely, I don't get it. Scalp short, that's irrelevant. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking heavy swing short. This market's at a top. What are you thinking, bro? This is not anybody's in specific. I'm just like saying in general, I don't get it. I don't get it. Up and to the right, higher highs, higher lows, nothing been bearish about it. Every bearish, like, retracement spot where the bears could have taken over, the bulls stepped in. I mean, what is there to be bearish about, you know? And I'm going to keep that mindset until I actually have something that's telling me market structure is flipping around, you know? And that is going to be some sort of lower high, making lower lows, switching the trend around, you know? So, again, that's where I'm like, you know, I'm open ears to theses, but when I see these big bad bears on Twitter calling tops and shit, it's outright arrogant and stupid. When the price action is telling you the complete opposite this whole year. I just don't get it. The time will come, but the time's not here yet. When the time comes, we'll know. The price action will tell us. Until then, I don't understand the thesis for this heavy short, for this recession. Dude, it'll come, but like there's nothing telling us that right now. You know? It's just tough. It's tough for the shorts this year, man. It's simple. Every all-time high has been a bullish thing, not a bearish thing. You know what's crazy? If you chased every all-time high, you'd be in the green right now. That's wild. You could have literally, I'm not advocating for that. I don't think that's smart. Buy pullbacks. But like, you literally could have chased every all-time high and made so much money. Which is stupid. That just goes to show the strength in the market. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. It's just doing what it wants. And what it wants is upside. And until the market is telling us, no, I don't want upside because I'm making lower lows and lower highs and the whole structure of the market's changing, why am I going to change my mindset, right? Simple.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll make myself ashamed.
Cisco is coming. The boys just banked on Cisco puts. What's Cisco doing right now? Casey just banked on some Cisco puts. Shit's been ripping, though. What a beautiful trend to the upside. It's in higher time frame consolidation on the monthly, which is nasty, but it's going to make a move at some point. Just have no idea when.
Solid Monday, though. Solid so far. No missteps this afternoon. Phew.
NVIDIA curling up.
It is.
By the way, so funny. I saw TJR do this the other day because somebody was talking about like manipulation in his stream. And everybody was talking about like, oh, like, I don't know. It was some conversation about manipulation. And the question came up about like SPY being manipulated or whatever. And it's like, you want to know if SPY gets manipulated? You want to know that? Watch. Just watch this, guys. Open your eyes for a second and watch. Just watch. You guys remember that scary virus called COVID that came around? Do you remember that? Do you remember when that happened? Remember that dip that brought? Wait, watch this. Hold on. Hold on. You ready? Hold on. Hold on. Here's 2020, bitches. There was your previous low. Market was at all-time highs into the COVID. You're asking if market gets manipulated? Big scary virus comes out. Liquidity sweep. Liquidity sweep down. 120%. And you ask if the market isn't manipulated. Of course. Of course. All you have to do is look at COVID. Previous year lows, motherfuckers drove it up. Euphoria was as high as it gets. COVID hits. Oh, big scary virus. Dude, the only reason that was even a thing was to bring SPY right down. Bing bong. 220s? Hello. They just pumped their bags, bro. Pumped their bags. And guess what? That's not even all of it. Talk about pumping bags, bro. Talk about pumping bags, bruh. I don't know if that was a liquidity sweep. Bro. Bro. I'm telling you, big dogs saw this a mile away, bro. This is not like in the moment people decided to buy it up. Nah, bro. This was sought after from a mile away, in my opinion. In my opinion, it was not like COVID hit and then people realized this or that. And no, COVID was the catalyst. COVID was the dip buy. Motherfuckers were sitting on the sidelines. They said, COVID's in. Bet. Wait for the dip. Motherfuckers bought that shit, bro. You think we'll get another catalyst now? At some point. At some point, something's going to come out. At some point. But, I mean, we haven't seen that yet. Maybe elections? Maybe. Maybe. We don't know for sure, though. But, I mean, absolutely could be. I think motherfuckers drove price right down to there. It was all priced in. All of retail in the whole world is shitting bricks because of COVID, selling all of their assets right to all the big dogs and the rich motherfuckers that saw this from a mile away. And now their bags are up 167% on the fucking S&P 500. In 4 years. 4 years. Pumped bags, bro. If you don't think that's manipulation, I don't get it. That's fuck. Now, is manipulation necessarily this horrible thing that we're thought to make it? Honestly, no, because you can analyze that and see that happening and be able to tail these motherfuckers. But like, yeah, dude, of course. I mean, everything's influenced. So do I think prices just came out, dropped, and everybody decided to buy it up at some point? No, I think it was a plan from the beginning, personally. Wait, if we get drafted, I'd wish wait, what? Wait, if we get drafted, I'd wish for the Stream Boys to be dropped into some map. Bro, all of us, just like it's fucking Total Recon, dude. Just fucking... You can buy billions worth and still not move the market a lot versus stocks. Absolutely. And when I say manipulation, I'm not saying manipulation of like orders going off, manipulating price. That's not what I mean when I say manipulation in that area. I just want you to know too. What I mean is this big scary virus coming out that tanks stock prices, and the people that actually know what's going on, the elite, are buying up those prices because they know COVID was fucking bullshit before all of us did. Or maybe they just randomly bought it up. Maybe, but I don't think anything's completely random. A lot of things in this market seem random when it's almost never random. So I don't know. I feel like there has to be, I don't know. Obviously, we'll never know for sure because we're not going to see any of those motherfuckers' orders ever, so we'll never actually know. My timing of the market has been off, like switching lanes in traffic. Dude, I feel that. I've been there plenty. God, especially when volatility is like this in the back half of the day and you're trying to scalp this. It can be tough, guys. So just be careful if you're trading here, man. It can be hard. Is it lunchtime? Lunch is actually over. Someone just asked me if it's lunchtime. I'm like, lunch has been over. That's how you know this market's sour. Maybe they give us one crazy move that's super difficult to catch near the end of the day and wrap up this Monday.
Hourly close in 2 minutes.
Ooh. Heard that, soldier. Shh. She's just doing it secretly behind everybody. Look at her. Let her cook.
Celsius really made a turnaround. I have some shares at 34.
Celsius did good today, yeah.
Don't remind me, Sharky.
Why? What happened?
He was in it.
No, like earlier this morning, I sent the alert. I was like, I'm watching these $40 calls for November.
Oh, I remember you said that too.
And
You did
then
say
it went and fucking broke my level, and it's just been ripping ever since. It still looks good for a call swing though, so I'll still.
COVID was made for the sole purpose of buying in lower. No. I'm not saying COVID is the sole purpose for just buying in lower in the stock market, but I do think it was a manipulation event for the sole purpose of not just buying lower on stocks, but buying lower on a lot of things. It's a lot of things. It was a lot of political things at the time happening. It was a whole slew of shit.
5 and 10.
It's all control. Now, would they come up with a virus just to tank the stock market? No. But it didn't just affect the stock market, did it? COVID affected everything, bro. That's what I'm saying, guys. So, was COVID made to simply drive SPY down? No, but COVID was a manipulation event to drive a lot of things down, in my opinion. I'm not going to sit here and... Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm fucking psychotic and nuts. But no, I'm not going to sit here and think that COVID was this natural thing that happened and that it wasn't fed to us for a reason. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm fucking nuts. I don't know. But no, I'm not going to sit here and think that, you know, COVID was this normal thing that happened. I think it was planned. I think it was very much a controlled thing that happened. And in my opinion, the stock market this year has... This past 4 years since COVID has reflected that. But, I mean, maybe I'm not right. It doesn't really matter whether I'm right or not. But at the end of the day, it's just crazy to think about. You know what I mean? It's just crazy to think about. COVID fed the whole world up. It was made to control. Exactly, bro. Like, I'm not going to...
What's up, what's up?
What's up, what's up? Let me throw Wolfie co-host. Do we have Mr. Wolfie?
Omar down there as well.
Do we have our boy? Love Omar joining us too. What's up, baby?
I got hit 98.
All right. I'm in hot. Coming in hot.
He's coming in hot. I'm here getting that title changed for you.
All right. We are going to have mega full panel, by the way.
Sounds good, yeah.
For this one, provided that all the people that I invited actually show up. You know how that goes.
Yeah. All good.
You know how that goes. Evan, what's going on?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Damn, you sound like you're already in the airport.
Where are you going, Evan?
I'm going to this Robin Hood event this week, but I'm not in the airport. No, I don't have my headphones on, so maybe it sounds a little weird. I don't know.
You're good. I see we got Omar in the audience. If we can get Omar up on stage, I'm sending this out to a couple other people.
I got him up. It might be glitching for you. I don't know.
Did you see the, I got to get this out to George. We don't have Prospero on stage, right?
No, not that I see. No, sir.
Okay. Dude, George sent me his 9-month returns. This is some nutso stuff. I don't know if you saw, but I'm pretty sure he's up 82.5% this year.
Oh wow. Yes, I see. I just I'll throw that tweet up top.
Yeah, I just pinned it up top.
Okay,
it should be up
perfect.
there in a second. The man is cooking. So if you're in the audience, we're gonna be talking about how this guy did 82.5% returns, and if you just basically want to steal his methods, as they say, that is gonna be what's coming up right now. What's going on, George? Am I correct about this? Is this 82.47%, or is that annualized? So you
that's the raw annualized. So like It's the raw annualized is 82.47. Although we're a little better than that. That was this morning. And the beat of the S&P.
Dude, Prospero's killing it.
So yeah,
What percentage is it up right now, like just year to date?
Like currently, I'm looking at it live, 83%.
Up 83% on the year. Fuck, it's awesome.
When you say over an annualized basis, just for the audience, are you saying extrapolating out over the course of this full year, or going a full year back?
Yeah, so it's we're extrapolating out over the full year because the way that we do it is some of our actually
Can't transfer the biggest wealth transfer when they're still alive. There's a rabbit hole for you. Absolutely.
Gain and loss, and we annualize it.
When you understand what COVID did for the elite, the people that were in the elite positions, when you understand what opportunity COVID brought, you can't not think it wasn't manipulation. Because it's too fucking perfect, man. It's too perfect. Those motherfuckers S&P 500 bags are up 200% basically. On SPY. That doesn't happen, y'all. In 4 years. Find me a move like that ever. That fucking hasn't happened. Literally. The only thing that might have been close to it was like fucking 08 buy up.
Just allowed us to hold and monitor, larger portfolios, know how to time the stuff even better.
Now I want to look at that on a chart. The 08.
Good time to have our best year.
What a fucking dumper.
Very exciting stuff.
Oh, freaking yes. Okay, so best year on record here, annualized 83% return. That's more than I typically do. So I have
seen it's funny. You can see like the difference in the price action too on the 08 dip versus the dip on COVID. Obviously, volume was extremely different in these ETFs across those different times. But you can see during 08, don't get me wrong, this was a nasty move down, but you can see that things started to go very sideways for a while. Up, down, up, down, up, down, down, and then back up, and then like choppy, all this like choppiness, right? Still absolutely got bought up, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't this like move down and then aggressive buy up, right? It was like it had to base first. Why? Because the market got affected by fucking housing and all that shit. Right? And that was like, to me, 08 was not it. I don't think, I'm not going to sit here and think that 08 was this planned out thing like I think COVID was. Especially when I look at the price action and I see, okay, well, it actually took time for people to get comfortable with buying this shit again. Whereas you look at COVID, and it's like, it's literally like we hit this price. We fucking hit this price and it was wraps. There was no basing. There was no hanging out here. It was like, nah, sweep that shit. That's another thing where it's like, okay, that adds to my confluence of COVID being like this manipulated move for the stock market and for many other things, not just the market, of course. They wouldn't bring that just for the stock market, but it affects everything, right? So when do you think the next market crash is going to be? Well, that's tough. It's a tough thing to try and depict.
And value investing is great, but I just don't think it accounts for a lot of everything.
I think.
We started to build this tech.
I mean, let's take a look at generally. Recession is such an interesting word.
A lot of that specifically is looking at where options are being priced and the extent they're being priced bullish.
You want the real answer is I have no idea. That's the real answer. If I had to guess,
I use the first two versions. This is actually before of the Prospero Act.
We're coming off this 4-year bull cycle. Really.
Consistently that go into the newsletter. But the cool thing.
Well, no, I can break up the market in more cycles than that.
The signals are kind of.
I don't know. Here's what I think. I think 2025 is going to be super interesting on whether we continue this momentum or not. I kind of think that 2025 is a lot more of a choppy year, which sucks for us day traders, but it's the way it is sometimes. I feel like new all-time highs can still be seen, for sure. But I don't know. I feel like 2025 is going to be more of a chop year. And then into that, after that chop year, I feel like if we were going to get a recession or something like that, or crazy moves down, it would be more into something like mid-2026. But that's so speculative. Like, I hate talking like that because it's like, dude, there's nothing, like, we have no idea what could happen from now to then. So it's really hard for me to say, but I would think if we do get something like that, it's into that 2026 year. But, like, again, I feel so stupid saying that because I have no idea, man. I have no fucking idea when that could come, to be honest with you. What kind of crash? Yeah, great question. That's a great question. Like a flash crash or an actual, like, downtrend of a market for a year, right? Like, I don't... Dude, that's where it's like, I'm so bad at those speculative thoughts. I have no idea. Fuck. Who knows? It could go up, it could go down, it could go sideways. We all know this. Fucking, it's gonna do what it wants to do, you know? So it's really tough, especially when you look at the chart and all you see is this raging momentum to the upside. You're like, fuck, well, I don't know when this thing could stop. Shit, I have no idea, you know? What I do know is it's not gonna happen when everybody thinks it's gonna happen. That's a big thing. During October, the low of October, you go back to that day that we bottomed in October of last year. That specific day, every bear and their mother on Twitter was calling for a recession. And that happened to be the bottom. It's just hilarious. Like, a recession, a flash crash, a whatever you want to call it, it's never going to happen when everybody's positioned for it. Just know that. So that's a big thing for me. It never does. I mean, I obviously haven't been around the game and for a long time. It's only been 4 years, but I've never seen something like that. I think Banana might have an answer. That's the guy to ask, not me. I wish I had a better answer for you, but dude, like, I have no idea. You know me. I take things day by day for the most part and like week by week, but when we get into projecting when something like that can happen, something as massive as that, or projecting multiple years in the future, that's where it's tough for me. And that's why long-term investing is super simple for me. That's why I just buy companies I know change the world and that will continue to grow. And I just keep buying those. That's why I don't do very many speculative small cap plays or whatever.
Thoughts. I know we've got some awesome speakers up on here. Stock Talk, Alex Finn, Omar's, a lot of great folks. Falco, Days Topics, Nix, Corey. I mean, everybody up here is amazing. So excited to hear some thoughts from them. But Jordan, this is something that you use pretty much every single week. You have a newsletter, which you amazingly write under the Wolf brand that goes out every Sunday. And you use Prospero to help make the picks. And so we, by the Transitive Properties, have been killing it, which you love to see with these picks. And I think everyone's been enjoying it. Some of my favorite picks from Prospero that we've hammered on ourselves this year. If anyone remembers, we did a space about 3 months ago, and pretty much all we talked about was how Meta was the #1 pick on Prospero. And holy cow, you know, Meta's just everything is lining up here. And what do you know, right? It's up 19%.
Meta, right, UNH, AVGO. There's been so many names that have been on that short-term, long-term bull pick list that have just done so well.
AVGO. I mean, back in your all-time high, 66% this year. This is one we were talking about last year, and it's up over 104% in the past year. So we've had a lot of success here. And again, I really don't want people to just have to take my word for it. I just pinned one more link to the top of the space so that people could see it.
Any divergence on MES and QQQ right now?
Sorry, let me actually pin it to the top of the space now to make it.
No, everything's moving with everything pretty much.
This
I mean,
is,
Apple,
like,
Microsoft,
again, do not
Microsoft
take
a
my
little
word.
down.
It's a free app, so I recommend
Nvidia's
checking
moving
it for
accordingly with
yourself.
everything.
That's
I
kind
mean,
of the beauty to it. We've had a
I
lot
don't
of
see much
conversations as well.
divergence.
George could easily charge for this, easily. But there's a whole mantra here where he's very behind like that like the Wall Street mindset and like share it with the people, and I applaud him for that. And it's why I recommend everyone check it out, right? And all the more so when it's free. And of course our newsletter with the picks. But Jordan, just walk me through how you utilize this, what tools you lean into, because there's a lot of data, right? So how do you sort of sift through it and find the best?
Yeah. So I keep it pretty simple. I know George goes crazy with it, and I mean he's using this very diligently. For me, I don't use any stock screeners when I trade. I've never really been a guy that's like build any stock screeners and use that on a daily basis. I pretty much trade the same large cap tickers every day, right? Whether I'm swing trading them or day trading them. So I've never been the guy that's like, oh, I need a stock scanner. But when I was introduced to Prospero, I started looking at it. Obviously, for one, it was very easy to get on and learn all the information on there. Because if you get on and you're new, I'm sure you're looking at like all the, there's upside, downside data, profitability data, net option sets. I mean, all the stuff, it probably seems like a lot, but, within an hour of me being on the app, I was able to go through, and it explains what everything is right then and there if you tap on it, and you can see an explanation for what you're actually looking at in terms of this internal data, and it helps me out a ton with making these picks for the weekly newsletter. I'll just go to the short-term bull pick list. I don't really use any of the other lists, although I know there's probably some great setups on there. I'm generally scanning the short-term list for the bull picks, and I just go through, see what kind of internals that Prospero's picking out for these stocks, and I just line them up with my technical analysis on the charts, right? So if I know, okay, like right now, BA is one of the top picks on the short-term bull list, right? Now, am I just going to go in and buy BA because like it's a top pick on Prospero? Well, no, because that would go against my whole strategy, right? But I can look at BA and, okay, I know the market internals are looking good. Dark pool rating looks a little high on it right now. But otherwise, like let's say all the internals are looking really fantastic on it. But then I go look at the chart. I mean, you look at the BA chart right now and it's like, well, might have had a great day yesterday, but overall this chart is continuous lower lows, lower highs, not really doing anything. Could get maybe a bounce or something, but I'm not going to sit here and try and pick that bottom, right? So I know BA is not really a pick for me out of the list. And then I'll go through and check all the other stocks and just see what lines up for me in terms of my technical analysis. And I know if it's looking good for my TA, and then on top of that, I know that all the internals on Prospero are looking really good. That just helps me get extra confidence for the swing trades that I'm in, especially on swing trades. I don't really use it much for the day trading side of things. But for the swing trades, especially with my style, the way it's kind of changed over the past year or so, Prospero has helped me a ton with just staying confident. Maybe sometimes you're in those plays where like structure's holding, everything's good, but you might be down a nice lump sum and it's hard to stick with it. But everything's telling you that things are good. It's just it's hard on the mental, right? And that's when Prospero gives me that extra confidence, kind of stick with the play or maybe get rid of the play, right? Maybe there's some internals that are a little bearish that are showing me, hey, maybe I don't want to stick with this and I want to get rid of it and look into something else. So long story short, it's my stock screener. It's my way to get into plays that I'm not really into, stocks that I'm not really looking at every day that might have opportunity that I'm just not aware of. So it's definitely a part of my process every week, especially for the newsletter. That's majority of the picks every week on the newsletter come from the short-term bull pick list. So love using it. It's part of my process every day, and we're gonna keep trying to make some plays with it. But BA sitting right now as the top pick. So interested. Maybe we get a bounce from these lows or something. I don't know, but I know that dark pool rating is still super high, so we'll see. But yeah, that's how I'm using it, Wolf.
Beautiful. I think that's going to be pretty helpful for everybody in the audience who, again, if you're jumping on right now, you're just
What's up, Chill Trades? How we doing, baby?
AI, you're on a device right now.
Sorry, guys. I'm just on a Spaces.
And so you can just kind of poke through there.
Had to give my thoughts there.
I'll pull it up right now as well. I was on this earlier today, just poking around.
Is coin still ripping, man?
Just that they could see.
Guys, we made it
I
high.
was looking at some of the long-term bull picks because I do think that we're going to have a pretty nice bull market here. And of course, Meta is number one up top there. But then a couple others that stood out to me. One of them was actually this Booking Holdings, BKNG, that was showing up there at number 2. And it was just pretty interesting to me, right? Because everyone thinks of Meta. The third stock there, United Health, probably everyone thinks of as well. The fifth stock, Mercado Libre, probably everyone
No
thinks
worries,
about.
CR.
BKNG just had
Just
not been on
listening
my
in, all
radar.
good, baby.
But when I went in and I looked at the
You
chart,
think we'll
this
hit
thing just
all-time
had a
highs this year?
massive move, which, by the way, this trades at a ridiculous
On
price. They got to
SPY?
split this thing.
Wait,
but
what are
it
we
just
talking
had
about?
a massive move to the upside. I didn't realize it had been running this hard.
Because I
really
mean,
all
SPY just
year,
hit new
right?
all-time
It just
highs
puts stuff on your radar
today.
that you just would not have seen. Just to be exact,
Didn't
last
expect this
2
Monday to be
years,
fire,
this thing's
especially
up
because
over
of holiday. Bro, I did not expect
165%,
any of this
right?
movement
Not
on
just-
Monday.
was not
On
paying
this
attention
Monday,
to it at all.
I was very
But
surprised
today,
today. Took a nice little $500 L because of it. I got slapped around in the start of the morning a little bit, and I haven't actually taken any other trades. I'm keeping eyes out, but probably not going to get filled where I want to. So we're just chilling right now. I've been a little more focused on my option swings today, just because they're kind of, one of them is cooking with coin, and we're doing well there. So been watching that. I'm still long Microsoft, still on Google as well. Not really doing much here. My Google 175 calls are down 12%. My Microsoft 440s are down 6%. Coin 200 calls are up 98.5% here. So doing good there. I still haven't trimmed, and that is risky. If you are in coin, kind of, you know, playing a similar play as me, we've caught a massive move, and it's smart to trim. I am looking to make this a very big trade, though, and I knew that from the beginning of the trade, right? So I am still holding. I have not trimmed yet. I don't advocate for people to follow me with that sentiment. I think it's smart to trim, take out, you know, initial cost basis type of things, whatever you need to do to manage your position and feel comfortable about it. But I'm taking the risk, man, and I'm okay with it. I am not trimming yet. I don't really want to trim until I see 200 calls in the money, but we'll see. I might be wrong. I might end up giving some back, and that's the risk we're willing to take. I mean, so
that's just like a quick rundown on how I'm looking at how I do something like this. And I know I talked a bunch there. So George, do you have any quick comments that we can make our way around?
Do you think we'll make all-time highs on NQ?
No, I mean, I think that's great.
By the end of the year. I do. We're not far from it. NVIDIA, I think NVIDIA does the same thing. We're right there. Basically, we could do it today if we want to. I do think NQ hits new all-time highs before the end of the year. Now, do I know what week or what day it's gonna happen? Obviously not. I wish I did. I wish I had a crystal ball, but nobody does, right? So we don't know exactly when that's gonna happen or if it's gonna happen. There's nothing saying they have to do that. It's just given the sentiment of the whole year, NVIDIA back at highs, about to break out. SPY continuous all-time highs. I mean, the sentiment is telling us that Qs does want to, but I mean, we'll see. I think we do. We're about not even $10 away from all-time highs, so I think it's very possible within the next 2 months for us to hit all-time highs for sure. I honestly, like, of course, I'm in the mindset of anything can happen as always, but like, I don't see a world where QQQ doesn't make a new all-time high. I don't see that happening. But like, that mindset is what will fuck you too. So like, am I positioning thinking that? No, but like, in my opinion, I don't see a world where QQQ and NQ doesn't make a new all-time high before the end of the year. But again, like, that exact mindset right there is what fucks a lot of people. They have that mindset and they're like, oh, so I just need to fucking be long no matter what because it's gonna break out. But like, it doesn't have to do anything, right? So that's where I say, yes, I'm very confident in NQ breaking out for new all-time highs by the end of the year. I don't believe there's a world where that doesn't happen. But watch how quick the market can surprise you and make you believe in that world you didn't believe in before. It's funny, okay? Like, the exact thing you think can't happen will fucking happen, man. I swear. So you gotta be ready for all sides, you know? Gotta be ready for it. I feel like I've been chasing it all year, so it makes me bearish, which works. It's not enough. It's tough. I get that. Because if you've been sitting on the sidelines this whole year, have not been invested at all, it's like, well, I can't long now, right? I get you. You're sitting back going, I can't long now, so I have to think shorts. But it's like, You can't think shorts when the market's raging to the upside like this. Fuck. It's just, it's a tough pickle there, right? And it's like, that's where, if you've been sitting on the sidelines as an investor the past 2 years, you gotta wait. You missed it. It's simple. You gotta be patient. And market cycles happen. They happen over and over. You will get good prices again. You will get prices that are really worth it buying. But like, to buy up here is arrogant in my opinion, you know?
So, I mean, in this day and age, with AI, you really...
I'm a bull, but I can't right here. I get you. If I was starting a long-term account right now, I would not be buying anything, basically. The only thing I'd be buying is Tesla. I'd be buying Tesla. That's it. I probably wouldn't buy anything else. Why would I buy any of the Mag 7 names at all-time highs when in 2 years, 3 years, a new market cycle is going to come, bring everything down, and I can get beautiful prices then, right? Market cycles happen over and over and over and over. We know it's going to come. We don't know exactly when or how or, you know, the details, but we do know markets have to go through cycles, right? And we just have to position ourselves on that down cycle when it's scary, when we're in a bear market, when everything is tanking and it looks like it'll never come back up. That's when we're buying the names that we like. Do you think I was sitting buying fucking all the names that are in my long term on when we look like this? No. Guess when I was buying Tesla, bro? At its worst. I mean, at its nastiest, I was trying to load it. SPY too. It's tough though. It's not easy to like it's not easy to be okay with that, like in your head. Your emotions, everything is like, no, don't be buying here.
So many times I open this, I scroll through, and I get an idea to investigate more. I mean, just recently, I increased my position in Meta.
I bought the high of the 22 bear market top. Fuck. That's a great example right there of markets will always cycle. Do not buy the all-time highs. Boom. They will cycle. They will cycle. So I have demons. I get it, dude. I would have some demons too. I understand. Just know you're going to get another market cycle where you're going to get prices that you're going to like, right? Whether or not that might be actually higher or lower from where we're at now, no matter what, the markets will cycle, and on the chart, we will get to places where we're like, okay, this is a good place to be investing again. But I mean, not right now. Shit. Just so many time frames to choose from, and options is a death sentence if you don't understand the time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
The hamburger menu is great. You can just sort by different types of upside pieces. So yeah, I think it's like the opportunity cost is there. Like, why not try it? Good points. Well, speaking of someone who's been trying it for a long time, we also have Corey up here.
I've been buying CELH on this dip. I don't hate it. I'm not convinced yet, but it's had a few good days. I still hold my Celsius, believe it or not. But yeah, like, again, something like Celsius. If you're sitting back and you're going, I love Celsius, I truly believe in it. I mean, dude, this is the time to be buying during all this nastiness when everybody hates Celsius. Because when the market cycle comes that Celsius is finally bullish again, you're going to have prices that only people wish they could get, right? But they can't. How many shares? I need to look. I don't even fucking remember. I don't know. So, yeah. Oh, I never bought more than 100. 100. I remember the day that Paper Danes, it was the day. It was this day. May 20th. He told me, yo, I'm going to sell some covered calls against my long-term position. You should do the same. That was here, by the way. That was here. Had I sold those $100 or had I sold calls against my position, I would have been collecting until I decide I want to flip that into more shares and buy more and lower my average. I didn't do that. That was probably the best, aside from Tesla, the best opportunity I've ever had to sell covered calls against a long-term position that I own, and I didn't take it. And boy, that's a pill to swallow. But hey, I mean, that shit's gonna happen. But fuck, what a opportunity missed. Gone. Wild. Yeah, I got 100 shares at like 60. It's down like 2 G's. Ugh. I was up like 3 G's on the position at one point.
You can use something on both sides. Stock Talk, we have not had you actually in one of our Prospero conversations before, so it's good to have you up here. Can you hear me? I know you've been having some trouble. Yep, I hear you. Okay, cool. We have George up here on stage. I know Stock Talk, you do a ton of research into the market. You're probably even a little bit high level for something like this, but I'm just curious any like thoughts or questions you would have for the creator of it as you listen and hear more about it.
Yeah, no, I think it's interesting. I mean, I think, I think probably in the next decade, AI tools are going to become more and more common for anyone that does stock research of any kind. I think to be competitive, you're probably going to have to use them.
What would have made more, long-term puts or selling calls? I mean, it really depends on your size position. But the puts. But also, I want people to understand, just buying puts is not a proper way to hedge a position. So people will say, oh, I'm hedging. You can, don't get me wrong, you can absolutely hedge that way. Especially the way our world is now, you can, but like, that's not a proper way of hedging a position you are actually invested in. Like, most professionals are not sitting there buying a bunch of puts on a name that they hold long-term positions in. They're selling covered calls. They're not buying puts. Because, again, it's not a safe way to do it. Yeah. When you're selling covered calls against your position, that's an actual way to properly hedge yourself. And not only... Well, the big thing about it is, you can always match it up and be like, oh, do calculations and fucking see how many puts you can buy to cover your gains on the long-term investment. At the end of the day, if you're selling covered calls against that position, you know you're correctly hedged against your long-term position. Whereas you might buy 5 puts long-term and realize, fuck, I should have bought more because this isn't covering nearly the losses I need to cover on my long-term position. I'm losing way more than I'm making on my puts because I'm fucking not in enough, right? And it's like, okay, that's where... I mean, again, that's not something I'm doing actively a lot, but it's like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it properly to where I'm comfortable and it's actually hedged against the funds that I have invested long-term, right? Because when you're buying puts, you're buying naked puts. It's just like, it's out in the open air. It can make you money, but it's not tied to your long-term position in an actual hedge against said long-term position, right? It might be a hedge for you, but it's not a real hedge, if that makes sense. Now, whether or not it's a real hedge, that doesn't really matter. You can do whatever you want. If you make money doing it, who cares, right? I'm just saying, right? When you look at it from like a literal standpoint and what most professionals are doing when they actually are saying, I'm hedging here, right? Because hedging has become a broad word. Hedging can mean I'm just buying puts, or this hedging used to only mean I'm fucking doing this against my long-term position. Now it doesn't, right? Now it's like hedging can mean I'm buying SQQQ shares, I'm buying puts, I'm selling covered calls. It can mean so many things. So puts, if you're an active trader, this is the right time, puts die. Selling calls is the theta the puts are losing? I'm not understanding exactly what you're asking. When you're selling positions, like when you're selling calls and somebody's in like 0-day puts, you're essentially banking on that premium decay.
Yeah, I would actually add that, like, you know, if you like, this is kind of the first time we've talked about it. If you, yeah, you know, if you come on future spaces, or if you just like take a look, I'd be interested just in the names that you follow. If you find, you know, I'd say especially looking at those 3 key signals, I'd say that option sentiment, upside, downside. If you find them to be, you know, kind of valuable data points, predictive.
Yeah, I mean, when you're selling positions, you are the house. So when we're buying options contracts, guys, directionally, we are, obviously, I know we don't trade from a gambling mindset, but I just want to put it in this way because it's easy to understand. When you buy directional options, you're basically a gambler going to the casino. I know I'm not saying it's gambling trading options, okay? Like, obviously, we can form our own strategies to make it a business and not a gambling. I'm not saying that. But at the end of the day, just put this into your head. When you're buying directional options, it's like you're a gambler going to a casino. When you're selling options, it's like you're the house of the casino. Does that make sense? The house always wins, right? Exactly. So you have a lot better odds. The odds are so much more in your favor when you're selling positions versus buying directional options positions, guys. When you're selling options and writing these out to motherfuckers that are buying them, you have the odds of the house now in the casino versus the gambler that comes in trying to make money, trying to flip premium, right? What are you doing when you go into the casino? You're trying to turn your $300 into $600. What are we doing when we try and buy options? We're trying to turn a $300 premium into a $600 premium, get 100% on our premium. It's the same thing, right? It's the same exact thing. So it's like you get to, now, can we succeed being the gambler? Absolutely, right? You can, but your odds are always going to be better being the house. It's just how it is, right? So that's like the best way to look at selling options versus buying options, in my opinion, is that analogy of like, okay, you choose what you want to be, right? And you can do both. You don't have to choose one. You can do both. You can do all of them. It doesn't matter. You don't have to choose one. Shit. Yeah, especially on 0 days.
Alex,
absolutely.
You've been on a few spaces with us now where we've been kind of talking about this, you know, with the app and stuff. I'm curious from the AI perspective, how you see AI being best used for people that are not trying to have like super complex strategies, but rather taking, you know, simpler long-term approach type strategies. I'm just curious, you know, your thoughts around that, maybe even ideas for stuff that George could implement.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm doing with AI with my content app is basically being able to take really things that would be really complex to do and make it so anyone can do it. And I think the way that kind of fits in with an investing app would be taking really advanced, you know, technical analysis and making it simple to understand for beginners, right? If a beginner says, you know, I want to see high quality tech stocks that are down right now, maybe it takes, you know, things like the MACD and it explains, okay, this is, you know, how Tesla compares to MACD and this is what it means. And it really, you know, being able basically to democratize more complex information, I think.
Yeah, really, yeah, they live stream the tables now. I know, it's crazy, huh, Brent?
For the apps to work. It's basically making
live streaming poker and baccarat and shit, dude. It's so sick.
Yeah, so philosophically, so a few things. We're actually rolling out a signal called technical flow.
It's not gambling to them because of the edge or knowledge of the game.
A lot of the way institutional flow
Does that ring a bell? Guys, trading and poker in specific, not all of gambling, but poker in specific and trading are identical twins. They're identical twins. I know one's gambling, technically one's not. It's gambling on how it's gambling depending on how you do it, right? Because with poker, it's very similar to trading in the way that we're shown opportunities, right? With the cards that we get, we are in full control of those opportunities. It's not like we're throwing 100 on black and hoping. Dude, when you get a hand, you are in full control of that hand. You can play it, you can fold, you can add, right? You can fucking bid up the pot. You are in full control. No opportunity. What do we say here? No setup, no trade. No opportunity with a good hand. You're sitting there folding all night, dude. Poker and trading are so fucking similar. That's why I'm decently good at poker. It's the only reason why I've like kicked ass a few times at poker with the boys. Is because I'm literally walking in with my mindset to trading. And I'm just like, all right, risk management. If I have opportunities for a hand that I can't not play, I will play it and I will bid it up. If I don't have opportunities, I'm folding all night. Literally, it's so similar. It's very interesting. That's why I love, you'll see a lot of traders, they play poker. There's a reason why. They're practicing their trading skills playing poker. It's all the same shit. It's all risk management. It's all opportunities are shown to you and you take high probable opportunities and you manage your risk accordingly. It's literally what it is. That's crazy on blackjack, craps and shit. It's wild. Yeah, it's crazy how similar poker is to trading though. When I started playing poker, I'm like, damn, it's all the same. It's the same mindset I need to walk in to play that game and win. It's the same mindset I walk in to the market every day with to win and make some money, right? It's the same process.
But to me, that's why it's more valuable than a technical signal, because we're asking what we're basically leveraging, drifting off of all of the smartest institutions in aggregate. I think that makes sense.
Okay, a couple of others who I have on stage who I always look to for stuff like this. Shy. I feel like this is kind of right up your alley. Curious to get your thoughts here.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know.
Yeah, Dana White's really good.
Like, our signals like Snowflake again. I know we've had some Snowflake things, but I want to mention that before you start talking. We've started adding it. Prospero like Snowflake now.
Listen, that's music to my ears. Finally, it's been years. No, I do like Snowflake. It looks like it's basing on 110. Finally finding out.
Yeah, exactly, Brent. Exactly.
On your thoughts on. I'm caught off guard with the Q4 hot start that we're experiencing, especially in September when we had that 1 week and then a V-shaped recovery to essentially new highs. What are you seeing in the underlying data of the positioning in Q4? Because I thought, if anything, large cap will like consolidate or maybe even pull back, and small caps would outperform, but we're seeing the opposite. So curious on what your insights are on that.
Yeah, to me, a few things here. To me, I was actually like, in terms of small caps, I was actually shocked when I looked at the data in like a newsletter about 4 weeks ago to basically find out that in our profitability ratings, basically above 80 on our like 2,000 stock scale, that had an average profitability rating an average growth rating of 47. And then if you look at less than 20 profitability, it had an average growth rating of about 53, which is kind of shocking on the surface. And it kind of puts in numbers what I've been thinking and why I've been betting so much on large cap tech, which is that I think we're in a phase where You know, and I think I remember back to like our snowflake thing where I was talking about companies that are also growing really fast. But I think you kind of take that to the extreme, and we're just seeing these mega caps just like growing at such impressive rates that I think they're making the relative value of the small caps, you know, worse. I think that's kind of thing one in terms of why I've been, you know, at times I'm hedging by adding more smaller cap longs. This is the time that I have that because we have been seeing them doing a little better. But, you know, to your point, not performing where you'd expect them to be. But the thing that I think we're seeing right now, and I'm just seeing very solid, you know, very bullish QQQ net option sentiment, pretty bullish as a lot of macro forces that I'm nervous about. But the main argument there is I just think last quarter was so impressive with earnings beats, right? And everyone was saying that, you know, maybe tech's slowing down, but I think we even had like 76% beats on tech, and I think it was like about 80% for the market. I didn't look at the end of last quarter, but near the end of last quarter, I think we were there. And I think what we're seeing right now is I think we're seeing earnings season come around again, and we're just seeing the market having to respect the fact that we saw such great beats last time. And even though there are macro concerns, I think, you know, we're basically, you know, that's what we're kind of seeing play out, that the market just has to play bullish because there's not really any reason to expect these beats to slow down outside of maybe, you know, some consumer spending concerns. But, you know, in terms of the big drivers, I don't think there's anything to really expect, you know, something like, you know, tech to slow down. I don't think there's any reason to expect like communications to slow down, especially when you look at like the election and advertising, you know, certainly to ramp up going into that. So I think that's the best way I can like kind of sum up what I think we're seeing. I think we're seeing people having to respect the fact that we're going to see earnings peaks.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment, George. And I do think it's also a subconscious component is the monetary crutch of trillions of dollars that are in money market funds right now, that the confidence that that's going to come back in the market if we correct is significantly high. So I think worst fears of like a 15 to 20% correction like is kind of out the door due to the amount of funds that are waiting on sign to like catch any kind of dip. Next question I have for you is, I'm also caught off guard with how little impact the noise of the election is for the market. It's in 3 weeks. Depending on what you view, Trump is extending the lead, but I do think it's a margin of error where it's essentially a coin flip. But that's not affecting the market at all. And I thought there would be some kind of noise that's going to make people take some chips off the table, especially after a 23% run in the SPY this year. We're not seeing that right now. And combine that with, I forgot what post I saw, but it was the equity put to call ratios dropped below like 0.5, lowest since 2023 summer. It's like nobody essentially is hedging ahead of this polarizing elections. Like, what do you think earnings is a cause for that? But I can't foresee that earnings is the reason that you're just going to look back or ignore the potential election catalyst that could rock the market. So I'm wondering why people just aren't fearful right now. It's such a weird resilience that we're noticing in the market.
You and I are wondering the same thing. So, like, I've been, even with like our like SPY and QQQ like net option sentiment numbers where they were, like I think I started this week 7 long and 5 short, which like is me saying like, hey, I'm not really respecting my own numbers enough here. Because the best answer that I have for you around that question is I think it can't be ignored that like it's pretty hard to be short or like to up your short positions when you're expecting earnings to do well. And then I think people are kind of looking around and seeing that other people are hedging and kind of saying like, okay, I think everybody is like playing this well. But like, I think we're like a month out right now, or maybe a little less. I think we could start seeing people hedging anytime now. Like to me, like the biggest thing is like if you look at tech, I kind of see a lose-lose for tech, and I'll say why I see it as a lose-lose. Right? I think
either Trump wins, and like I'd say specifically chips, and then you have concerns about how like these tariffs or like how quickly they're going to be rolled out, anything like that, and like I don't know how you couldn't be concerned how it would affect like say like an Nvidia stock if we start heavily like putting heavy tariffs on imports. But then I think you also look at the other side, and I think like let's just say without getting too far into politics, I have a hard time seeing, let's say, a clean victory.
Oh, I didn't see your chat about coin. I mean, coin's looking phenomenal, man. I'm looking to trim into 200. If you've been in this position and you've caught this move, I mean, congrats, you're killing it. You got to manage your position accordingly, though. I know I might not be trimming. That doesn't mean you shouldn't be trimming. I'm not. Here's the thing. If this was like any other normal swing, I would be trimming, but I'm looking for this to be a massive trade for me. So I'm not trimming yet, but that's very risky, that decision I'm making, and I could give back a lot of the money that I might be up today. So, you know, I mean, we're up 105%. We bought these I bought these contracts at $8.89. The contracts are at $18.15 here.
More aggressively as the date gets closer.
I can't really like sit here and be like nobody should trim. I mean, you got to be trimming. We're up a double.
Good stuff. Great question.
We've literally doubled our money.
Got a couple others on the panel. I want to get
So, it's smart to trim. Am I doing it though? I'm not.
If anybody wants to go sooner than others,
I'm looking for this trade to be massive. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll be wishing in the next few days that I did take some profits, but at the end of the day, I know the risk I'm taking with this, and we're looking to make some big money here. We'll see if we can do it. I mean, this is only the start for me.
George, for someone who's just coming in on the app for the first time, I know I've asked you this before, but I think this is one of the best questions.
What I do want to do, real quick, to get some areas.
First thing that I get on this app, where should I go in and look? What should I sign up for? Like the newsletter, I know. It's my first time signing on. What should I go in and do?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great. It's
So, like, what's a big spot overhead that we should be watching? 230.
Strategies and how we use them.
It's giant fibs.
I think,
along with that, I like to run some fibs within that of this range. And we need to be looking at 214. So 214.80 is the 50% retracement of this consolidation range on the monthly that coin has been in. We need to clear that 50% retracement. We really need to clear that golden fib. But by the time we get there, if we're clearing 230, in my opinion, like that golden fib's going to get taken out, no problem. I'm not worried about rejection there. I'm more worried about if we're going to reject, it's going to be somewhere within this engulfing red candle, in my opinion, because if they let it get over 230, it's wraps. This thing's ripping, dude. This thing's ripping, in my opinion, over that. So the rejection to invalidate my thesis here has to happen before 230, really. So as long as, if we get over that 214.80, that's like the first good step for more upside. And if we're over that 230, this thing is going to fucking moon time for me. But the first spot we want to see is 200. That's first spot I want to see. 200. Give me some cons out there. I want to take profits there on some. Probably take out my initial cost basis and see what else that can do, right? Do you think trading one-on-one in person with someone would have made you more money by now? Or how often do you trade with other people? I mean, I used to trade every morning. When I was living in LA for a little bit, I was trading every morning with my mentor. He's making fucking 30 grand in front of me every single morning. Ridiculous.
Gives you more guidance around building a full portfolio. That's really what the newsletter's for.
It's funny. You'd think it'd make you a lot better.
Falco, got any thoughts here?
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I haven't really used
like sitting there watching Gus take certain trades. I don't know, it didn't help me that much. What helped me was playing my process more and more and executing in the market. Now, don't get me wrong, it can be helpful to like look and see someone doing that shit in front of you, but like I don't know. To sit here and say that would, I don't know, it would just be a lie. I know it seems like, oh, if I'm watching somebody in front of me, like next to me at a desk, do this trading stuff, like it can definitely open your eyes on certain things, but to me, like it wasn't like I saw that and a light bulb went off and it clicked. Like, no, nothing really changed. It was just like, okay, cool, I'm seeing this happen live. It's like none of it really really changed anything for me, if that makes sense. I know it seems like it would though. Oh my gosh, I watched him do it live, so now it just clicked. Not really. Not necessarily. And it's the simple fact that not everybody trades the same. Exactly. Right there. It's like, dude, what my mentor sees, I might not see, and vice versa. And it's like, we can't, you know, him playing his process. That's the thing right there. You got to think of it like from that mindset. How do you think watching somebody play a plan that has no reference to your own plan is going to help you? Right? It's like, yes, under the circumstances of like seeing somebody manage their emotions and stuff like that, that can help for sure. But like, I don't want, you know, you're not going to go and trade with somebody live next to them and like shit just clicks, in my opinion. You know, it can help. Little things here and there will help you like understand. But in my opinion, you're not going to trade with somebody in real life one time, you know. Not that I'm not saying that you were saying that. I'm just saying in general, like, no, you know what I mean? You're not going to trade with somebody in real life for one time and be like, fuck, dude, I got it now. Like, no, you're still going to work your ass off and it's still going to be a struggle, you know. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it helps a little bit finding your process and stuff, but it's like, you know, are you going to become this successful trader just because you watch somebody do it in front of you? No, you know, you still got to take those things, apply it to your own plan. You know what I mean? Do all that. But no, I think he can tell you stuff that would save you a lot. I mean, I agree, but like, what am I doing all day on YouTube? Right? I'm trying to save people money by sharing my experiences and stuff, and people still buy it, dude. People still dumb shit because they still do dumb shit because, again, like, you're not going to truly learn until you suffer yourself, you know? Because, like, I'll be the first one to say it, man. Gus, one of my mentors, when I was sitting there trading next to him, he would tell me, don't do that, don't do that. Hold off here, and I'd still do it. Right? So it's like, I agree with you 100% to have somebody there that's like telling you, hey, like this and that. But it's like, to be honest, we're probably still going to make those mistakes. And we just got to go through that pain ourselves, you know? But no, like, absolutely. Like, I don't think it's, if anything, it's going to be helpful. It's not going to be not helpful. You know what I mean? If you have the opportunity to trade like with somebody, I say do it for sure. I'm not saying like if you have the opportunity to do that and like decide not to, no, like you should do it for sure, because it's a great eye-opener to see how other people manage their process and everything, for sure. I think it's a great idea. But like, yeah, you have to feel the suffering. Like, there's plenty of times where my mentors told me don't do that, and what do? The exact thing he tells me not to do, and I'm only gonna learn not to do that from making the mistake myself, you know. And like, even though he told me, right, it's like, fuck, I gotta do it myself to understand, okay, I shouldn't do that. We all in the everlasting school of hard knocks. Yeah, seriously, man, that's how it is. We're not gonna truly learn we shouldn't do something until we fucking go through pain doing it ourselves, you know. And if you don't, you know, if you're able to take somebody's like shit that they've gone through and realize, I do not want to do that, and really be strict about it and disciplined and not let those mistakes happen, I mean, more power to you. I just find that very difficult to do, and I don't see many beginner traders doing that. You know what I mean? Right? You're going to take it even when your buddy says not to, and, you know, you're going to have to take the loss yourself to be like, all right, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. You know? Oh, no, dude. Brent, if you're talking to people that are trading as well, dude, I think it's great. Absolutely. I mean, look at what we're doing on the panel all day. I'm talking with motherfuckers that I'm not playing their plan, right? But we all gain each other's ideas and get a better understanding of what's going on. I think it's a great idea, and I'm not looking down on it. I don't want people to think that, because it's great. It's only beneficial. It's not going to not benefit you. You know what I mean? It's only beneficial. But at the same time, it's like nothing was life-changing for me from those moments, if that makes sense. Nothing was ever like life-changing moment, you know. But it was always fun. It was always a good experience. It was always like great to see how other people do their process and manage things. It's a fun time, honestly. It's just a great time.
And if you're just like a new retail trader, because I think that this is probably more than anything just like a huge time, like what is it called, like a time machine in a way of like putting all that stuff
Yeah,
together.
I see you start it, Tom.
Feeling confident about making decisions. So
I know, it's like, even if somebody were to listen to me, never make the mistakes I've ever made, it's like, okay, but at some point you're gonna make a mistake. And when you do make that mistake, if you've never made them before, how are you gonna handle it? Right? How are you gonna handle that? How are you gonna handle getting slapped in the face, you know? It's tough. It's nice to hear you're doing things correct. Here and there. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's a longer answer than I have.
And it's not necessarily, it might be correct for you, but incorrect for somebody else, right? It's just, again, just bouncing thoughts off of everybody and understanding what other people are thinking at certain times. It's beneficial, man. Shit. How many times do you guys hear me throughout the day? Emp, do you think this looks good? Blah, blah, blah. Are you looking at this? Are you watching this spot? Right? Because I want to see, are other people thinking what I'm thinking or not, right? It's beneficial for sure.
A problem that I had, and kind of reached out and make things, a lot more fair. And I've been working on that problem for a long time. And like, to any of the skeptics that might say like, why is this free, anything like that, like, part of it is my long-term vision too. Part of it is this app, the newsletter, are to create a relationship of trust where one day, the people that are using the app can share data with us, and it could be data like you're asking like, what's your temperature? And we could model, say, a pandemic in real time, and essentially do what the U.S. senators did when they were looking at hospital data, reassuring the public, shorting the market for private arbitrage. We want to make that more of a public utility, serve it into products back into retail to incentivize more data sharing. So I wanted to help people solve that problem that I had, make things more fair, but also create a better structure where people could own their data, basically. And now this data, goes out real-time credit card swipes, camera data, satellite images, real-time web traffic. All of that is stuff the hedge funds buy without consent and use it against people. And I just basically want to realign that whole system where retail investors have the power.
Perfect. I'm jumping in because it's 3 p.m. Eastern, and I do have to hop off here. But really, really great stuff. Gary had to drop off, but he did let me know that he posted a couple of the charts because he really loved the charts that you had inside of your app, and he's a fan. So that got put out there. Thank you.
Bro, there's an account called Baddies of TikTok just listening. Somebody commented, they're like, I want to know what Baddies of TikTok thinks about AI investing.
Give me 83% because that's, again, the annualized return this is done. If you're not using it, you're kind of just opportunity costing yourself because there's literally, it's free. And I've got the app on my phone.
Oh, you want hedge pressure on SMCI? I got you.
Going ahead and checking it out. George, I'll turn it over to you for any final comments.
Uh-oh. I got logged out. The fuck? I got logged out.
This was a great space. Appreciate everybody that came. It's like it's been nice to do these on a regular basis and see people's journeys, learning, and yeah, we've got a lot of new stuff coming out in the near future. So I hope you guys continue to attend, hear what we're doing, and yeah, use the app. Let me know what you think. We always want to make it better for people.
It's not really working.
Perfect. Thanks so much. Jordan, I'll turn it back over to you.
Yes, sir. Beautiful convo, boys. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate the panel. George, you're awesome. Love Prospero. Gonna keep using it, brother. Gonna keep trying to get better with it as well, but appreciate it. And again, I mean, those weekly stock picks that I'm picking for the newsletter almost every week, or at least like I would say more than half of them, majority of the time, are from Prospero. So I'm definitely using it pretty frequently.
Glad to help.
Yes, sir. Do I have Emp? Emp, are you here? Sir Emperador?
Yes.
Oh, you are here.
Yes.
Heard that.
Here.
He's
Yeah.
here. All right. You want to keep it live
Just
for the last hour or what?
I just got wigged out of a trade.
Uh-oh. Stuck in this range, huh?
I was in profit, so I got a nice trade off there. I enjoyed that combo that we just had. Me and you talked about it earlier. a little bit, the Prospero stuff, and just this conflict. I feel like I heard 5 people say what we talked about earlier, which is amazing. You have your system, you have your companies you've researched or that you like, or your trade setup you like, and then you see the AI backing it up. I think that's an amazing way to approach it.
Yeah. Well, because too, I mean, we're all focused on price action, and don't get me wrong, price action's always king, but it's nice to know what's going on the internals of some of these stocks, right? And that can help us.
Yeah.
Line things
looks
out
like
there.
the boys are in another space.
Are they? Should we just hop over there? We can just hop over there.
Yeah.
Where are they at? Are they?
It's under ticker talk. It's like a joint account.
Wait, what?
Here, I'll
send me the link. We can just hop over there.
Yeah, I'll send you an invite.
All right, I'm gonna wrap it up on this Spaces, but me and Amp are just hopping over with the boys and gonna finish out the last of the power hour here, guys. So if the audience wants to join, feel free. I'll look on my timeline. I'll retweet the link right now, and we're just gonna hop over there to wrap up the day. But again, beautiful conversation with the boys of Prospero. George, you're the man. Appreciate everybody. We're gonna hop right on over there. So we'll see everybody there in a second. Peace.
He's here. Actually, I'm just late. The party already started. I just got wigged out of my long, but I mean a little bit of. Oh, look at this. Yeah, that power hour candle got me. I had my stop like at 18, and it just went.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, welcome to the CH here, Emperador Maximiliano. Thanks so much for joining us. You are live here on Ticker Talk. The man that holds all the cards to my deck, Jordan, the ace.
I'm loving this, Sharky. We got ticker talk. What is this? I love
Ticker
this.
Talk, baby.
Is this like is this our power hour show now? Is this what we do? I'm loving it. I like the account. I think it looks sexy.
Yeah, just something we wanted to try out just for like whenever there's big things going on in the market and there's other spaces going on that just aren't related to like the live trading, that we can still have a place where everyone can go to still do our thing.
And on top of that, I think this is the place to be live when we're all fucking around in Globex late in the morning, late at night, We all start a little space on Ticker Talk, True. You know if Ticker Talk's live in the evening, it's futures time, baby. No, I like this. Love it, guys. Oh, my bad. I probably made it. You guys probably thought I was leaving the stream. My bad. I'm staying on for power hour.
Go for it.
I was just talking to the spaces. My bad. I forgot to let you guys know that. You guys probably thought I was skipping. My bad. Yeah. Baby, come back. No, I'm staying on. Don't worry.
We got into that outer VWAP band. That's where I had most of my problems. I just got stopped out in profits. So.
I want to see it trade back to VWAP.
Top VWAP was a nice short spot. Looks like. To the lower high today. Just not much movement. We're stuck in this range still.
I think that this thing's gonna pull back today.
You're sending me mixed signals, Jordan. Damn. I'm sorry.
But it doesn't seem like it has any juice to get out of the range either. I don't know. It's tough. Your Mag 7, Frank, are all mixed. AMD was making new lows a while ago. NVIDIA's just hanging out on VWAP. Apple's pushing. Microsoft's still strong. Google's decently strong. But
yeah. I'm short at 37. I've covered 2/3. Trying to be patient here for once. I covered some at 25, 24.
Drop it down. Drop it down.
Just want to see it drop to like 10, 12, 10 area, 15 to 10 area. See what it's made of.
Well, boys, recap. Especially if there's people here that didn't see any of the morning trays. Trays? What?
Miss Cleo
Trays?
says we're in for a
Trades.
long day tomorrow.
Got slapped around this morning a bit. Was anticipating we got a pullback.
And I don't mean
And
long
shit just rippied on dippied, huh? To the upside. So obviously got stopped out of 3 plays this morning. 0 for 3. I haven't taken anything else the rest of the day on the features account because I just have been super picky, given that, I mean, we already took a decent L. I'm going to be picky now, right? I'm not going to sit here and just take anything.
Thursday will be the big day.
And it doesn't look like we're going to get any opportunity to take anything the rest of the day. So that's all right. We got to move on into the next day.
Real close to my entry.
But on the option side of things, coin is, oh my God. Coin doesn't stop.
Got some suppliers here. Hey, what the hell is happening to MSTR?
Yeah, that was.
Do they have like a short report or something?
Because MSTR has been downtrending all day. Coin's been going upside all day.
111% on coin 200 calls for November from 889 to 1875 here.
Poor Evan.
I still haven't trimmed.
What?
I ain't trimming yet. 200 I'll trim.
You crazy.
I'll take out my initial cost basis, ideally, and roll with the rest.
MSTR, that's the Bitcoin thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Michael Saylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anybody's getting news, I'm gonna tag you.
Dude, this might be the most perfect fucking trade on coin. I swear to God. I've never had a more perfect trade than the recent Tesla trades we've had. We might just back it on up with this coin trade right after it, honestly. If this goes where I fucking want her, bro, oh my lordy. Jordy is going to be very happy. Very, very happy. Very happy. Apple is a go for launch. Dude, Apple is fucking just... this consolidation, man, at some point, it's going to fucking blow. It's going to fucking go, I swear. Or it doesn't, and it tops out, but like that, I just don't expect that. After the year we've had, all the bullish momentum, this healthy weekly consolidation, in my opinion, this has to make another leg up, but that word is very strong, has to, right? It's like, it doesn't have to do anything. It doesn't have to do what I think at all, right? But I'm very confident that Apple does make a new all-time high out of that weekly consolidation. Nothing's telling me it shouldn't, right? So until I see something that tells me it shouldn't do that, I'm going to keep thinking it does. Oh, yeah. We'll cover for it in no time. I'm not worried. Oh. Did anybody buy one of the Elite Trading funded accounts? I was curious. Because they're running a deal today, guys.
About that time.
Right here. I'm not a big... I'd rather go top step, but, I mean, this is a very cheap eval. It's $26. By the way, I just wanted to throw it out there because I saw them post about it, but cheap fast-track evals on Elite Trader Funding again. You can get 100K eval for $26. It is the fast-track one, be aware. And then there's, like, the one-step 50K eval, $24. The 100K is $30 for the one-step evals. Just throwing it out there.
Stepping in right in that zone.
I'm not picking up any of these accounts personally, but they're really cheap, so I just wanted to throw them on people's radar. They're all cheap. Fast track, normal ones, they're all really cheap right now. What the fuck?
Long Celsius.
Couldn't stay away, could ya?
I planned on getting into the position before the close. So those November 15th $40 calls. They're $1.96 here.
Yeah.
I saw them at $1.45 earlier, which sucks, but I'll grab a few contracts now.
It's well, no surprise, man, seeing VIX back under that 20. Getting that melty price action, choppy. Although this morning it was really good. The impulsive moves were really nice, and then it just completely flipped over. Gross micro range.
It's like the market remembered it's in slow grind up mode.
Yeah.
After the first.
It's like it remembered, oh shit, it's Monday. I need to chill.
Well, all the banks are closed. You just wonder how many people are even participating right now.
At 2:45.
Money from Microsoft's leaving to go to.
I mean, at 2:45 is a better
Amazon
spot
looks
than
like
where
it's
we're
about
at
to go test
now
Tuesday.
because
AMD just made a new low.
I mean,
5 minutes ago.
that's not even. We've never even been there before, huh? Damn.
Nvidia, they're buying it off.
Yeah,
VWAP,
I don't know. That could be a potential
I did
spot
not know.
once we get there. At the end of the day, like, it's any psychological level. 240, 245, 250, 255, 260, 265. Like, once we get to all-time highs, prices we've never been, it's just every $5, every even dollar amount. It's like, all right, this is a potential spot, you know?
Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing.
Literally nothing.
Got a dip on Tesla on that.
Right.
Papers down there.
Missed the paper games. Thought he was live.
Watching paper earlier, Miss Cleo apparently said the Bitcoin October's over.
It's
Today
over.
was it. No, we'll have to have him clarify that.
It's over.
Just getting started, I thought.
Yeah.
No, that's not what Miss Cleo told us.
Miss Cleo is so salty all the time, though. She's always salty about something. Maybe, though. You never know. Coin new high.
Paper leaves?
Yeah, not's taking too long.
Just go to fucking 200 so I can trim. Again, I want to make it clear, I'm not advocating for anybody in the audience or on my stream to not be trimming like I am. If you're up a double on fucking anything, it's probably worth trimming some off. I'm also looking for this to be a way more massive trade than my normal trades are, so I'm willing to take the risk. But I don't think anybody in good conscience should be holding full position after being up over a double. So. You are low-key turning into Mikey, bro. No, not even close, but trying my best, you know? Trying my best. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. I remember when I was thinking I could never trade multiple positions like Banana and Mikey would do. And now that's exactly my trading style. Banana told me too. He told me from the beginning. He's like, just wait. You're going to get there. I'm like, nah, I'll never be there. I can't do that. Now that's exactly what we're doing. And it's actually way less stressful than any of my day trading days ever were. That's the funniest part about it, because I thought it would be more stressful, more scary, all these things. It's actually way less stressful. But, I mean, can be stressful when you're up trying to hold a position, obviously. It's just, I don't know. Things are a lot easier going. No way. Is that legit, Thomas? Oh my god. You're lying. Homie's playing pranks on me in the chat. He's like, news, Coinbase database hacked, 15 million accounts affected. I was about to sell that shit. If that was real. I was like, bruh, if that's real, that is not good. How's your heart rate right now? Yeah. Definitely jumped up. No, that scared me, for sure. That scared me. Made some money today, Jordy. Not on futures, but on the options. We're cooking up as of now. We'll see if that continues. I believe Microsoft and Google are still red though. Yeah, they are barely 4% and 9%. And then we got Coin 110. So yeah, Coin's paying us today. Our other positions are soggy.
Celsius new high a day. It's going for $35.
Oh, snap. ECA is back, baby. Apex
really
took
like
away the roll.
So
It's close to
Apex
Celsius.
just announced from when is it? 1st of November.
So yeah, actually, yeah, I guess so, Aaron. Yeah, money has been made today, yeah. Even I guess even if I was green on the futures account, no money was made there because it's just the eval. So you're right. You're right. It's a great day. Although I would want to be green on here if I can too. I've been waiting for another opportunity, but I've also been very picky since I already took a decent L. So I don't know that I'm gonna get any other opportunities. Probably not. But that's all right. We'll bring it back. I would have loved to flip it back green on the day though, for the futures. But you know, it's easy to forget about that when I'm up fucking 111% on Coin. So.
I don't know about you guys, but I just got a DM where I can invest in pillable dinnerware. Pill plates are made of 25 pillable paper plates. You can own up to 11% of this.
Wow.
Oof, I don't know if I could pass this up.
I don't know what's going on with Oxy, but
This is boring.
Oxy's selling off right now. Huge red candles coming in, down 2%. Ticker OXY.
Reserve for Oxy or something? What the hell?
Let me check XOM. Yep, XOM starting to follow behind it here. It just flipped red.
Coinbase new high.
That's a nasty sell on Oxy. Oh, new low a day. There it goes. Even more.
Are they hitting all of energy right now?
So I'm checking.
Yeah, XLE's falling.
I'm in over my head, but busy is good. It's a good problem to have, even though it's stressful. It's better than not being busy at all.
What are
Right?
you doing? Holy shit. Oh my god. And good. That does not look good. Just
DJT again, dude. What is this?
daily
Stop, bro. Fucking flying. Oh my gosh. Wild. Filthy. Absolutely filthy. You see me now, be proud. Why is MSTR red for the day if Bitcoin ripped today? Well, I mean, at the end of the day, as much as it does go with Bitcoin, it's not Bitcoin, right? But I don't know exactly why this is down as much as it is. I didn't see any news, but maybe there is some. I wasn't aware of it. Do they typically trend together? Lately, yeah. Similar to how like Bitcoin miners will like Bitcoin, all Bitcoin miners will trend, right? Like most of the time with Bitcoin. But there's going to be times where it doesn't, and you might wonder why Bitcoin and Bitcoin miners, but you got to understand that Bitcoin mining is separate from Bitcoin, right? So there's going to be a lot of the time, majority of the time, where they do move together. But there's also going to be times where it's like, okay, certain things are impacting Bitcoin for the positive, but certain things are impacting Bitcoin mining for the negative. And that's when you're going to see the divergence there, right? Because at the end of the day, as much as it is influenced by Bitcoin's price, it's not Bitcoin, right? So that's the thing there. It's like, no matter how much it does get influenced by Bitcoin's price, you got to remember that it's not actually Bitcoin itself, right? So knowing that, you gotta be open for those opportunities of when, okay, we're gonna see some divergence here because this is happening, right? What's good for Bitcoin is not always good for Bitcoin mining. That's the point I'm trying to get at. Most of the time it is, but not all the time. Not every time there's something positive for Bitcoin, that doesn't mean it's necessarily positive for miners. If that makes sense. See, like, example, Bitcoin's ripping, asset prices are ripping, but imagine the price to mine each Bitcoin also ripping. You're going to see Bitcoin rip and the miner stocks tank because the price to mine, the price to do all this is way too expensive now, right? And that's poor for said stock. So, I mean, not it doesn't mean for sure you'd seen a decline, but I'm just giving an example of seeing a decline, right? And that's like some sort of divergence that you would see there. Is like, okay, asset prices might be ripping, but the cost to mine said Bitcoin is just, it's way too expensive now. These miners are not going to be doing good here, blah, 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 whatever it may be, right? That's when you'd see like that type of divergence, in my opinion. The slow melt up.
Those Peloton calls are up 50% by Bishop.
Oh. Coin hit 196.51. I mean, at this point, just close it up fucking 200, would you?
Yeah, I got big
Come on.
resistance coin at like 196 to 198, just shy of that 200 on the daily, but it's looking good. I don't see why it wouldn't at least get close to that 200 cycle level.
For me, if it was like truly, this is like a big bearish area where sellers are coming in to smack it, they wouldn't have let it make a higher high on the daily chart. Simple as that. They would have smacked it to make a lower high under that high from September. Instead, they're letting this make a higher high. In my opinion, I mean, now I gotta be looking for more higher lows and more higher highs until this market structure now changes again. And then looking the way we are off the monthly 21. If we close this month strong, man, end of October here, looks great. Looks great to me. Ideally, we close at least over last month's high, which is 192.45, right where we're at, basically. In this general area on the higher time frames, obviously, when you turn it down to an intraday time frame, we're far from that level, but in the higher time frames, that whole general area, liking, as long as we're closing over that. Trading Globex today, maybe. If I do like later tonight, probably not like, you know, right after market close or anything.
Come trade the London session.
Yeah, probably. I probably will.
That's crazy. You need to like go to sleep then.
Crowd's been on a tear. Finally dipping down a bit.
Big old cup on every indice I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Hey, this is getting some volume here on the 5-minute.
Crowd's not bad in this area. I do think it can dip down more. It depends though. It depends. We're really around. It's all about this gap here, and we got above it, and now we're like back in it. Like we got in the gap, and now we're back out of it, and we're like trying to hold.
Only 30 minutes left.
If you really clear this gap area, though, I mean, looking good for the high. 336 area.
Did
I
Knox
like it.
turn on full self-driving and fall asleep? Looks like we're still trying to get up to those 50s.
Oh my God, Tom Crown. I haven't trimmed, bro. Still. I haven't trimmed any. Give me 200, baby.
So what tickers
Give
are
me
we talking
200,
right now?
baby.
Love the space's name.
Ticket Talk.
TikTok.
I mean, fucking Coinbase, 11% on the day.
Hello. Mate,
What
it's
else
been a
do
really
you
good
want?
day.
Yeah.
My Connell is up 34% on shares. Love that.
I placed a short on MSTR this morning, so that paid off quite well.
Nice.
Cam's entire portfolio is up about 35% today.
Fucking
Yeah, I'm up
That 20x
37%.
leverage he's been sitting in.
Nice.
Yeah, that's up like a 10 bagger. That's mental.
But yeah, MSTR definitely front ran.
Baby Cam's college fund just went from like 10K to 100K today. That's pounds as well. Not dollars.
Watch these hymns, $21.
down a bit
calls,
today. 7,
35
almost
bucks,
7.5%.
Going into the close here.
Still up, ridiculous on the year, or like since it came out. But yeah. This looks like she wants to kind of just rip it till we're by. MSTX. Is there another one? Oh, that's not enough. That's only 1.75 times. You got to go MSTU. 2 times leverage. It's the only one of its kind from T-Rex. Our boys over at Rex Shares. The only 2 times leverage of MSTR.
just can't even touch this thing.
Oh yeah.
What do you do?
Me neither, man.
RM new high a day. Salesforce looks really, really good on the daily.
200 coming, meow. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Hey, sounds good, Pedro. Have a great night, brother. Beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early.
Come on, Tesla, give us a power hour.
Coin! Look at that.
Oh yeah, that thing's going for 200.
Look at that. 120%.
Yeah.
889 to 1957. Come on. Ace needs some money. Come on.
Good.
BTC can close above 65.9. It looks so good on the daily. Was there any news that came out with MicroStrategies today that caused that sell-off eventually?
I haven't found anything.
No.
Not I found.
No, I don't see nothing.
So your thesis makes sense to me.
Yeah, and we tend to see that, and I think you'll watch this as BTC goes through like an extended period of consolidation. I'm not talking about 200 days, but I mean, it was obviously over 200 days where, you know, since its all-time high and it's been trending downwards. And obviously, MicroStrategies have been, you know, selling stock, raising cash to buy more BTC, adding it to the balance sheet. All of a sudden, they're pricing in a future valuation of BTC. Well, BTC's price isn't even at that valuation yet. So it makes sense that when BTC moves up quite sharply over a short period of time, that you know that realized future gain has now become a reality. So people start cashing in on the MicroStrategies for the short term. It's definitely a leverage play already on BTC. So obviously, if you're playing with leverage MS, MicroStrategy tickets, you're even at an extreme multiple of BTC's movement. So it's good to keep an eye on the price movements of Bitcoin's charts.
There, NQ popping up into that 50. First wave.
Yep, there's a pop.
CRM
New high of
just
day
hit
SPY,
292.
new high of day IWM. This is the
Just
S&P
Nvidia
futures.
and Tesla to do
I have to go to it's very small short here.
Jesus.
Honestly, coin, don't even hit 200 right now. Close just below it. And then we open up tomorrow, fucking gap up into that shit. That's what I want. Don't even hit it today. That's fine. Don't even hit it. It's okay. Chill right now. Chill right here. We'll see you for the gap up tomorrow. Come on.
Google is popping. Apple is also popping new high a day here, ripping.
Yeah, no fade for me on the Max 7, no way.
Yeah. Yeah, Google and Apple, look at those two right here on the 5 minute.
You're looking for the short on coin? Really? I'm curious. What is telling you short? Based on like, yeah, based on whatever. Like, what's telling you short here? Curious. What type of confluence do you have for that? Because I have some levels we're coming into, but like, levels are not enough for me. So I'm curious. No hate at all. Like, I'm not here to hate on you for what you say. I don't care. Like, I know I'm long a lot. It don't matter. I'm just curious, genuinely. What do you see here? Because I see higher lows, higher highs, raging momentum to the upside. The only thing I see that could be a bearish case is we're coming into some potential pivots. But, like, no, nobody's hating. Nobody's hating. No. I was saying I wasn't hating on any, like, if you're looking for the short. I'm just curious.
What's Apple doing?
And then on top of that, it's like the overall trend. Well, it depends on how you look at it, I guess. You could argue it's the overall trend's downside, or you could argue the overall trend's upside, depending on how you look at it, to be honest. There's arguments for both there. Should I? Are Mondays the worst days to trade? I think it's very subjective. I think it depends on your strategy. For some people, Mondays might be the worst to trade. For others, it might be the best. I think in terms of the overall market, we see the most poor price action for the most part on Mondays. But not always. Sometimes it's really good. There's a spot on coin. That might be the top for the day right there, given how that's looking, unless it gets bought up right now. That might be it for the day. We'll see.
A little bit off there.
Is that all it is? Wait. You see the resistance wall we're coming up to. I got you. But if that's the only points of confluence that's there, to be honest, I'm really not worried about it whatsoever. Don't get me wrong. Need to be aware of the pivots. But, I mean, given that that's the only piece of confluence for that side, and everything, at least for me, everything else is to the other side, I don't know. But market does whatever it wants, as we know. Doesn't care about my position in coin, doesn't care about yours, doesn't care about anybody. It's going to do whatever it wants to do. So we got to be ready for that. But there's no argument against we are coming into big levels on coin that could get slapped for sure. So but I also see what I also see is how long it stayed in that consolidation. What consolidation are we talking about? Are we talking about the overall consolidation of this? Is that what you mean, and how long we've stayed in here and how we could potentially keep staying in this? I get you. Yeah, I mean, that's valid.
Grind is so brutal.
It's valid for sure.
Spy's gonna 85.
I mean, again, amply sounds. They might be the worst days to trade for some people, and for others, they're the best day to trade. I think for the most part, for a majority of stocks, we see the poorest price action on Monday, so it's not usually the best day to trade, but sometimes Mondays are great, and it all depends on your strategy. Some people have a strategy where it works really great on Mondays for them, and that's their best day trading, whereas others, their worst day trading is Monday, right? So it's very subjective. It really depends on your style and your trading strategy. But in general, yeah, I mean, Mondays are really pretty much the poorest day to trade, yeah. We generally expect the worst price action of the week on Mondays. So yes, you're right. But at the same time, like, you can still have a great day on a Monday stuck in a range. You can still have a phenomenal trading day, you know? So it really just all depends on your style. But in terms of like price action, I mean, yeah, Mondays are generally the worst. But so far, I mean, this Monday, it depends on how you look at it. If you came in the back half of the day, this Monday sucks. If you came in this morning, I mean, there was great movement. But since this or below test, it's been horrible. Now, have we been moving up? Yeah, but like, dude, if you've been long in this whole time, this has been such a slow struggle to the upside. It's been ridiculous to sit in, I'm sure. Now, you could be making money. Absolutely. It's just a slow grind, and you got to be able to sit with it, right? It's boring. It's not fast. It's not aggressive. It's this slow melt up, you know? Versus, you look at this price action versus this morning, right? Look at this price action. It's like, fuck, we're moving, you know? And then things just slowed way down back half of the day. So, I would say, though, for the general Mondays that we usually get, this is a beautiful Monday. This is a beautiful Monday. Compared to what we're usually trading in on Mondays, this is pretty solid. I mean, we don't usually get this big of a range on a Monday, much less the impulsive moves that we've had throughout, especially the morning, right? We usually don't get that type of price action on Monday, so it's definitely better than average, I would say. Zero's out. Hey, see you tomorrow, bright and early, baby. Love you, brother. Enjoy. You're the man, Zero. I don't know if anybody told you that today, but you're the man, brother.
I got a big candle.
Yeah, Google's still going too with it. MU is absolutely ripping with that high of day.
Coin is finally slowing down. Having some trouble at this 197. I say that's it for the day. Come on. Chill it now and let's just gap up. Or run it to 200 before the close and I'll take my trim. Either way, I'm happy. What's up?
You should probably take like at least one trim.
Thinking about it. I want my price target first. But I'm also really heavy in this, so.
What if it hits it in pre-market and gets slapped?
I know, right? I know. Yeah, exactly. There's so many scenarios. Trust me, there's a lot of scenarios running through my head right now.
You gotta think, in my opinion, with like coin,
There we go, shorts.
I suck at it, but I do think coin can gap up overnight, and I think in the morning, in a pre-market session, it will hit 200, and there's.
But will it hold it? That's the question.
That's the thing. So the thing is, look where coin's at right now. If it gaps up, why wouldn't it go ahead and hit that 200 if it's going to gap up?
Yeah.
And then the issue is you can't manage the position when it does that, and you have to hope that it doesn't pull back. And just with my fucking luck,
Decisions.
It would fucking pull back down to where it's at right now at open, and I would have never got the 200 sell anyways.
Well, I mean, I just think about it. If you're long a stock and it makes this type of move, like, let's say you normally trim like a quarter. Like, just using easy numbers, let's say you have 10 cons and you normally were going to trim like.
I'll tell you my position. I have 20 contracts. They're up 114%. We bought them at 889. They're at 1905. That's the position.
What's your first trim amount? Like contract wise?
Probably 10. Probably half.
So, what if you took
That's what I normally do
today and take another 5 tomorrow if it rips?
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? Like take a half trim.
I know Mikey would call me a pussy. Mikey would tell me I'm a pussy right now.
I wouldn't worry about that.
I know. All jokes.
But Mikey also sizes for 0, and I'm sure you're not going to do that with coin.
No, I'm not.
He sizes for 0 and goes for 600% moves.
My boys are right. My boys are right. Look at you guys looking out for me.
And you can scream at me tomorrow if it goes up more.
Yeah, I know.
I just think the smart thing to do would be to lock in at least a half trim. Like trim out 4 of them or something.
I just trimmed out 5. I'm being smart. I know. I'm being smart. That was.
I mean,
So how much did you just lock in profit?
5 Gs, 5 cons, $1,000 a contract gain, basically 5 grand.
Yeah.
So so take 1,000 of that and buy CONL.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're talking, buddy. I do feel better about holding this, given that I locked in some.
You know what you could do?
You wake up tomorrow.
I need to alert that. Hold on.
Jordan, you could take 10% of that, only 10%, and buy this week's contracts. Spend $500 for the overnight gap push above 200. If you're still feeling eager.
Mm-hmm.
But only risk $500. But if it's contracts, if it does gap up, they're going to open up, plus 1 to 200%. Then you're going to make another grand just off of that, and then still have your other 15 contracts that you decided to swing that will be up even more as well. But you locked in 5G, but you can use 10% of that as about shorter dated contracts if you do have higher conviction.
Yeah.
That is going to gap up and hit that 200 tomorrow, and you want to get a little extra sauce in there.
100%.
TQQ is about to touch my level, and SPY just hit the whole number, 585.
All right.
Squeezing through.
I'm happy with that. Half trim. I think we'll roll with that. I think I'm just going to roll with that.
That makes sense.
And sit and chill with.
You took off a quarter of your size.
Yeah.
You're up big. It had a big day. I think that's the responsible trade there.
It is the responsible way, for sure.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope tomorrow you're up another
dude.
50%. You get to scream at me. I don't care.
No, it don't matter. You're 100% right, though. Heard. You're 1,000% right, though. And
The weekly 21 EMA is right here on the I believe it lines up around 190.
the people in my chat, dude, they're like, look how Jordan moved coin. He sells and it crashes. Fucking furu. Dude, everybody's giving me shit, dude. I swear, I only sold 5 cons.
That trim for like 20 minutes.
Dude, I only sold 5 cons. I didn't sell 500. Uh-oh. Really?
Sells to a new high a day above $35.
It's really surprising Nvidia's a big
Firm's a
sell.
pretty big sell. I don't see any other...
Scam. Dude, I called JPM and told them I was trimming and told them didn't take it any higher by the end of the day. So
I should have slapped that short right fucking there. I saw the whole number on SPY, my level on QQQ and MOC all at once.
If anybody took those HIMS $21 calls or 20% here.
didn't y'all know?
Did someone say hymns?
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know.
Did
This
somebody?
is ticker talk.
Ooh, this is ticker talk, motherfucker.
Oh.
Who's that?
Did somebody forget that I called JPM and told them to flip the coin price target from 200 to 197.65? Come on, guys. Jordan make it business calls, bro. JPM's fucking my right hand man. What do you know?
Slap it down.
Side note, I think you did top take that trim though.
From the spot we were at, I did. I didn't get the top of the wicks because I wasn't thinking about trimming until like this red candle started to come. But like since I sold, it's pretty much only been down. So I like to see that. Makes me happy. And now, yeah, we'll see what we got tomorrow. If I get the gap up into 200 and we're sitting there at open, I'm gonna trim the other 5 and hold 10 and I don't know, see what this thing can do, if it can do any more. I have some fibs that I ran. I have a spot at 214.80. If we get over 230, I think this thing is making new highs, but that's far away. So for now, over 200, I want to see that 0.5 fib I have from this consolidation range we've been in on coin. 0.5 sits at 214.80. I'd like to see that. That's if we can hold 200 though. I don't know if we can. You think futures has the best tax benefits? Yeah. Futures has some good tax benefits.
The biggest move we've had.
So does trading SPX indexes. So
They wanted to trap.
yeah, I mean, it depends.
And then,
but yeah, futures are great. They have some great tax benefits.
Oh, they were always being so patient.
It's the 40-60 rule or whatever. 60% of your profits you can tax as long-term capital gains versus short-term, and 40% of it is taxed short-term capital gains. So you get a little bit of leeway there in terms of trading futures. I think it's the 40-60 rule. I don't 100% remember though, so don't quote me on that. Pretty sure it's 60, 40, 46, or whatever it is.
Going up to a whole percent from when Jordan took a Trump.
Pump and dump. Shh, don't tell them, bro. Shh.
You're doing the pump and dump wrong. You're not supposed to announce your trim for 15 minutes before you
Oh shit, my bad. It's my first time. Sorry.
It's the first time.
I said I sold 5 cons. I really sold 500,000.
It's weird that it showed up on my team.
Shh.
All right, those HIMS calls are holding up. Celsius calls from earlier, they are green. I am swinging that position. $40 call.
Is it that I'm the pump and dumper, or are the market makers controlling coin right now? I'm just listening to spaces, you know. What's really going on?
So actually, not talk to some buddies that are market makers, and that's what this ticker actually is.
I'm a market maker.
Perfect.
Rush it back down to 600. Argue, you stay in it?
I just got wicked out there, but it was a good short.
I didn't touch it. Where's NQ? 630.
Yeah.
Tesla's still holding up.
ES is definitely the relatively stronger one.
Yeah, all them banks today. Holding things
Tesla's
stronger.
just chilling. It's just going sideways.
Flushing out that IV. They're waiting for Ace the Kid to
Same
get
with
in.
UPST, NVIDIA.
Eva, they're flushing out the IV on Tesla. They're just waiting for me to get in. They're doing exactly what I wanted her to do.
VIX is still at 19.85. Just barely under 20. Better.
Slowly but surely. Those cons were at 70% this morning. They're under 50 now, so kind of across the board on the chain. Not any specific date, but
I remember when Tesla's IV was like 300 something.
ridiculous.
Once upon a time.
Yeah. I would like to see like 20s, 25s if I can. I don't know if I'm going to get that, but we'll see.
About to click this little X button, close all tabs, start, shut down computer.
I like that. I think I'm done pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Rev it up.
What happened to Frank?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Caught that short and said, I'm out.
I think he had to show a property or something.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he said he was getting trigger happy and had to walk away, and then he had something to do.
No, he's in the other spaces.
That. Right.
Stop market top.
Coin.
Well, I haven't refreshed my page.
Coin right back to where I trimmed. Shout out to the crew, keeping me level-headed. If I didn't come on the spaces, I wouldn't have trimmed that, and it's probably a good idea that I did. Ooh, Nvidia, nasty.
Yeah, Nvidia's still getting sold from what I see. Microsoft's getting sold a little bit. Oh, Amazon, they sold it off hard off that 188.35 again.
Wow.
AMD new low day.
Dude, it's payday for Jordy. I love this.
They're selling tech hard right now. Alright, so where we go, like back to 500 overnight? One minute.
Ace the Kid, what did you play? Coinbase. I've been long. I don't even remember when I bought it exactly. It was last week sometime, and then I added more to it yesterday. I've trimmed a quarter. See how we do tomorrow. Hopefully gap up, hold that 200 area, trim another 5 out, hold half. Trimming 5 more would be almost my initial cost basis completely out. I would ideally like to get my initial cost basis completely out and let those contracts ride as runners. That's ideally how this goes. I don't know if it's gonna go that way, but we'll see. I'm gonna try my best to make that happen. And there is the close.
All right.
Well, that was the day. Red for me on the futures. $500 holla. Make that back, take some better opportunities. I got a little trigger happy this morning.
Winds closed green. Nvidia closed green. Celsius closed green.
Beautiful.
Target after 30% closed back at entry.
Beautiful.
And I'm still currently the Tesla 300 for December. Half position can still add. And that's it for me.
Love it. Well, boys, been a great day. I'm out of here. I'll see you bright and early in the morning. Love y'all.
Love you, brother. Take care.
Yes, sir. Thanks. Thanks for keeping me level-headed, boys.
Wait to be back
of course,
at it
what we
tomorrow.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on our first inaugural edition of Ticker Talk. Come back again, you hear?
You hear? Love you, boys. Peace.
Love you, Jordy.
And that is a wrap for the day, boys. I'm out of here. Guys, that's a good crew right there. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. If I didn't go on that spaces, I wouldn't have trimmed coin. I wouldn't have. I'm willing to take the risk. That's why. You guys know any other trade like this where I'm up this much, if I'm not sitting back going, this is going to be a massive trade, I'm trimming. Right? We decided to trim a quarter off, so I still have a lot of risk on. I still have a ton of risk on, 15 contracts worth. But I did secure 5 Gs, right? Those 5 contracts I sold roughly at $1,000 a contract. That means 5 grand locked in. There's still 15 Gs on the table though, right? Even though my initial cost basis was only $13,000, that shot up to $33,000, right? Total market value. It's a double on the initial position. So what I want to do is get coin up to 200 tomorrow. Ideally, we trim another 5. That means I would take out at least 10 grand, which is almost my whole cost basis. My whole cost basis is $13,300. If I can then just, well, here's the thing. If coin gaps up over 200 tomorrow, the 5 contracts that we sell at open will cover our initial cost basis if it's over 200. If we're where we're at, it's not going to cover my initial cost basis. It'll only cover up almost all of it. It'll cover like 10 grand of it. So ideally, we get the whole $13,000 that I put into this trade completely out and let those runners ride and manage those accordingly for a completely paid for position. That's ideally what happens. I don't know if it's going to go that way. I'm hoping it does. We'll see. Either way, we've locked in 5Gs, a quarter of the position. We're going to look to lock in more. But, I mean, anything could happen. We could wake up tomorrow and coin is fucking gone. Down to the dumps. Wrecked. And the 15 grand I have sitting is gone. Right? So just be aware of that, guys. Looking great in the after hours here, though. Look at that. Fucking do it, baby. Do it. We love it. So that's a wrap, guys. I love everybody. Great day. We took the L on the futures account. Little bigger loss than I normally like to take on that account. But I also did size up slightly, not much. I was in an extra 2 to 3 contracts this time. So taking a little bit bigger L, I'm not surprised. But we were a little trigger happy this morning, for sure. I did wish I waited a little more. But, I mean, at the same time, I had conviction for what I was thinking was happening. Obviously, I was wrong. So it didn't work out that way, and it didn't go as good as we thought. But we managed it fine, right? We managed our position. We managed risk perfectly. So I'm happy with that. But definitely just was a little too trigger happy this morning going into the open when it's like, it's the open. Fucking relax for a second. Let things test areas and play out, right? I was a little too trigger happy, but I also really thought we needed to pull back there, right? And the market didn't want to. I'm not going to be right all the time. Sometimes I'm going to be wrong, right, guys? Like, it's going to happen. I thought we were going to pull back. We didn't, right? I added that position kind of heavier than I normally do. It's no, if anything, honestly, with me adding contracts, I feel like I should have taken a bigger loss, but I managed it well. So I'm happy with that. Obviously, we don't want to take L's, but it's part of the process. It's part of the game. We're going to come back and make it back tomorrow and the next day. So we'll be good. Look at this move down. Fuck. Who's short into the after hours? Goddamn. We also got to play 10-minute CBC more. I'm open to playing 10-minute CBC once I get in my position, but I'm not too fond of playing 10-minute CBC to enter. I'm really not. Because by then, I don't want to be entering. Fuck. My price is gone. But yes, absolutely. That's the thing, though, with the futures entries, I will say, CR, that's a little tough in terms of CBC for me, is the entries I'm really looking to take are never going to be in favor of CBC. They never are, almost never. And that is the tough part about my entries, because my entries are going to be a little more risky. But it also means my entries are going to pay a lot more if they work out, rather than the guy that's waiting for 10-minute CBC, right? Now, there's going to be opportunities where I play both, right? Like, I'm not going to only play one way, but I do find myself, in terms of the futures scalps, it's like 10-minute CBC is a great confirmation for me, but I'm not too fond of taking entries off of that. Unless it's like the dip after into my pivot. It all depends on the situation, really. I'm not saying I'm not doing that. I love CBC. But at the same time, I find it very difficult to get the prices I want trying to enter off CBC, if that makes sense. Which means I'm happy to enter when it's a full candle in the direction against me. You know what I mean? So that's what makes it tough, but we'll get better at it, right? We'll get better. Yeah, with the two-minute EMA test is something to always be using for sure with that. But we really traded an orb all day. Sheesh, guys. I mean, how many times do you see me draw orb on the day and it's a range day and we trade within it? I mean, long the bottom, short the top. If we're breaking orb, play the trend. I mean, it's literally that. How many times have we watched 30-minute orb every day, guys? I mean, it's okay, we're ranging, play the orb. Don't get stuck in the middle. Don't diddle in the middle, right? Like today, if you were stuck in the middle, don't get me wrong, you could have made money, but that was a stressful few $100 that you might have made. You know what I mean? That was stressful. I'm not showing my screen. That was stressful as fuck to trade in, right? So don't diddle in the middle. Play the edges. If we're trending, play the back test of orb. Fuck, play the trend, right? So if we did a poll, most would be, I didn't run a poll. I'm not going to run it now. Majority of people are gone, so I'm not going to run it now. But I would assume most people are probably red today, just given the weird day. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe the crew in the chat capitalized really good today. I don't know. But I'm red, so. Either way, guys. Again, I know I got ranting there for a second. But again, love y'all. I'm out of here. We'll see you bright and early in the morning. Another beautiful morning. Hopefully, I am upstairs for good. I don't know. We'll see. But W's in the chat for the stream. I love y'all. Wait. Hearts for my fans? Wait. Give me the... You know it, baby. You know it, baby. All right, guys. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Have a great night. Don't trade Globex too gnarly, all right? I'll come in and try and keep y'all level-headed, you fucking degens. All right. Peace out. Late.